And some other ideas we had were bees, because we heard India has some species that don't actually sting, as well as possibly rats, because we already knew from looking at their security footage that once released, the rats can make themselves right at home. And using a lunchbox for camouflage is once again a strategic choice, because we already knew from our recon work, they always make it past security because no one actually checks what's inside. Next up, I love the idea of the chaos that could result if we set off a smoke bomb, but we were concerned that might be crossing a line if the room was too small, because like the glitter bombs, I want everything I do to be exciting, but at the end of the day, relatively harmless. So instead, we found these micro foggers that are basically like massive vape pens. And we also noticed motorcycle helmets were allowed onto the floor and past security. So the plan was to put it inside a helmet like this, and then it would also detonate itself based on a timer. And finally, as the pièce de résistance, we're gonna deliver them a package. Only this isn't an ordinary package. It's Glitter Bomb 4.0, which of course, as we all know, is equipped with a pound of the world's finest glitter and an uncharitable amount of fart spray.
I still smell it.
And so now that our team, target, and plan were in place, after 1.5 years of prep work, it was time to avenge Bessie and execute the special operation. Step 1 was getting the Trilogy Media guys all the way over to India with all the contraptions stored securely in their luggage.
Oh my God, stepping foot on Indian soil.
Now safely on the ground, step 2 was to go pick up those stingless bees that we could put in the lunchbox. But once they'd arrived to the beekeeper, they found out you can't just take a few bees, but you have to take the whole hive.
In the car, dude, no. They're gonna get out.
I'm not afraid.
Also, apparently, there's no such thing as stingless bees.
Oh my God. Oh,
So we punted on that idea and headed to an open air market where we could at least secure some rats. By the way, the Trilogy Media YouTube channel is composed of Ashton, who's a former magician, and Art, who played professional basketball in Russia for 8 years. They're just an incredible duo. And speaking of incredible things, this is a good time to point out that the real people of India were just so freaking lovely. It's true that nearly every scam call you get originates from that country, but everyone in India hates these scammers too. They are a tiny, tiny fraction of the total population, and no one wants to be defined by the worst in their midst. Most people we interacted with there had hearts more like Johnny, who's an honorary member of the team and a reformed scammer who's made it his life's mission to do whatever he can to take these guys down, even if that means working some back channels to get our hands on 100 cockroaches.
all right, let's go.
So with the goods procured, it was time to meet up with our sleeper agents at the hotel to do some final prep on the contraptions, which went about as well as expected.
Seriously though, are we gonna test it right here? Right here?
Yeah.
You can't do it in the bathroom?
16, 17.
Yeah, no, get him in. Oh,
18,
yeah.
19.
More the merriage.
I see.
Down.
Okay.
Okay.
Grab. Stop.
No, in. God! Grab, stop. No, please. Okay, pause. Accounted for, right? Everyone?
I swear, I would not let you down.
We decided the first call center we'd hit would be Anch, and we were feeling optimistic about our chances. And that's exactly when our special operation received its first major blow. So apparently there's this WhatsApp group that 55,000 scammers all across India belong to, so the different scam call centers can communicate with each other. And because Johnny was still a member of this group from his former days, he saw this message pop up. 2 of us in the town of Kolkata have seen cuss word Trilogy people. We followed them, but the driver drove the car very fast to the Salt Lake side. There was 2 Indians with them, and they were shooting a movie. So apparently some scammers had recognized Art and Ashton at the market as the Trilogy Media YouTube guys, because they've confronted a lot of scammers in their 5 years of making videos. Now thankfully, just out of habit, Johnny was driving in a way that would make it hard for anyone to tail them, but they still were able to pinpoint their hotel location within about a half a mile. But then it got much worse. Might be they are working with the FBI, so I request all of our brothers to have an eye in Salt Lake, so whenever you see them, you shoot them. Which was super devastating, because it seemed pretty clear to me that we'd have to scrap the whole operation, because while the mission was important, it definitely wasn't worth anyone getting hurt. But when I brought this up to the guys, they'd already discussed it amongst themselves and decided this was a cause they were passionate about, that they were willing to accept some risks. So we decided moving forward, Art and Ashton wouldn't step a foot outside their hotel room, and that's when the second major blow came, because apparently the group text warning spooked spooked the call scam center so much, they just changed up everyone's assignments, and they were planning on moving all 3 of our sleeper agents to a new floor where there was no CCTV coverage. But this is where we had a stroke of luck, because at the last minute, Johnny thought to have another one of his reformed scammer friends apply for a job. And because he had so much experience on his resume, they hired him on the spot and gave him a more highly trusted role, which meant he could be the one to smuggle in all our gadgets. And so with that, he loaded up, headed in for battle, and an hour later, we had a man on the inside. And by the way, now that we're inside, I'll give you a very quick crash course on what we've learned about how these scam centers operate after watching them for so long. First of all, 90% of the victims are 65 years old or above.
I don't understand that. I don't understand all of this.
They really only make calls during the U.S. working day hours and not on the weekends, because that maximizes their chance the person who picks up will be retired. This is why you never get scam calls on Sunday. They don't have anyone even working the phones. In fact, many of them have an auto-dial prompt that says press 1 if you're over 65 years old, and if you press anything else, it just hangs up. The most common scam is the Amazon refund scam, but they also pretend to be Microsoft, McAfee, Norton Antivirus, the IRS, and your bank, and on and on. It's always changing, but it's also always something you've heard of to try and build trust right out of the gate. If you want to know how much they make, well, that information, unfortunately, is securely held on the boss's computer, so we can't get to it. Although, I suppose if you had access to the internal cameras, you could just watch the boss type his password, and then you'd be able to access their master tracking spreadsheets, which is what we did, and how we know these large call centers make $60,000 per day. That's $18 million a year. An opener will take the initial calls, and they make an average of $7,000 a month. Then if they keep the victim on the phone long enough, they hand it over to a closer, and they make on average $15,000 a month. They never say the word scam or victim, instead referring to them as sales and customers. That way they just seem more like a normal office. Although what I think does that job more convincingly are all the walls plastered with inspirational corporate words like synergy or management or process. So that's your crash course on how they operate. And the FTC has put out a list of 4 signs to help spot a scam and 4 things you can do to protect against them. And I'll link to it in the video description. And so now without further ado, we kicked things off with the stink bomb water bottle. And while that was marinating, he went to the bathroom and dropped off the hand soap and the special medication with the boss's name written on the front. And it didn't take long for us to get our first hit on the smell. What was great though is they all kind of covered their noses subtly in silence so the people next to them wouldn't feel accused. Well, for the most part. Then a few minutes later, we had our first bathroom customer who clearly doesn't wash her hands after using the restroom. But then we had a second chance with an apparently more hygienic scammer, and this time we struck pay dirt as he comes out trying to figure out what the heck just happened. And 5 minutes later, you could see him still trying to work it out. And not long after that, we got our first mention of the special package in the bathroom. The audio cut out here, but our agent told us they were laughing and wondering how the boss could possibly leave that lying around. Although it certainly doesn't feel too far off brand, given he uses this as his profile pic on Facebook. And at this point, our agent placed and then triggered the time delay countdown on the cockroach, rat, and smoke bomb traps, so he can now safely make his getaway.
Oh. You okay? You safe?
And since they, of course, have no idea what's about to happen, they're still just casually talking about the bathroom. And then a few moments later, the first boxes must have triggered because this guy notices a cockroach and nopes his way out of there. And then he's quickly followed by the second dude. And I love it because now you just randomly see cockroaches start coming in frame. And so now that they know what they're up against, they call in the reinforcements with a mop. But it looks like he missed one. Or 2. Or 3. Actually 4. Scratch that. 5. And then as if perfectly on cue, right as the mop guy finishes his cleanup, the smoke begins. And this causes quite a commotion and draws quite a crowd, and it takes them a while. They're eventually able to pinpoint the source of the smoke and gingerly take it off the premises. Followed soon thereafter by our rat friends. And this is possibly my favorite clip of the whole night, where you see a cockroach lead the way and wander all around as they argue and try and make sense of what in the world is possibly happening. And by this point, you can tell the boss is pretty sure they're under attack, but just to remove any sense of doubt, we sent them one final package. And they almost opened it right there, but I guess with everything else that had already happened so far that night, it took it downstairs. And then this happened.
You guys give up, or you're thirsty for more?
Yeah, in fact, there's 4 of them, and they're uploading this footage to the cloud.
उसने ये ब्लास्ट हुआ है और
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activation complete. Recovery sequence initiated.
अभी काउंटिंग हो रहा है बदबू आ रहा है
So after our incredibly successful special operation, we waited to see what the response would be, and we didn't have to wait long. Yesterday, those cuss words sent Anch Solutions a package bomb, and it exploded, and there was a bad smell and sprinkler water, or whatever it was. These guys are playing good with us. I am reminding you guys, they must be in between us. We don't even know. And now we had them, because they were paranoid, and they didn't know which of their employees might have been compromised. Check the lunch boxes, pocket bags, shoes, ladies' purse as well. Even check the water, whether there's some color mixed in it. I assume he's referring to the soap dye here. But be cautious, guys, seriously. They came to bad word all of us, and they are still trying to bust us. After that, there were a few more death threats, so we didn't think it was safe enough to launch our attacks on the other 3 centers to try and get them shut down. But the beautiful thing is, we didn't have to. Big centers in Kolkata and Delhi are closed from today, as well as Monday, as per the information I got from all my friends. We had created enough confusion and mass panic that not only did the other 3 centers get shut down, but we got all the large scam centers all across India shut down for a few days too. And if you add it up, that means those tiny cockroaches stopped $2 million from going from the victims to the scumbags. And I would say that's the perfect ending, but it actually gets even a little better. Once Ashton and Art were safely back home on American soil, they decided to troll that text group with those 55,000 scammers by uploading this gem to the chat.
Surprise, surprise, scammers! Martin Aston over here.
No matter how many numbers you remove from this group, we're still watching. Not only that, we've also downloaded every single person's contact information, all 57,000 of them inside this group. We have every single one of those contact information. We're submitting it to the FBI in the United States and the CBI here in India, so you guys better run and you better watch out.
And so if you want to see how quickly the scammers started removing themselves from the chat group, as well as a lot more details of all their work on the ground over in India, you should go check out their video. And not surprisingly, Anch and the other scam call centers eventually opened back up, albeit this time with much tighter security. But they still didn't, and still don't realize probably till this moment, that we have access to their live camera feeds. So Jim improvised a bit, calling them out by their real names without giving away the fact he was just looking at them on the camera.
Yeah, hi sir, my name is Carolina Fernandez. I am calling you from the Microsoft.
Oh, hi Priya. Hi.
Who are you?
I'm a ghost.
Idiot.
Yeah, I don't
Do
know
you know
what...
my father's name?
I don't know, but is your father proud of you, what you do? Does he think you work for Microsoft?
Yes, of course.
But you don't work for Microsoft. Did you tell him that? Will I tell you one more name?
Yes.
Soini. At least talk to me. Hello?
He also managed to change the way their voices sound when they would do outbound calls to their potential victims.
Who are you? May I know what me with? Who are you?
You're speaking very strangely. What's up?
So to see a lot more of that quality entertainment, you should go check out his video. So after all that, we're sort of in a good news, bad news situation here. The good news is that because of some developments we've been involved in, the 4th center here is going to be raided by the authorities in India and shut down very, very soon. The bad news is that these other 3 are still very operational. And for reasons I can't say here, we don't have the same option to get them shut down like we do on the 4th one. Now you might ask, why not just privately reach out to the proper authorities in Kolkata where these 3 call centers are located? And the answer is, that's been tried before and it didn't work. While there are many good apples, there are a few bad apples that prevent anything from happening to these guys. So where does that leave us? Well, as they say, sunshine is a great disinfectant, and here's where you come in. We've invested a lot of resources and time and tried to make this video as entertaining as possible in the hopes that you'll consider sharing it for 2 reasons. Number 1, the more people are aware of how these scams work, the less effective they become and they lose their power. So please share it, especially with your older loved ones. And number 2, the more people that see this video and learn about these 3 specific call centers, the more the press will pick it up, especially in India. Heck, tweet our videos to the Kolkata police. This helps out the good apples because the bad ones can't just sweep all the evidence under the rug or quietly tip off the scam center bosses. The press and public can hold them accountable. We've seen this tactic work successfully in the past, and we have mountains of evidence against all these scam centers. If you are with the press or a law enforcement agency, send us an email to callcenterevidencepack@gmail.com and we'll share everything we have with you. If you combine them, these 3 centers have been in operation an astounding 29 years, and they're still scamming people of their life savings to this day, even right now as we release this video. So let's see what we can do. And depending on exactly what happens, I'll either post a follow-up video here on my YouTube channel or on my other social channels, so subscribe and all that stuff if you want to stay in the loop. Glitter bombs and cockroaches are just harmless entertainment, but our best chance of working together to shut these guys down for good is by shining a light to foster some accountability. Thanks for your help. Now let's make Bessie proud. I want to thank NordVPN for their support on this video. I've been using their service myself for over 3 years now because they really are the best at this. With Nord, you can surf the web anonymously, your location stays private, and your data is encrypted. Because even though I'm not a bad guy with something to hide, I generate a ton of information online every day, and I prefer that information wasn't sold or used against me in some way. Nord collects and stores absolutely nothing and makes it so others can't either. Plus, if you're traveling and you want your exact same internet experience at home, like to watch all the shows you're used to, it can virtually transport you to nearly 60 different countries. They also have a new service called Threat Protection, which is sort of like an umbrella that protects you from malicious sites, downloads, and trackers, even when you're not connected to a VPN. So if you travel, or you're just ready to take your privacy more seriously, you can get a 2-year plan at a huge discount plus 1 additional month free by going to nordvpn.com/markrover. And the good news is, if it's not right for you for any reason, they've got a 30-day money-back guarantee. So once again, that's nordvpn.com/markrover, or use the link in the video description. Thanks for watching and sharing with literally every person you've ever met or ever will meet, and let's get these punks shut down.
Oh, look at that. See, look at that. I'm gonna break this. Oh, there it is. There it is. That just means bring me the money. Hey, I'm sommelier Andre Houston Mack, and today I'm going to be tasting 10 tequilas ranging from about $20 to $175. There's so many different types of tequila out there, so what are you really getting for each type and at those price points? Today we're going to find out. As a sommelier, our job is to taste all different types of beverage, spirits, wine, tea, coffee, anything liquid in the restaurant. Generally, the sommelier is responsible for. These are all tequilas from Mexico, generally from around the region of Jalisco. They're all made with the blue agave plant, and based on how that plant is processed and aged determines what type of tequila you get. Much like a wine label, you can decipher labels to find out what you're getting in tequila, and I'm going to teach you how to do that. So we have Espolón Blanco, which goes for about $30. You'll see the term Blanco, silver, those are basically interchangeable. Blanco meaning white, silver, just look at its color, it's pretty clear to me. All tequila starts as Blanco, and then the way it's aged, it kind of moves up. It starts with a plant called blue agave. It takes several years for it to actually ripen or to mature, somewhere between 6 to 7 years. The leaves are shaved off, so it looks like an oversized pineapple called the piña. And so the piña is actually roasted or cooked. After it's roasted, it's shredded or it's mashed to extract the juices. That juice is introduced to yeast. The yeast eats the sugars and transform it into alcohol. Then it's kind of double distilled, and then tequila is produced. At that point, what comes out of the distill is considered Blanco. Blanco should be kind of crystal clear. Like when you look at it, it looks like any other spirit, right? It denotes that it's made from 100% agave sugars. Yeah, I think we're ready to open this up and give it a taste. I'm just gonna pour it into like this little tasting glass that we have. Kind of has like a perfect portioning size. It's a hollow stem, but what's different about this glass that works for wine and spirits is that it uses a roll technique. So it has the perfect amount that's encased in the stem, and then we just turn it on its side. And So when we roll it back and forth, all the alcohol coats the outside of the glass, really kind of amplifying the aromats in the spirit. Wow, so that's definitely like white pepper, very citrusy, very kind of strong on the nose. Smells somewhat like sweet, but also smells a little salty. Generally speaking, people's reaction when they first smell tequila is like this overwhelming smell. They're like, woo, they snatch their nose from it. It's pretty powerful. So the cheaper tequila you have generally has like these overwhelming flavors. Now this is great tequila. It's not overbearing. And also it's the glass too. The glass kind of diffuses a lot of the alcohol, so it's just not like singeing your nose hairs. It's got some proof, right? It's like you'll be able to see some fumes coming out of my nose here. But that tastes pretty sweet, citrusy, somewhat round. To me, these are typical notes of what you get from agave, right? What you get from tequila. You know, tequila has like this common thread of like flavors that you find. And so for me, it's always this spice, citrus, and kind of peppery notes that you get. This is nice. I mean, I wouldn't drink this by itself, but you know, using this in a margarita or using it in, you know, what everybody's drinking now, ranch water. But for me, Espolón was always a call for a margarita. Our next tequila is Don Julio. So this is another Blanco, comes in at $56. For $26 more, what are you actually getting? This particular Blanco, Don Julio uses older agave plants to have the plant, you know, longer than like 7 years that would impart deeper flavor and some of those things. But aging the plant longer will definitely be reflective in the price. You have to figure out like, is it worth it? I'm gonna decide that right now, for me, and for you too, but for me mainly. On the nose, it's a lot different. Everything feels a lot softer, more perfumed, whereas before it was there. It just feels like harmonious in a way. Getting citrus, something like an orange. It almost has like a little bit of white flower to it. It smells really aromatic, almost smells like a perfume, like you want to dab it behind your ears. And it kind of tastes the same way. You know, for lack of a better term, it's just like really smooth. You know, I don't feel like fumes coming out of my nose. It just feels really well balanced. All the sum of its parts are harmoniously together. One part doesn't stick out, so it's not like, you know, you taste it and you're like, wow, there's like got tons of spice, or it's like tons of citrusy notes or grassy elements. Like this feels as one. I don't think there's anything wrong using Blanco tequila at this price point in a cocktail. Hell, I would have to say that most of it is probably done in a cocktail. And to me, I would much rather sip it. I think this is something that deserves to be, you know, enjoyed and sipped, but you do what you want with your own money. Do what you want. So our next tequila is Salsa Silver, and this is for about 20 bucks. So this is silver, also known as Blanco, right? We talked about that, but it is not made from 100% blue agave. This is what's called in the industry mixto. It's a mixto tequila, meaning it's a mix of agave sugars, but in order for it to be called tequila, it has to be made from at least 51% from the blue agave plant. So you can add 49% of other different types of sugars to make tequila. You won't find that anywhere on the bottle. It doesn't say that it's a mixto, but I think generally what you can deduce from it not saying 100% blue agave on the bottle, you can consider that a mixto. So why would somebody make this? Think about like a mature agave plant. It takes 7 years. At least at like 51%, you'll be able to cut your cost in half if you use, you know, a cheaper sugar. And, you know, I think that's why people make it. So there's affordable tequila out there, cut costs, and kind of feed the world's demand for tequila. This kind of smells like, kind of like a grapefruit flavored vodka, right? You know what I mean? Like it actually smells like, you know, vodka, which doesn't really smell like anything, but like a flavor. It tastes like slightly better like canned vegetables, like string beans, and it tastes like almost slightly chemical. It has that tequila element to it, but the depth and breadth of what we've tasted already in Blanco, you know, this would leave you wanting more. Some of the best quality tequilas that you have out there are generally 100% blue agave. I think like focusing on just 100% agave sometimes could lead you down the wrong road. I think it's all about the quality of the tequila. So mixto, to me, represents some good quality tequilas, but also at a various price points. This is why this is for $20. So moving on to our next tequila, we have Reposado by Herradura, and this comes in at $48. And now we're talking about Reposado, which means rested, and that means that it can be aged anywhere from 2 months up to a year in oak barrels. Oak does lots of different things. It adds color, it adds flavoring, those elements of cinnamon, vanilla. A lot of vanilla is what you would get in part, and you get some woodsy flavors too as well. So this is very common when you think about spirits. When you really look at something like whiskey or bourbon, those things actually come out of the still as a clear spirit. very similar to Blanco tequila. And what gives it its coloring is aging through oak barrels and gives flavor, that actually makes it whiskey. Really mellow. White pepper and some of those aggressive notes that you normally would associate with tequila aren't really jumping out of the glass at you. And then you get like citrus oil. And it's so funny because those citrus notes smell almost kind of candied in a way, right? Where they smell confectionery. It smells slightly sweet. Really mellow. It's not hot as like, that kind of really over alcoholic mouthfeel. You kind of get more of the proof like on the nose. It's a different taste profile than you would say of the Blanco. To me, this has always been kind of a go-to Reposado at like a solid price. Does it get deeper and better and like better quality than this for Reposado? I believe so. But I think this is a great entry level, and this is always what I drink with my brother-in-law. Only because it makes my father-in-law pay for it, but yes. So our next tequila is Libellula. And this is what's known as a Joven tequila, and this comes in at $29. What is Joven? Joven is actually a mix of Blanco and Reposado. So it's like you have this base of Blanco tequila, which is to me is like bright, young, vivacious, right? And then you want a little something to kind of tone that down. And by adding 20% of Reposado, you get some of those elements of the roasted piña and some of the caramelization and stuff like that. I mean, if you think about it too long, at least for me, you're like, is this a money grab, right? Is this a cost-saving technique? But like, there's lots of things that are cost-saving techniques that I don't think are bad. At $29, it seems that it comes in between Blanco and Reposado. It does say that it's made with 100% agave, so it has that going for it. And to be honest with you, I've never tasted one and am known it. I'm sure that I've had some before, but today will be the first that I've ever tasted it. Yeah, this is really kind of fruit forward. Like I wasn't really expecting that. Candy orange, white pepper, the elements that you would get from Reposado, but not at that price point. It's really interesting to me. Yeah, it's too pronounced, the caramelization, the sweetness, it's like it is too pronounced for it to be natural. And I try not to go down a lot of those kind of conversations, but to me, it feels like if all of those things are heightened, and maybe that comes from glycerol or other additives to make it a little bit richer. But at $29, I think it does the trick. This is 1800, this is Añejo tequila, and this is at $37. So moving up to the next category from Reposado, Añejo, which translates to aged. In order for it to be called Añejo, it has to spend at least 1 year in oak, up to 3 years. And so over that time, it really starts to kind of mellow out and become more of a fine spirit. When you think about tequila, you think about Blanco, and everybody kind of starts with the same kind of raw material. And then what makes each of it different is how long it spends in oak barrel and what I could call finishing. It could be finished in barrels that were used for port production, which would have different flavoring. It could be barrels that were used for wine production. How you finish imparts different flavors. I think the first thing that you see is like this amber color. There's a huge difference between Reposado and Añejo, and that's from the age difference that it spends in barrel. You're getting like this kind of woody, kind of charred, these oak elements, really, really mellow. By aging it in oak, it picks up tannin, so it has like this thing that kind of sucks the moisture out of your mouth. There's vanilla, there's a little bit of like cinnamon. People like to give classic cocktails a twist. They always talk about replacing, whiskey or bourbon in a classic cocktails with Añejo to kind of give it a twist and a spice. It could be a fun way for exploration and maybe find something different that you like. At $40, this is really solid. And I think it's a brand that most people can find out there, but I do think that it gets, drastically better as you go up in dollar increments for sure. Let's go up in dollar increments. So this is Patron Extra Añejo, and this is at $96. The next category of tequila is actually called Extra Añejo, which seems very generic, but it is a real thing. It started in 2006. And what makes this different, this is aged a minimum of 3 years. Longer time in barrel, longer aging time, definitely reflected in the price. It looks very dark in color. I feel like it is a way to show the world that tequila is a world-class spirit and can be aged very similar to cognac. You think about cost, cost is time. And so the idea that this particular tequila is aged at least 3 years in barrel. So in that time of 3 years, there's no return on your money. It's just sitting there. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and pour this. Dried fruit, vanilla, there's some toffee there. Getting really the influence of wood, a little bit of like slight little bit of nutmeg. And then also smells kind of like Grand Marnier, this citrus oil flavor. Wow, there's layers of different flavors from caramel to like sea salt to a little bit of lavender, nutmeg, cinnamon, and then vanilla. Yeah, I mean, I think at $96, $100, you know, this is something special. I don't think that like this is your everyday thing that you like chug, but you know, this is something that you do put in the brandy snifter for a special occasion. I think it's, you know, on the total opposite end of the spectrum of Blanco, but in the best way possible. So our next tequila is Comos. This is Añejo Cristalino, and it's about $120. You know, before we even talk about like what the process is and what it does, I think it's best to kind of show you what it looks like. Remember, this is Añejo. So, see anything different? It's like a Blanco, but the label does say Añejo. What gives? What's the difference? And Cristalino is a fairly new process and take on tequila. It's taking something like Añejo that's been aged and it's run through a charcoal filter. And that filtering strips away the color, but a lot of impurities. You know, it's basically taking aged tequila and giving it a refresher, this brightness to it by stripping away the colors and the impurity. A lot of those things that we talked about, like the vanilla and kind of like that kind of candied fruit, like a lot of that you don't get on this. Are you filtering it to get things back, or are you filtering to add things? I don't know, and I think like tasting it probably would be the best way to kind of examine it. It's very interesting. It is tequila, but it's a different expression of tequila. Like it makes you really think all the things that like what oak would impart. It stripped away all the things and the influence of wood. You really have to try it. It's something on another level. It's got layers, it's got the waves of white pepper, different elements of citrus and like a fruit basket kind of thing. It has like a little bit of like ginger to it. It just comes in waves and it feels pretty seamless in a way. At $120, like you get bang for your buck. This is like a totally different drinking experience than any of the tequilas that we had today. I'm not sure that you go back, right? You taste this and it's like, this is like, you know, it's like I didn't know tequila could taste something like this. Clase Azul, this is Reposado, and this comes in at $165. Starting to see as the prices increase, a lot of the flair starts to come out, packaging. This is what we like to call ultra premium tequila. And I think a lot of times these things exist just because could you sell a $165 bottle of tequila? Well, you can't if it doesn't exist. Are some of these good? Yes. Are some of them crap? Yeah, some. Are you paying for packaging? Are you paying for this phallic looking thing? Who knows? You know, these are really beautiful bottles, hand painted, very unique style. Truly, what you want to do is be paying for what's inside and not what's on the outside. So I think this is a screw cap. Actually, it is not. Okay. It smells really, really sweet, like birthday cake batter. They have that birthday cake flavor, like with the sprinkles and shit on it. Actually, I really like that. It's kind of a guilty pleasure. But notes of agave, but like the overall tone is huge notes of vanilla, which I think you get in that birthday cake, and that kind of outshines everything else. You know, that has to be like the sweetest tequila I've ever tasted. It's not a rip session, but I have to say, like out of all the tequilas I enjoyed today, that has like the most amount of sugar. It tastes sweet. Maybe it's overripe, piña, I don't know. But also, you know, I can see how this is a favorable style for people. It doesn't have that bite of spiciness and alcohol. It is made from 100% agave, but there could be different sugars being added. But like on the level of sweetness, it does have something different. And what people like is different. You know, I don't want to be the old fogey where like back in my day, tequila like burns your nose and your nostrils. I would never yuck anybody's yum. If this is what you with, this is what you with. But drinking it straight up, you're like, wow, this is kind of sweet. It still tastes like tequila, it just tastes like sweet tequila. So our next tequila is Don Julio. This is called 1942. This is Añejo, and this comes in at a whopping $175. Jesus, you guys bought this for me? You guys are the best. 1942. This is the year that Don Julio started distilling tequila, and this was released, I believe, in 2002, which was their 60th year anniversary. There's lots of different factors on the cost of this. A lot of it comes down to selection. Anything that's in this business that's done by hand generally costs more money. It's done with the human eye. It's not mass produced. This comes in small batches. When they're the small quantity, there's a scarcity. And the next thing you know, you have people lined up around a liquor store like it's a Supreme giveaway. But the idea is that they're using only the best parts of the piña. I believe that actually even the peñas are hand-picked. And then it's like slow roasted for about 72 hours, you know, the traditional way. And then it's made into this tequila. We tasted a reposado earlier that was sweet, and to go to this, where this is just kind of realigning my palate. There are elements of oak present here, this kind of woodsy element, this caramelization that you get in it. Not all the way campfire, but campfire-esque. Sandalwood fruit, but more like in the form of incense. To me, like this feels like a full expression of tequila, not hidden by oak and all this other stuff or additives. It just feels like tequila. In that home realm of luxury tequilas, like I feel like this is the one that kind of stuck the landing, right? You work your way up to this, and I think it really helps to have a better understanding of what tequila is and to get here. If you start at a Ferrari, like you never get out of like first gear, right? Like you would like really kind of burn up the gearbox, and you have better appreciation. If you start it with a Hyundai stick shift from like 1989, you can appreciate it a lot more. I think you get what you pay for here. And $170 is a lot of money. Most of the time you wouldn't consume this in one night. Overall, as a brand and to represent luxury tequila, 1942 to me was a great example all across the board on marketing and actually what the tequila tastes like inside. I think the biggest takeaway for everyone is just kind of knowing the basics. I think just having more information can only be helpful. And I think walking into a store and knowing that whether or not you like Blanco, you like Reposado, Añejo, you wanted to spend a little bit more money as a gift or have a different drinking experience, all of those things exist. Please experiment and try and let me know what you think. This citrus oil kind of candied spirit, flavor that you smell in it that you would get in I don't know what spirit I was talking about. That you would get in, jeez, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, sorry.
Quite boring.
They're like old socks.
I don't think it's too bad.
You're joking. I don't think my dog would eat them.
That's got some flavour.
Oh. Hi, I'm Paul Hollywood.
And I'm Prue Leith, and we're both from the Great American Baking Show.
Now, today we're going to be judging American snacks. I don't know that many snacks in the States, probably.
I shouldn't be judging this at all, because I don't even eat British snacks.
Should we crack on and see where it takes us?
Maybe it'll convince me that snacks are good.
Then.
These two Brits are looking for the best American snack. Something which has wonderful texture, excellent flavour, very interesting, and sort of Moorish, so that you want to have another one, and then another one, and then another one. Goodness.
What have you got there?
It's called a Twinkie.
Ho-hos. This is a Christmas thing. Well, they look like Swiss rolls to us. Oh, Twinkie. I've heard of people mentioning Twinkies on movies and stuff, but I've never actually had one.
You've got the chocolate version, and I've got the plain one.
Yeah, but you've got to try this as well.
Well, I'll bite one end, and you can bite the other end. I quite like the lemony sponge, but the cream inside is horrible.
You want to try that? Oh, God.
That's dry, boring. That's better than this, though.
That?
This is elimination. We just have to kick out one. And this is worse than that.
But that's not brilliant.
No, but it doesn't matter. I don't think it'll last long, but she's got
I don't know, it's
so
probably
far.
got that much stuff in it. It'll probably last another 10 years and remain exactly the same.
Oh, I know that, but I mean, through this competition, I think we haven't eliminated this one yet. Right.
Oh, no, you're talking. I'm a massive fan of Snickers.
I like Snickers, too.
That tastes different. Oh, my God.
It's a lot better than both.
How can you mess up a Snicker?
I don't think it's too bad.
You're joking. Have you ever had this in the UK?
No.
The difference is the quality of the chocolate is poor. The quality of the chocolate in the UK was actually pretty good. I don't think I'm going to eat another Snicker again. I'm ruined.
I've got a problem here. I don't like peanut butter.
It's like having peanut chalk.
Both of these are better than both of the previous ones, but we have to choose which is the best out of these two.
It has to be the Snicker, because I like them anyway, in the UK.
No, that's not a good reason. You've got to like this better than that.
Well, I do, because that's
All right.
monstrous.
So goodbye to the poor little cups.
Hello to the Snickers.
Hello to the Snickers.
Yeah.
Right, I've got thin mint, so I love mint.
Well, Oreos are okay, yeah.
I imagine the Oreos that we get in England are American Oreos, because they're not
crispy.
English.
It's got a bit of flavour to it. They feel fresh. They'll be good dunkers, then.
That's good.
They're not bad, then.
These are Girl Scout cookies, and they're called Thin Mints.
Remember the Viscount biscuits in the UK?
No?
The Viscount mint biscuits, they look a bit like that. What colour chocolate's that?
This looks as if it's been around a while, because it's lost its...
Lost its shine, hasn't it? Oh.
Quite nice.
Yeah.
Good texture.
They're nice, then. The mint levels are good. It's not overwhelming.
Do you like them better than the Oreos?
I could have another Oreo, but I couldn't have another one of those.
I think the Oreo takes the biscuit.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. It's a nice biscuit, there. Oh, now you're talking.
Oh, we're into snacks now.
Party size. So I take it there's about 3-4 packets in here.
I presume so. Ruffles have ridges, and they do
That's
have very
ruffle,
nice
this is straight. Lels. They're just a really salted crisp. Very nice, very fresh, very light.
nice, aren't they?
I like that one. It's light. They feel light. These feel a little bit heavier, don't they, with the
I agree
extra
with
crimp.
you. This is correct. Crisp, yummy, delicious, and tasty, it says.
Oh, great.
And I would agree. I'm not going to throw this down. I'm going to put them down gently.
Are you going to take them home with you? I think these are one because they're nice and light. I mean, they are like a British crisp.
Stop eating them, poor Hollywood.
Oh,
There's
no,
more
no,
to come.
I like them. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, good.
they look
Cheese
over-processed.
I've had Doritos before.
I have. That is a nice Dorito.
Smell cheesy, like a little wafer cracker. Quite tasty, them.
Quite boring.
Yeah, you get bored of them pretty quick. If you had a little bit of brie and you put it on the top and,
That's to give it
half a
texture.
grape sitting on the top.
Because it's quite dry.
Oh, the aftertaste is a bit nasty, isn't it?
I don't like that very much.
They're like old socks.
It's not that bad. These are Doritos, and I think they're smoky.
Yeah, you'd have good guacamole with that. Yeah, good guacamole with that, you're laughing.
Okay, we like that. And poor old cheese it.
Doritos can stay.
Oh my God, what is that?
Oh, wow. I love cheese puffs. Have you ever seen so many?
They're not very exciting. Now this one is called Cheetos Crunchy Flaming Hot Flavored. That's got some flavor.
Flaming hot.
They're not flaming hot, but they are hot.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they've got a bit of heat to them, haven't they?
That's all they've got, though. They just taste of a bit of chili.
Yeah, but the after effect in the mouth is nicer than that.
Much nicer.
Can I read what it says? Yeah. Baked cheddar, right? Naturally and artificially flavoured.
Oh, well, it's the artificial flavours that does
You go, artificially, I'm definitely having some more of them. They sound amazing. I like these normally, I just don't like that particular aftertaste on this one. So I'm going to go for the zingers.
I agree with you.
Yeah?
Goodbye, cheese balls.
Yeah,
You're out.
see you, cheese balls.
So this is round 2, and we're looking for moorishness, something that is irresistible. You have to have another one, and then another one.
Oh, Snickers again. Now, we've had this before, and it was nice, and it went through based on the fact that the UK one's nice, but that one was awful. We're in the second round now, and Pop-Tarts has got to buy.
Okay, lucky Pop-Tart.
We'll see about that, shall we?
you might punish them for being so lucky.
I thought they have to go in the toaster, don't they, Pop-Tarts?
You have to taste them raw.
Oh, God. What the hell is that on that?
That doesn't look exciting.
I don't really read that.
That's not too bad.
Revolting. Who the hell eats that stuff?
Well, if I was starving, I'd eat it.
If I was starving, I'd eat it for 6 months, and it was the only thing alive on the planet, I might just possibly have a little nibble. But otherwise, no. I'm going to have to go for that again, even though it's not as good as the British one, but it's a Snicker.
Yeah, Snickers go through again.
I'm so sorry, Paul. You look in so much pain.
Okay, Twinkies and Oreos. Now, this is the craveability. If you had a cup of tea,
Oh, I'd have an Oreo rather.
I'd have an Oreo with that, without a
definitely.
shadow of a doubt.
Okay, Oreos.
So
What
Oreos
about
go
Twinkie?
through because they're crispy, they're more fresher, and they're just nicer.
I didn't like the middle of the Twinkie.
Hideous. Now we've got another byproduct. What's that?
It's called combos.
Is that a pizzeria flavour? What is that?
You're being very rude about our host's national snacks.
I don't think my dog would eat them. Oh my God, have you tried it?
No, I'm trying to get up the courage to put it in my mouth.
My dog would spit that back out.
I'll see if I can beat your dog. I don't believe anyone ever eats a second one of those. Full. This is the Doritos.
And these are the Flaming Hot ones. The Flaming Hots were good. They had the whole of flavour really nicely. They were a nice bite.
I like these, but I think they have one flavour, which is chili.
Yeah.
Whereas I think these are much more subtle. They've got a bit of smokiness. You can taste the corn. I think these are the best.
Yeah, let's go with Doritos. This is round 3, and actually round 3 is about indulgence. You know, you're going to have it for morning, afternoon, night, and supper. Oh, Snickers back again. But against Oreos, I'm sorry, Mr. Snicker Bar, if you were more like the British one, you'd be in there. But because you're not...
You're out. I happen to agree with you, although you made that decision all by yourself.
Yeah. This is going to be tricky, you know. I mean, that's the classic flavour, basic, down to earth.
I think the Doritos are more interesting.
I'm a good Dorito because of the depth of flavour, crispiness.
And more interesting, although I must say this is a
This is a very good
crisp.
crisp.
Doritos go into the final.
Against what?
The Oreos.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so these are two very different snacks.
And both classics, let's face it.
And they are classics, and they're quite well known globally. I mean, the thing is about a snack is you need to have more than one. I'm not sure I can eat more than one or two of these at a time. The Oreo is quite rich, although however nice it is.
I've never quite understood their appeal because they're really crisp and a nice dark chocolate taste. The cream in the middle contributes nothing really except texture. This is a much more subtle, interesting, layered, and pure in a way. It's quite pure. It's just corn and flavouring.
Doritos are the king of the snacks, according to these stupid British people.
So we have a winner.
Yeah.
A worthy winner.
Definitely a worthy winner, Doritos.
Yeah, I was rather nervous we'd have all horrible snacks and have to choose one we didn't like, but I really love that.
Can I correct you there? We did have some horrible snacks.
We did, but we didn't have all horrible snacks.
That's a great snack.
I
That's
agree.
a winner, worthy winner. I'll have them for lunch.
Half is mine.
All right.
What up, boy?
What time you want us to come through?
Whenever you want. I feel like 2 or 3, because right now we're cleaning the house. I just finished cleaning the grill. It's all for you, dog, not for us.
It's all for Maddie. It's not for Spanto.
But who's Maddie? Is that your girlfriend or who's
Come on, baby.
Weed for sale? Hell yeah! No, I'm Matty Matheson, and this is Dead Set on Life, Venice! We're gonna be hanging out with Sponto and Two-Tone, and I'm here to see what the real story is behind Born and Raised. We're gonna be eating pozole! We're gonna be going to Hoagie's, Gilbert's, the greatest restaurants ever made, and they're still here, no matter how many mini mansions all these motherfuckers want to put in Venice. These restaurants are still alive.
Today, Venice is the most expensive area of LA, pricier than Santa Monica, Bel Air, or even Beverly Hills. It's turning into a neighborhood of rich tourists cruising on segways and high-end restaurants on Abbot Kinney. But it wasn't always this way. Back in its heyday, Venice was hard. You buy your drugs at Murder Park, not some boutique dispensary. And the food was good and simple. Lots of family-owned restaurants that were supported by the local community. Most of the dudes from back then are long gone, but Sponto and Two-Tone are a couple of Venice natives who have dug in and are fighting to preserve what's left of their old hometown soul. In 2012, they founded Born and Raised, a street clothing label inspired by the old Venice. The Venice of skaters, bangers, hardcore bikers who made this hood the mecca of SoCal beach culture in the 1970s, 80s, and 90s. They're not the only ones still here. Despite the changes, a handful of old-school food joints have refused to leave the new Venice, surviving what Sponto calls genocide by gentrification. With these dudes as my guides, I'm gonna reveal what's left of this iconic beach community, find out what it takes to stand strong against the shifting sands of change.
Bunch of big, bad, dirty dogs.
We got like all the like the remnants of our neighborhood, like, Venice Pavilion.
How'd you get that? You just took it?
This dude named Eric White, when they tore it down in like 98, 99 or something,
Yeah.
he just rolled up and was like, yo, I need that. So
Yeah.
I took it off his hands. This is all like our story, like our memories, you know what I mean? Like Chiquito and Bouncer and Oakwood and the Pavilion and like that dope sign. Like I took that dope sign from Oakwood Park where, it used to be like an open air drug.
No dope. Buyers and dealers beware.
We used to hustle a lot of dope. Now we just hustle clothing.
It's different, right?
It's the same.
It's the same.
Yeah, the markup is much better with clothing though.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, your profit margin is cracking. Let's go check out Two-Tone. See what this fool's got going on.
I'll show you some stuff.
Okay, let's go.
You want me to go first or second?
You go first.
All right,
After you.
All right.
Dude, your shit's gonna be tight, man.
It's tight, bro.
This is the shit I need. So what do you guys typically start with?
The clothing part of the brand is almost like secondary to everything else. It was like, oh, let's get in this store. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go here. Let's make a video. Let's make another video. Let's make a zine. Let's do this.
Yeah.
There's no business plan. Like, it was literally a shoebox full of cash. We're just like, okay, let's print this here, run around there. It was wild. You know? It was crazy. It was straight up like, you know, I mean, it was me and him for a long time.
When was the first time that you ever met Sponto?
I saw one of his stickers at a trade show. It was the native head. It said gentrification and genocide.
Right.
I'm looking at a wall with all these stickers all over it, and there was like one sticker that was like, oh shit. This guy actually pointed to me, and like the point that I understood, because like, you know, I grew up in Venice, and I can't afford to live there anymore, and I don't know anyone there anymore, and I don't even like the neighborhood anymore. It's a rat.
I want to like take you and show you like the underbelly of
The real Venice.
like the real Venice. What's
The Venice you remember.
The Venice that I grew up, yeah.
Yeah.
The place that I was born and raised in. This is Murder Park.
This is Murder Park.
This is Murder Park, man. This is where I made all my money when I was a kid, man.
Since 1980, the proportion of black residents in Venice is almost half. And in 99, LA police adopted a gang injunction that locals believed accelerated that exodus by harassing black and Latino residents. But despite rising real estate costs, some of the original locals like Sponto refused to leave. His toughness and his heart, forged over his years as a member of Venice 13, are still front and center. This is his territory. It's in his blood, and it kills him to see the neighborhood changing before his eyes.
See, when I think of Venice, I think of like that.
That's Venice, and now it's this souped up, wealthy version of Burning Man. I mean, that's been there for quite some time. It's my homeboy Rebel's house.
Okay.
So I just want to stop by, pop in, and say hello.
Yeah.
He was kind of like, you know, I looked up to him a lot growing up, like my big homie. Big homie.
What's cracking, old boy?
What's up with it?
What it do right here?
All the way live since the summer of
On the
'95.
west side, you know how we do.
Right here, how's everything? That's one of these. This is my good friend Maddie.
What's up, Maddie?
Yeah,
nice
to
to meet you.
Canada.
What do you got in there?
Carne asada, chicken, ribs, you know what I mean? How you like it out here, though?
The world's changing, and it's crazy to just see these little pockets that change at an exponential rate. The Venice that you grew up with.
Oh, it was rowdy.
Like,
People
so it's
didn't
like-
want to live in Venice. Just put it that way before.
Right.
It was just like Mexican gang, black gang, you know, like, you hardly ever see no white people walking around in Oakwood or Park, you know what I mean?
Right.
The whole landscape have changed, you know, like
That thing literally started in Venice, you know what I mean? How it used to be, like I said, that's ghost town, you know, like, after like
Why'd you call it Ghost Town?
It was just the way it was. I mean, but you didn't want to walk after dark. Just put it
Right.
that way. Hell no.
It was run down and it was, you know, it was decaying, but it was beautiful because it was ours. You know what I mean? This is our whole state of being.
There's so much fear, and then there's on the other side, there's so much like romanticism about it.
I'm very proud of being a gang member.
Right.
You know, like all I was doing was protecting my neighborhood and my people from the opposition. Like, you know, I just spent 3 years fighting cancer, and like I've been shot 3 times, and I fought life in prison twice. Like I've been through the ringer. The way we grew up and our culture, which I think is absolutely gorgeous, and I wouldn't change it for anything for the world. Dude, we're stand-up dudes. We're good people. You know, and I think a lot of people get it up.
Hey, dude, that's fire, dude. I know what's in that. Little molasses.
When it comes down to my family and friends, like I go like way out, you know. The extra mile, they say, you know.
After hanging with his crew, Sponto took us to the home he grew up in for a soup and fry bread. Sharing fry bread in Native American culture is a sacred tradition that links the generations. I wanted to meet his mom because she's been in Venice forever. She can remember what it was like before all the tourists and the McMansions.
Yeah, we're at my mom's house. Really like my great grandma's house.
Okay.
We've been here for like, shit, close to like 90 years.
Really?
Yeah.
On this one lot?
Yeah, the same house, yeah. Yeah, they came out the reservation in, I think, 1928. Mama.
Hi.
What's going on? You know my friend Maddie?
Hey, what's up?
Maddie's my mother.
Nice to meet you.
Meet you.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
This is Two-Tone.
Of course.
Making some fry bread?
Lots of fry bread.
Lots of fry bread. So I think fry bread is one of those things that's passed down from generation to generation. Who'd you learn it from?
My grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes.
Okay. What was her name?
Bessie.
Bessie.
She was White Mountain Apache.
Okay.
And my grandfather was Seneca from Tonawanda.
Yeah, out by Buffalo.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I'm a natural.
He's gonna help us.
Yeah? He's gonna get his hands dirty?
Yep.
Okay.
Come on, Spanto, come and make some fry bread.
Mom, is this ready to flip?
No.
No? I remember like sitting here in the same kitchen and watching great grandma make us fry bread when we were little.
I want to make a soup. Corn soup? Is that okay?
Yeah, that sounds good.
It'll go good with this. Cool. So I just got onions, celery, carrots. I got some poblano peppers and some jalapeno. And then we're gonna put in some veggie stock. And then the butternut squash and the corn. Cook that. I don't know, up Mom's house. I think that this is the best kind of stuff. Like every culture has a bread that was made from just, like a pita, a bannock, a fry bread. Everyone has just like that white bread that they survived on. Talking about soup warming up the soul and sickness and stuff, like you, in the last few years, have had your world turned upside down.
Being diagnosed with cancer and just like the chemotherapy was worse than the cancer alone. Like, I couldn't gauge what was reality, what was real, what was, like it's just, you're on like the hardest drug on the planet. I still had like a silver lining. I had like a light at the end of the tunnel, which was born and raised. I just wanted to get better so I could get back to work. I have my mother and like I have this home and I have people that I gotta look out for. My only option is to stay alive. Like I'm not gonna let this cancer me up and drive me into the ground. Like I refuse. It's like, no, not gonna fail.
Here's where you either go, okay, well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Let's just dead this whole thing, or we go, let's
ride.
And a couple years went by, and it's like, for him, it wasn't fast. For me, it was a blur.
There's a lot of fight or flight, man.
This fool stuck around and like dealt with my shit for 3 years. Like Born and Raised is just a clothing line. Born and Raised is like our life story. It's like our life work. You know what I mean? Like it's like all of our friends that are gone now, all of our friends that are dead, all of our friends doing life. Like we do this shit for them. I mean, like as corny as that may sound, like that's the truth. That was 3 years ago, and like now we're here eating fry bread with Two-Tone and Omar and my mother eating my great grandmother's recipe.
Breaking bread.
Break bread. Break fry bread.
Venice has changed. It doesn't seem like it's stopping. It must be like once again another like those powerless moments in life.
Yeah. When I was a teenager, I'd go down to the boardwalk. They were going to get down there. I don't want to take jobs. It was either homes or bordered up warehouses. And, you had your one or two eccentric winos that everybody looked out for. Yeah, just on this block. With this big house next door and another big house going across the street. To that way. It's just not the neighborhood I grew up in at all.
This is my second time being in Venice. I don't know what it used to be like. My idea was, that 70s surfer, kind of cool thing that they make up in the movies that doesn't exist. I'd love to, go around with you guys and check out Venice. You got some spots? What? Is there spots still that exist?
There's a couple strongholds that are still holding it down.
Yeah.
Like places that we grew up with that are still here.
Okay.
We'll go tomorrow and take you around and show you a couple of spots.
The boardwalk? Is the boardwalk cool or not cool?
I mean, all roads lead to the boardwalk.
Yeah.
The whole city ends up spilling on the boardwalk every summer. The whole city.
How often did you come down here, like when you were a kid?
I came down as much as I could.
Yeah.
Where else are you gonna go? I mean, you hang out inside more, but then you're here. Like, a good part of my day was always here.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, imagine having like this whole thing is like your backyard. Like I'm gonna step out, go to the pavilion, go drink a 40, go skate. Go surf breakwater, go pick up on girls, take some acid on the boardwalk. Like,
it's the best day of your life.
Yeah.
Every day is the best day of your life. I'm sick of walking around. Like this is cool. You can only see so much. I'm hot. There seems to be this Segway. I've never been on a Segway, and I feel to really encompass the boardwalk in all of its glory and trashness, we get Segways.
You into that sort of thing?
So this is the part where
on TV magic, and it's us smiling, having the best time of our lives, embracing the full.
So in your crew's mind, this is where we cut, and all of a sudden we're like, sir, I'm absolutely not doing it.
Yeah,
no,
you can do it.
I'm not gonna be a part of that.
We're gonna do this. Okay?
No.
No? Not like I think that it would be really nice.
I mean, do I go to Canada and ask you to ride a moose?
Everything leads to the beaches. Everything, if you're in Venice, everything comes out.
It's an amusement park. It's free.
It's free, you know, and it's like, there's so many different walks of life here and like so many, you know, there isn't like much to do, but it's a space. Just like mob out and just have a good time, right?
Like I said, man, this is like our backyard. This is where we grew up. Like, you know, we don't have shit to do. Let's go to the beach. I just bumped into 40 people I grew up with.
At any given time, you see the most wild shit.
Yeah.
Not locals, because you know who they are, but just,
yeah.
I mean, there's a dude out here playing basketball with a gardening hat, day-glow gloves. So we almost saw a fist fight.
Some fools that never leave, man. They've been here forever, and they're not going anywhere either. This is LA's beach, man. Like, this is where LA comes. Like now you look on Venice Boulevard, like you see the long line of traffic. This is where we end up, you know?
What's different? It must be different.
To be honest with you, like this place, like the boardwalk, all of this, the handball courts, like all this stuff is pretty much like the only place in Venice that still looks the same. It's kind of remained untouched.
You're right. I'm looking around. It's like nothing. It's like this is a time capsule right here. Nothing's changed right here.
Another Venice institution to survive gentrification is the family-owned Great Western Steak and Hoagie Company. It's been a popular spot with locals for decades. Sponto and Two-Tone have been eating here since they were kids, and I wanted to know how it's managed to hold its own against the influx of fusion cafes and organic juice bars.
It's good. I heard this is the spot.
Yes, it is, man. Been here since 71. 5.5 ounces, ribeye steak, chopped up, grilled onions, grilled bell peppers.
So do you find that like having a spot like this, like do you ever get like scared at all? Like all these weird ass spots moving into town?
That's the thing about it, you know, being here 40 years, you see things come and go.
Yeah.
So you're used to it, you know?
Right.
This whole thing is changing right now, and it might be for the better for some people, it might be for the worse for others.
Yeah.
But a staple like this just sees everything that goes on and just stays quiet and keeps it
Low key.
Yeah.
So why'd you know, like cheesesteaks usually like, you know, like a Philly thing.
There was no good Philly cheesesteak shop around here, and when it started 40 years ago, it just took off. It was simple. You can never underestimate the simplicity of a cheesesteak.
Yeah.
You're getting 5.5 ounces of ribeye steak chopped up with caramelized onions on a French roll.
Oh, hell yeah. Tell your daddy I said what's up.
He'll be back. He'll be right back.
All right.
Shit.
You put that inside you?
Perfect day.
Really was though.
Yeah.
And I mean that.
No, it was amazing.
Nah,
Cheers.
thank you. Cheers.
Salute.
Salute.
Mazel tov. You know, this is the perfect way to end that. You know, we walk around the crazy boardwalk. We get to see a bunch of your buddies. The mob, mobbing out, smashing out. Got the Segway.
The friend group, eh?
The friend group, eh?
Yeah.
Back home, we just call them the friend group.
Yeah, the friend group.
We call them the friend group.
Hey, bring your whole friend group and they'll fight with my friend group.
One bite, one bite. Hey, this shit gonna go viral. Here we go. One bite, one bite. Let's get it in the hole. Let's get it in the hole. Let's get it in the hole. Let's get it in the hole.
This is the pioneer. My father,
Hey, how are you?
Sergio Senior.
This is the father here. Calm down.
This is my dad.
Nice to meet you.
Garcia's Market is another family-owned Venice food joint that stood the test of time. Like Hoagie's, it's earned the loyalty of what remains of the original Venice community by serving simple, authentic food. Pozole is a traditional Mexican stew. It's not a dish you see everywhere, and I wanted to find out why it's so popular with Sponto and Two-Tone and other old-school locals.
You guys only make the pozole, one pozole?
On the weekends only, though.
Only on the weekends?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and take a little 5 in the back. Get some food. You want me back there? All right.
That liquor store pozole.
Come on, Mark.
Musio! Shit is looking dusty. Moose is my homeboy Matty, all the way here from Canada.
How are you? This car's crazy.
You got this color in Canada right here? This aqua turk?
Yeah, I can't believe you didn't get no drips on your shirt.
I'm a gangster, homeboy.
You've been coming here since you were a kid?
Yeah, I've been coming here since I've been like probably 12, 13 years old. Think Miss Garcia gets up at 4 a.m. and makes this every weekend? Every Saturday, Sunday for the hangover.
Omar's watching.
Streets are over.
Omar's always watching, I feel. Omar's like the one true truth in the world.
Whose dog's that?
That's me. That's Omar.
Oh, yeah, bodyguard?
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, that's our security. So, Alec, you guys are making something that's just like honest to like your family, you know?
My dad started a few years ago and just tried it for a sample for a weekend.
Yeah.
And then everybody asked for it, and then he keeps doing it.
And how long has he been making that?
Yeah, we've been here since the 70s, 76, Garcia's. There's a lot of changes. A lot of people come realtors try and buy out our houses and our friends' houses and all that stuff.
And you guys have like your stake here. Like this is like, I feel like Garcia's
It's family owned.
Yeah, like you guys aren't going anywhere.
Yeah, we have no plans on going anywhere.
After learning about how Garcia's has managed to survive in Venice, Sponto and Two-Tone reminded me they were throwing a massive community party that night.
So, you know, why the f you guys thought that you guys should just have a formal party?
How do we start Sadie Hawkins?
We've done a bunch of different events, and they're always cracking. So we're sitting around talking about what's the next thing we should do. Boom, Sadie Hawkins.
Sadie Hawkins, if you didn't know, is where the girl asks the boy. So now, at this stage in the game, I was like, we got to do some sort of, like we do streetwear, but something.
Put some suits on.
Yeah, no one gets married anymore. So like, let's get decked out to the nines and throw a party.
I mean, dude, I brought my suit.
To fuel up for the long night ahead, we stopped by Two-Tone's favorite restaurant, Gilbert's, another local, family-owned classic that's been serving up authentic Mexican food for almost 30 years.
Everything I've had has been good. Everyone says, like any chef says it, like those are the spots that you search for. You want those places that have been in the neighborhood, family-owned, family-run. They're making one thing. You can't beat that.
It doesn't get any better than that.
So this is what you guys do every year? You just come here and get charged up for the big Sadie Hawkins, or what?
Yeah.
This is the spot.
Yeah, it's like a tradition.
You know, it's my first time going to Sadie.
Yeah, Sadie Hawkins is that. I don't know, man. Sadie Hawkins is special.
It's a real good feeling.
It's like my Christmas Eve.
Yeah. There's partying, and they party, people feel good.
Sponto and Two-Tone built Born and Raised as an homage to the gritty old Venice that made them who they are. Like the family-run restaurants that remain. They've survived by keeping it simple and staying true to their roots. Even though the neighborhood they love's been overrun by million-dollar houses and high-end restaurants, on nights like this, you can feel the heart of that old community.
You come to Sadie Hawkins, nobody's salty, everybody's happy, everybody's dancing, everybody's sweaty, everybody's hugging. You know, it's that kind of environment, you know? It's like a house party, but just hyped up on steroids.
The way that you guys represent it, I think, is a beautiful one. You know, you guys are holding on and you know, fighting for something that really is an inevitable death. First of all, I'm a complete tourist, and then I get welcomed in, and I get to just see how you guys live. You get to see these cool spots, having that insider perspective on Venice. You guys have this like ownership of it.
I don't care what ends up happening 20 years from now. I'll never change up. I'll never switch up. I've always kept it true, and I will always keep it true to what I was taught growing up there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'll never budge.
Tonight's the night.
So now I'm gonna get yoked the up.
Sadie Hawkins. Sadie Hawkins.
Sadie Hawkins to your number 3, to Gilbert's, to the West Side, to Venice, to Oakwood, to all of it, to Canada.
Hey.
Hey. Thanks,
God
Maddie.
bless Venice.
Nah, I appreciate it, man.
Everybody, pretty much when you travel to Texas, they look up best barbecue, and then if you're in that top 10, they're gonna come to your restaurant. Texas Monthly, it's a magazine for Texas. They have an issue that comes out every 4 years, and it ranks the best barbecue in the state. I think they go to, in the 400s, like different barbecue restaurants throughout Texas. So it's a huge thing. It'll take your business from like 1 to 10. I mean, we maybe used to do about 12 racks of ribs. Now we're cooking 40 to 50 racks of ribs. This is pretty crazy. They don't tell you before that you got number 1. There's no like heads up. But the day it happened, we celebrated maybe for like an hour. Then it was like, all right, we know it's coming, so we gotta get to work. We're only open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but it's a long process to get ready for just those 3 days.
No, it's all in there. What's up?
On Mondays, we're pretty much just doing a lot of stuff for the sides. Our desserts, we knocked that out too that day. try to get ready for the week. Dell's gonna be making a rib glaze. I think PJ's about to make banana pudding. Yeah. Woo. Everything's gonna be made from scratch here, so that's why it takes a little bit longer too. Like our banana pudding, I mean, we're stirring it constantly while it's on the stove. Everything is just takes a long time because we all do it from scratch.
When we bake our bread, we cut it on the weekend. This is like all the end pieces, and we just save them, and that's what gets used for bread pudding. Lots of half and half, butter, vanilla, sugar, a little bit of salt. It's like 35 eggs that go in there. Just pour it all over.
How much butter is in here? It's a lot of butter, but this is enough crumble for about 180 portions for the banana pudding. For the volume we're cooking right now, we really got to be in on Monday to get ready for that week. Like Tuesday, Wednesday are also like extremely long days where we take up the whole kitchen, so can't really do some of that side prep and dessert prep before on those days.
Get in there. I like seeing the customers, like their reaction, like when they try to sample. I like when they come from all over the state and all over the country. I'm like, they really came here? That's fire.
So every week we spend about 8,000 to 10,000 alone on briskets. Brisket is pretty much the most important meat in Texas barbecue. That's why they like to say brisket is king. That's kind of corny, but it really is though. If you have a Texas barbecue restaurant, the brisket has to be the best thing on the menu. Tuesday, Chuck, Johnny, Lane, and Zane will trim all the briskets. That's like an 8 to 9 hour shift right there alone. It's crazy how they do it. Just got one big table and just piles of briskets. Yeah, just trimming it up for 8 hours straight.
We're trimming it down to a certain amount of fat that we know that we can render, basically. We make the sausage out of the scrap and tallow out of the fat.
How many are you guys gonna have to go through today, you think?
120. So one half of the brisket is a completely different muscle than the other half, which is like this top part right here. And you can kind of see it right here too. So it makes cooking it a little tricky. You're basically leaving two different cuts of meat on and trying to cook them evenly the same when one has like not as much fat and the other one has a lot of fat. You want these like nice round edges that are more aerodynamic in the smoker and don't crisp up as much. Same with the front of the brisket, you kind of make this nice and round as well.
So what you're saying is a brisket is like a car.
Yeah. What we're trying to trim it down to is to look like that. Like there's the nice fat band on top and then the meat's right underneath.
They all make it look pretty easy. It's not though. I mean, we're just pretty good at what we do. To get as good as they're doing, I mean, they probably all trim in the thousands of briskets at this point. I'm good also, but I'm just a little bit slower than them. They're all really fast. I can beat Zane though. Zane's not that fast.
What would you say is your record time in trimming a brisket?
A minute.
A minute?
Yeah, a minute.
Lane, what's your fastest time?
59 seconds.
59 seconds. Zane?
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Nah, there's no way Zane can do it in 30 seconds. It'll be all scalped up.
You see the lean's nice and round now. There's not a whole lot of pointy edges. See how Zane looks all weird and different from mine.
This is how it's supposed to be.
That's how it's supposed to be. How is it not supposed to look?
This is the one laid there. This is how it's not supposed to be.
Get off my pile, dude.
This is mine.
Put yours back anymore. You can't steal it.
You gotta take a break here and there, you know. It's just, you gotta take a break, go play some Smash. You got to.
What up?
Gotta hydrate between the trims. You want to trim brisket?
Do I want to trim brisket?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Get it in here.
Good, no more.
Hey, man, sell this brisket for like half of what you do.
Just keep it flat the entire time.
That was great. Thank you. Cutting meat
Around the margaritas.
Another margarita for us. I just got a achievement on the scallops. The fat is trimmed down perfect. Okay. I like the front of the point. I think it looks good. The mohawk's trimmed down nice. I gotta give it to you guys. It's not easy. Thank you, thank you.
The way we trim, we'll probably lose about 30% of what's on the brisket. When you put it on the smoker, it shrinks about half. So at that point, yeah, you're down to about a third of original weight. That's how we calculate like what the prices of like our brisket is. So that's why we try to make it as good as possible. We don't want people going home paying that much money for subpar brisket. So on Wednesday, we do a lot of stuff on Wednesday. That's the day we start sausage. So that's when we're getting about 200 to 250 pounds of sausage. And then also that's when we trim all our pork ribs, anywhere from 120 to 150 pork ribs. I think we also trim beef ribs that day too. So that's the day we kind of do a lot of different stuff.
Is this from yesterday?
Yeah. What do you use the tallow for? We'll use the tallow just to hold the briskets overnight, and it makes them look shiny.
Dave, what are you doing?
So we're grinding the brisket trimmings from yesterday to make sausages. And everything got marinated with the spices and everything. So we'll grind it through, and then they'll get cooked tomorrow. Are you trying to grind too?
I always grind and grind, baby.
All right.
Sausage, that's the tricky one. That's the one that you really got to do it a lot to get good at. At this point, I mean, I do enjoy making sausage. That's probably the thing I was best at when we started the restaurant. It is tedious, but it is fun. It's a good feeling after you finish all the sausages up, yeah.
The sausage wings, they like to pop a lot like PJ's doing right now.
This one's a little off.
Uh-oh.
I just popped some too. You know, it happens. It happens.
Is that what that bin is for?
Yeah.
Hey, open up that bin.
It's not too bad. I just got one popped in. It's also the meat for it right here. It's all the stuff they got mixed up.
I thought you guys were number one.
No air bubbles, NVDC. Never in my life seen David do that.
I don't know. Just making sure they're tight.
I hear that the team likes to call you the Glizzy.
No one's called me the Glizzy Gobbler before. It's fine though. I mean, I'm not mad about it. It's whatever.
How many sausages total you think you guys are making?
480?
480 sausages? That's a lot of glizzies. Where are you guys going?
City.
Lunchtime?
Once a week, we like to go to another barbecue restaurant. We go hang out with the pitmaster. We're all pretty close. But yeah, you just want to go check out other barbecue restaurants, see what they're doing, see how we're still comparing, still trying to learn stuff, even at this point, see how we can make our food better.
So that's the Flacco's half-baked potato salad. It's like a twice-baked, but Flacco is always baked, so we call it half-baked potato salad. We got a regular potato salad. This is a spicy vinegar slaw.
Thank you so much.
Salad burritos, pork belly, burnt-in poppers. We got the brisket elote right here, and then all your standard fare over here. We got ribs, turkey, brisket.
Pork ribs, super good.
This is my favorite. The corn, the brisket, everything just goes perfect together.
What was it like when you both got on the list?
It was a shock. You know, you try to put your best foot forward all the time, but I think just making the list, you're still surprised. It's still such an honor that people recognize your food like that. So it was definitely a shock. It was a good shock.
So you're probably the best ribs I've had from Panther City.
Whatever their glaze is, it's a nice sweet one. But it's not super fall off the bone. It's got a good bite to it. It's cooked really well too.
That's a hot.
We should get jalapeno poppers on the menu.
Yeah.
Christmas season real well.
PJ, what do you think?
It's kind of sweet. I like it. It's not fall off the bone. It's got a good bite.
All of us, we all went to the same elementary. I've known Lane since kindergarten. Johnny moved in 3rd grade to our elementary school, so we were all friends before that. everybody started getting barbecue jobs. Johnny worked at Franklin, he worked at Valentina's. Lane worked at Micklethwait and Friedman's. I also worked at Friedman's. Eventually it was like, all right, we should team up together and have our own barbecue restaurant, just run it the way we want to run it. Since then, we've been hanging out every day. Thursdays, me and Lane get there like in the early morning. Lane is touching up the briskets, which is pretty much just going back over the briskets, making sure the trim's correct. And then I will be on the other side of the table. I'll start seasoning all the briskets.
Goldie soft limb?
Yep.
Can't tell saying the rest.
Can't tell the rest.
Why not?
Secret.
I'll give you $3.
I'll tell you off camera. Look over here. Let us sit a little bit so the salt all sinks into the meat too a little bit before we throw them on the smoker. Texas barbecue, especially for the briskets, you want to do it low and slow. Like you start off at about 200 degrees. It doesn't get any hotter than 300, and that's a long process. So it takes about 12 to 14 hours just for the briskets. Same thing with the pork ribs. That's about a 6-hour cook. So it's really long cooks. Get a lot of smoke on it, but it just gives it that great smoky flavor though. It's pretty hot. It's hot in that smokehouse for sure. So in the summer, it's not really my favorite time to be out there smoking briskets or just being in the pit room, especially when it's like over 100 degrees. I think our pit room's at about like 115 when you're in between both those smokers. You open a door, you get a big gust of like heat and then smoke like fills your eyes up. It's pretty crazy, but I think that's why people love smoking this way, yeah. I think I like really how long it takes. I really like a long cook. It's just you and the fire, just hanging out. It's really relaxing, honestly.
Boom.
Come on. That's right on the dot. That scales off a little bit. We are shaping the bread loaves right now. We got our bulk dough right there that was made a couple days ago. Usually at barbecue restaurants, bread is like a throwaway item. You always see it in the trash. Like, it's just a waste of money pretty much. So we wanted to make it so good that people like didn't do that. We do about 50 loaves a day. People always come up and ask if they can buy the bread. We're like, no, we give our bread out for free.
BJ, do you like dealing with bread?
Depends what type of bread we're talking about.
What kind of bread do you like?
The blue one.
Blue one, blue green ones?
Yeah. You ain't never taught me that move.
I did. I taught everybody that move, and nobody did.
What is that?
The monitor
For what?
for the Smash Bros. Play.
Smash?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You got it at a pawn shop?
I just went and bought it.
If I beat you, I get a choppy sandwich?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you beat me, I'll make you guys cookies.
Oh, that's a great deal. That's a great deal.
After all the meets go on, we like to just hang out, we goof around. We brought a Switch up here. We were playing Smash Bros all day pretty much. Johnny's the best. He does play the most too. He kind of no-lifed it for a little bit. Yeah, I'd say Lane's probably second. I'm last. I'm terrible. I might get better. I don't know.
Why are you standing up? No, there's no standing. I'm standing up, dude. I'm gonna pop off.
There's no standing, man. Nah, it's cheating.
I'm taking a line.
Oh, let's go!
What's up? All you gotta do is take them off.
Johnny, don't make me the only one that got
No!
So we got stuff on the line this game? Cookies or chopped cookies?
Cookies and chopped beef.
Oh yeah, hit him.
Why are you making cookies, Alvin?
You know, Johnny pulled some real cheeky moves.
I wouldn't say it's the most sportsmanlike thing I've ever seen, but I think I can maybe I was saying
Anonymous tipped $6.90.
I'm about to pull the beef ribs. It's 8 a.m. What I do is I probe them, and if it feels like butter or cake batter, I know that they're pretty much done. I'd say they're my favorite meats. They're just so rich and so good, but brisket is more of a challenge, so I like brisket better.
Isn't it hot over there?
Yeah, it's pretty hot. That means that the fat is rendered, and these are just going to be so delicious because of that, and all around, perfect beef ribs.
Chuck is our head pit master here. She's a really quick learner. She does finish the briskets and the beef ribs too. So, I mean, that is the main attraction to the restaurant. Her shift is critical just because it kind of comes down to that last pull. If you pull too early, it's going to be undercooked. That's when it's going to be tough. If you overcook it, it's going to be mushy. It's not going to have a good mouth feel. There's a sweet spot right in between. So that's what we try to shoot for every day.
I think they're beautiful.
Yeah.
I didn't know they could talk.
My job is basically controlling fire, so I love that. I mean, it's only getting higher. Right now it's at 133, and it keeps on going up, and we get to 160.
Chuck, I'm sweating.
It's a nice job.
Fridays, I mean, that's crunch time. So that's when we got to start getting the restaurant ready for service. Everybody's pretty much everywhere in the restaurant. So Dell, he'll start portioning banana puddings in the actual dining room. We'll have stuff on the cutting board that's not in the kitchen too. So it's a little hectic, but now we got it down pretty much to a science where everybody knows what they got to do. There's a lot of stuff, but we knock it out pretty quickly.
Have you tried one of the puddings already?
No, I haven't tried any of the puddings.
You want one?
I want one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do.
You can have this one.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. That's pretty good.
I'm wrapping some turkeys up right now. Put a little bit of butter in there.
A little bit?
We're going a little bit lighter on the butter. We used to do a lot more.
What happened?
Butter's pretty expensive. We didn't need all that butter. Yeah, these are pretty much done. Just wrapping up for the last bit of it. Most of the time you get smoked turkey, it's gonna be dry. We do not do that here. It's gonna be really juicy. It's probably 15, 20. Usually people get here around 6 to 7 is where we get our first couple customers. And it's always nice to see he's like, all right, so we're gonna have some customers today. Right when we pull in, it's all right, I think it's gonna be a good one.
How long have you guys been waiting for?
We got here about 5 after 7.
I definitely ate light yesterday. Would have liked to have slept a little bit better. I didn't want to be so far back that we might miss out on something, that gets sold out. And
mission accomplished.
How'd you guys hear about this place?
Texas Monthly.
What's going on, guys? You would have only had to get here 45 minutes earlier to be first in line.
We actually were before you. We just left to get coffee.
After we got number 1, I'd say half the line is maybe not even from Texas. We get a lot of people from out of state now. It's a good feeling that people are waking up this early, waiting in the line before we open up. I mean, we open up at 11, so people are waiting, 5 hours before we open up.
You
get me the potato scooper?
Every morning, we'll cut ourselves an actual tray of our food, pretty much to see how we're doing, see if everything's like tasting right.
Making a tray for you to eat. It's all for you.
Gotta eat it all out.
What do you think, Blaine?
I've only had brisket so far, and that's it. Made my day.
Everything's spot on?
Everything's tasting good. I think it's gonna be a good day. I'm gonna be here playing 505.
Holy. No.
Johnny, what do you think? Is that good?
I think it's amazing.
You think you can give it to the customer?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right at 10:59 is like when you gotta get your game face on. That's when we're all ready. We're sitting behind the cutting board, and pretty much for the next 4 hours, we're gonna be slammed with customers.
First time coming out? Awesome. Thank you for coming out. How much brisket I get for you? Half pound of turkey. Half pound of ribs. Half all? I'll throw you on a little extra pork ribs for you.
1.5, half, 2 links, 1 beef rib.
1.2 beef ribs.
So your total today is 5303.
All right, man. You do this for years ago today.
For here, please.
That first hour, that's the crazy hour for sure. We try to move as fast as possible because, I mean, it's 100 degrees out there, so you really got to be quick at this. When I'm super tired, I got like 3 hours of sleep. That line will literally get me going. Like, I can get through the day, like, especially when it's super busy. That's why I love it.
You have a good day so far? All right, 1 beef rib. 1 beef rib. Half pound pork rib. I'm gonna throw the sausage on the house that way y'all can try it. 1.6 beef rib. Is there any sides? Cheese grits or coleslaw?
You said here to go?
Pound, half. 3 smalls.
Can you just sign the screen for me?
In an hour, we go through, probably about 20 briskets, like 18 racks of ribs, maybe like 5 or 6 turkeys. We're in a good flow too, where, I mean, it looks easy, but this is because we've done it so many times. We'll do little samples. We call them samples. They're burnt-in. It's great. It's like the best part on the brisket, but we give those out for free pretty much to everybody in line.
Take 1 pound back for me. Fantastic.
So that's kind of like a thanks for waiting in the line, and then also this is what you're about to eat.
3 pounds turkey, 3 brisket, 3 turkey. Any sausage for you today?
1 sausage.
Right. Any sides?
Yeah.
For the first 2 hours, like, you know, it's a breeze. Like, I don't feel it. And then it's when that 3rd hour is when it kicks in. That's when it kicks in. And I'm like, okay, it's a little tiring. You got tallow going everywhere, slicing away. Especially like at that final hour is where I'm pretty dead. But I mean, it's all worth it to see the customers happy. So.
All right, you're all set, man. Thanks for coming out.
Great flavor, bread texture, amazing. Really good.
Worth the 4-hour wait?
Totally. Oh, absolutely.
Definitely worth the wait.
Yeah, definitely worth the wait.
Awesome. Everything.
I haven't tried everything, so the verdict's still out, but it's up there for sure. Yeah.
So then,
Somebody's got a dishwash. Gotta make sure everything's clean.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're all sold out. Sorry? Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we should have been here earlier. Yeah, sorry about that. Wow. We'll be open tomorrow and Sunday. What time do you open? 11. Okay. All right.
after service stops, like we're not done working. Like we still, me, PJ, and Della up here cleaning up, and then like they're back there still on the pits. What I like so much is just seeing everybody like super happy that we cooked something really good. It's great to hear people come back after eating and be like, this is the best barbecue I've ever had. I mean, that's probably the most satisfying part of it. I mean, that makes it worth it pretty much. We weren't trying to get #1. That's not why we opened up the barbecue restaurant. We're pretty much just trying to cook the best barbecue we could. It was a really good feeling though to see that we got rewarded, like our hard work paid off.
What's for you after Golden's? Are you gonna keep working here, or what's the plan?
I mean, they would want me to stay here, but there's a saying that if you have a barbecue restaurant and you have a really good cook, you're either going to have to offer them ownership or they're going to open their own barbecue restaurant because that's just how it is. And for me, I'm going to open my own barbecue restaurant.
A lot of people do think what we do is easy. I know I used to think it was easy. But, I mean, we're gonna have this title for the next 4 years. We're gonna keep this up.
I've been doing the brisket shift for about 6 months now, and I'm still really happy that I get to do that.
This video is brought to you by Squarespace. From websites and online stores to marketing tools and analytics, Squarespace is the all-in-one platform to build a beautiful online presence and run your business. When some paintings arrive at the studio, it is clear upon first glance how much work is required, and this painting is no exception. When I opened the box, I was first struck to see that this painting somehow miraculously survived shipping thanks to the client's careful packing. But there was so much damage. The painting is obviously yellowed and dirty with old grime and varnish, but there is a ton of flaking paint. A ton of it has already come off of the canvas, and you can see those voids. But the rest of it is just so perilously attached that ill handling may result in much of this paint just falling off of the canvas. To say nothing of the massive tear that runs horizontally through the sky. This painting is really in poor shape, and in need of a ton of conservation work. Now, there are signs and evidence of old work that has been executed in the past, but I'm not focused on that just yet. I'm still in awe of how delicate this painting is, and really how amazing it is that it arrived in the studio without a whole bunch of paint falling out of the box. From the side, we can see just how perilous some of this paint is, and how it's just hanging on by a thread, and any rough handling should have, could have, and will result in extreme paint loss. Looking at the painting head on, we can see all of these losses circled in red. That's pretty obvious, and they'll need to be stabilized, filled in, and retouched eventually. But we have a lot of work before we can get there, to say nothing of the massive tear that also needs to be fixed. But looking at the painting with a raking light, we can start to see all of these striations that are cracks and tenting of the canvas. And these catch the light and become really big distractions, to say nothing of them being potential areas of flaking paint. Now, under UV light, we can take a look and see old varnish across the entire painting, and some areas where I think there might have been some retouching. They just look kind of odd compared to the rest of the painting, but I won't know until I really dive into this painting.
You know, lately it feels like everything that comes into the studio is a magnum opus of conservation, complicated and difficult and really intricate. And, you know, I enjoy those projects, but sometimes all I want is simple, easy, and straightforward. And as difficult as the work in the studio with these paintings gets, I know that there's at least one place in my life where simple is the name of the game, and that's with Squarespace.
And for over 20 years, Squarespace has been making building websites as simple as 1, 2, 3. It all begins with choosing a template, and Squarespace has tens of thousands of professionally designed, beautiful templates that will work anywhere, from desktop to tablet to mobile phones, ensuring a unified experience for all of your visitors. Once you've selected a website, you give it a title, and then the fun part, customization. With Squarespace, just about everything is customizable with a simple click. From your fonts, which will update across the entire website when you choose a new package, to the colors that are used across your website for buttons and highlights and other interactive elements. And of course, making the website your own is as easy as clicking on what you see and editing it. That's it. No complicated code to understand, no programming, just click and edit. And what took Squarespace 20 years to perfect can be yours in just a few minutes, allowing you to focus on what's important: your business, your creativity, and your passion. So head over to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Baumgartner to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Before I can do anything to fix the painting, I have to stabilize it, and I'm going to do that still in the frame because I don't want to run the risk that any paint comes off as I remove the painting from the frame. I'm using smaller sections of Japanese paper here instead of a large piece because it'll allow this paper to conform to this uneven surface a little bit better. And that's what I want, because that will give me the greatest bond to the flaking paint and stabilize it most effectively. In addition, there are some areas of this painting where the paint isn't flaking, and so I don't see it as necessary to cover the entire painting. One area that I'm leaving is the tear. Though it is unstable, putting the paper on that tear would prevent me from treating the tear and repairing it as I go forward. So I still do need to be really careful with this painting, even though I have stabilized much of it. Now, removing it from the frame is relatively easy because they used proper frame mounting hardware. Just a few screws and I can lift up this painting out of its frame. Unfortunately, I see that the painting has been wrapped in some sort of tape. It looks like electrical tape and stapled, which is never a good sign. This type of finishing work speaks to the quality of work throughout the rest of the painting. And so I'm starting to get nervous. I'll remove these staples. It's not very hard. There aren't very many of them, which isn't great, but it makes my work a little bit easier. And then I'll start peeling back this tape to see what lies beneath. Wrapping tape of any sort around a painting's edges is not a good idea, but electrical tape is definitely nowhere on the list of approved materials. You can see that it's goopy, it peels back some of the paint, and it just causes a mess. Now, I could theoretically try to soften up the adhesive with solvents, but in the past it has effectively melted the plastic on the electrical tape and become more of a mess. Underneath that tape, there are more staples, so I will continue to remove them with this little staple removal tool. And one of the reasons that I don't like staples is you can see right here. The staple goes in, and not only does it create 2 holes, it creates a cut in that canvas. So now, that canvas needs to be reinforced. That's not necessarily the case with tacks. Once I've made sure to remove all of those staples, I can start prying this very delicate canvas off of the stretcher and start thinking about how I'm going to proceed with the next steps. My heated vacuum table is where I'll begin the next round of treatments, which starts off with a treatment to flatten out all of these planar distortions. That's the bumps, the ripples, the waves, the creases in the canvas. In order to repair the canvas, I need it to be flat, and so by exposing the painting to moisture, heat, and pressure, I can relax the canvas and flatten it. The blotter paper has been dampened, the table's been brought up to temperature, and then I can extract all the air. I'll go over the painting with a series of tools to encourage the paint and canvas to lay flat. Once that treatment is done, I'll remove the painting from the hot table, place it under weights, and let it acclimatize to my studio's relative humidity over a couple of days. Then I can bring the painting into the spray room and start preparing it for a double treatment, an adhesive impregnation and an interleafed lining. This is a conservation grade thermoplastic adhesive that is heat activated. I'm going to roll it onto the painting and allow it to be absorbed by the canvas and penetrate into all of the nooks and crannies where the paint may have lifted up and is loose. Once that adhesive dries, I'll then take it over to the front half of the studio and I'll start preparing the interleafed lining. Because this has a massive tear, a simple lining won't cut it. I have to use a piece of rigid PET film in between the original canvas and the new canvas. And this is going to ensure that that massive tear stays flat and is stable. There was a stamp on the back of this canvas and an inscription, and I'm taking care to locate that with some blue painter's tape and mask it off because I want to keep that visible even though I'm going to be putting a new piece of canvas on the back. Once I've masked off both of those areas, I'll trim off the excess tape, and now I have a shape that I need to remove not only the canvas, but the adhesive. So I'll lay the canvas onto the back of the painting, I'll flip it over, and then I'll start to align it to make sure it's where I want. Once I have it in its proper place, I'll use some tape to hold it in place, and then flip it over again. Because the tape is standing proud, it creates an edge that I can trace with a pencil, and this is just to get the shape and location of the cutout. I'll slide a piece of cardboard underneath, and then using a very sharp knife, I will cut the canvas. I'm not going to remove the canvas just yet, because if I do, when I do the lining process, that gap will transfer to the front of the painting. I'm flipping this canvas over now, and I'm marking off the areas on the interleaf where I need to remove the adhesive. If I don't do that, it's going to just glue itself to the canvas that I just took care to remove. So more masking tape, but this time I'm going to mark it off so that I can remove what's inside this area. And using a little bit of solvent, I will start to remove the adhesive that's on this PET film. You can see that as I rub over it, it starts to come off, and eventually I will have a very clean piece of PET film that's completely free of adhesive. I can then remove this piece of masking, and then remove the release film from the adhesive that I previously ironed on to the lining canvas, and then I can put the whole thing back together and transfer it over to the hot table and begin the actual lining process. This seems like a ton of work, and it kind of is, but there really isn't any other way to keep the inscription and the stamp visible on the back, which is the whole point of all of this extra work. I generally don't like making extra work for myself if I don't need to, but in this case, it's what I have to do. So over to the hot table the painting goes. I'll reach under and remove the masking tape. I just want to keep those canvas inlays in place, but I don't want the tape because the tape, again, will create a bulge that will transfer up into the painting. I'll seal the painting on the hot table. I'll bring it up to temperature, put my air extraction hoses in, and then bring the pressure up and start the lining process. Once the pressure is adequate, I can turn off the heat and I can start working the canvas and the paint layer, making sure that it's all going to come down and stay down. With the interleafed lining and the adhesive impregnation complete, the painting structurally sound and all of the flaking paint bonded back down to the canvas, I can remove the facing paper applied earlier on. Because I used a fish gelatin adhesive that is receptive to water, a bit of warm water painted on the paper can penetrate through the paper and swell the adhesive, and then with a palette knife I can begin to scrape it off the painting. If this painting weren't going to be cleaned, all of this adhesive residue would need to be removed, but we are going to be cleaning it, so it's not terribly problematic. When I first examined this painting, I made tests and determined what kind of varnish was on the surface and how best to remove it. According to those notes, I mixed a solvent mixture that would achieve that desired result. So with a little swab that I've rolled, I can start to apply the solvent to the face of the painting, allow the varnish to swell, and then lift it off with the swab. And you can see, right away, there is a bright blue sky underneath all of this old and yellowed varnish. This is a natural resin varnish, a Damar varnish, and Damar, when exposed to air and ultraviolet light, begins oxidizing and changing almost instantly. And when it changes, it turns yellow, and sometimes it turns cloudy, and that changes how we see the painting. It completely obscures the true colors, and what we see is everything through a yellow lens. But as I begin to remove all of this old varnish, we can start to see just how much has been hidden underneath. We have bright blues, we have whites, we have pinks and purples. All of these colors just weren't visible because of this old resin varnish. What we also have is old retouching. And earlier I had mentioned that I thought something was going on. Well, I'm getting a better idea of just exactly, and we're going to take a closer look at it now. All of this that I'm about to highlight is old overpainting and retouching. It's almost comical because the amount of the painting that hasn't been overpainted is nearly the same as the amount that has. So all of what I am circling needs to be removed. It's kind of shocking, and I'm nervous for what I'm going to find. To remove all of this overpaint, I'm going to use a different gelled solvent mixture. And again, this was mixed according to the strength that I required and the sensitivity of the paint layer. Now, you may be asking why this gelled solvent will remove the overpaint, but it doesn't remove the original paint. As paint ages and oxidizes and polymerizes, it becomes more stable. So younger paint is more vulnerable or more susceptible to being lifted off with this solvent. Now, if I left this gelled solvent on the painting overnight, it would probably eat through all of the paint and I would have a clean canvas. But because the original paint is more stable, more oxidized, this gelled solvent doesn't affect it. Now, I still have to be careful with the mixture, and I still have to watch the painting and go incrementally, but I can remove the old overpaint. I suspect this old overpaint is probably no more than 25 or 30 years old, maybe a little bit older, maybe a little bit younger, and it hasn't fully oxidized. It takes oil paint years and decades to fully oxidize and cross-link and become as stable as the paint on a 100-year-old painting. So as long as it's younger than the original paint, there's a good chance that we can remove it. Another thing that we have to remove is all of this excess fill-in material. Now, where paint is lost, it's totally appropriate to fill in, but you can see this fill-in material covered some of the original paint, and that is a no-no. And with the painting completely cleaned and all of the overpaint removed and all the fill-in removed, this is what we're left with. Before I can start filling in the paint losses, I have to put some ground on the raw canvas, otherwise the fill-in medium is likely to flake off in the future, and that's something I don't want. So I'll just take this medium and I'll just paint it on the raw canvas. I'll try to get as close as I can to the edges, but it doesn't need to be perfectly up to the edge. It just needs to give enough surface area for this fill-in medium to bond to and not become susceptible to flaking during movement or time. I'm using a chalk-based fill-in medium, and this allows me to create a smooth surface, or in the case of this painting, add some impasto or texture to the paint. And I'm using a fan brush to add brush strokes that match the original. Once all of that fill-in medium has dried, I can go ahead and start removing the excess. This is something that wasn't done during the last conservation attempt. They just retouched over all of it. But I'm going to remove all of this excess because it doesn't belong on top of the original paint. I only want to fill in where there is paint loss. So using a little swab and a little bit of water, I can lift off all of that excess. And then I can return the painting to its stretcher. Because this painting was interleafed, it's not really going to stretch in the same way that a normal canvas would, so I don't really need to worry about adding tension evenly across the painting. The interleaf, the PET film layer, prevents this canvas from stretching. It prevents it from distorting, which is why I did it. So I just need to get the canvas on the stretcher. I'll remove the nails that I used to hold the stretcher square. I'll trim up all of the excess canvas, and then I'll begin the finishing process. And you remember how I talked about in the beginning that the electrical tape and staples were a sign of poor craftsmanship, and that would carry over as a theme throughout the rest of the work? Well, I like to think that the way that I finished the painting here, by folding over the linen and tacking it, and then tucking these corners nice and tight, is a sign of quality craftsmanship that starts with the painting and ends with the back. Once I have finished the stretching process, I'll add the keys. Here they're not adding tension to the canvas, but they are taking up the gaps in the joints and making sure that this stretcher stays together. I'll bind them with some fishing line and a tack to make sure that they don't come loose and get lost or get trapped behind the canvas and the stretcher bar and create a dent. Because there is so much fill-in medium, I'm going to be using an isolation layer on top of this painting. This is going to help seal in all of that fill-in medium. It's going to help me see the colors as they will look like when I varnish it for the final time to make my retouching more accurate, and it's going to help compensate for any tiny little gaps that I didn't get with the fill-in medium. So I'll paint it on, I'll let it dry, and then I'll start retouching. Retouching is simultaneously my favorite and least favorite part of my work. Favorite because this is the part in the process where I, through all of my skill and practice, get to put a painting back together, to try to eliminate all of the damage and get in the head of the artist and complete their work. And if I do my job right, well, then we see a painting. It's my least favorite because it's really hard. And that's not to say that I shy away from hard work, but sometimes it's really hard. And sometimes it's hard when you least expect it to be difficult, as in the case of this. Looking at this sky, one would think, as I did, this is not terribly complicated. It's a bunch of pink and white and blue and maybe a little yellow smeared together, brushed around, loose and whimsical, and bada bing, bada boom, you have clouds. That's what I thought when I started. But it's much harder than that. Not only do we have to match all of the colors, we have to match the brushwork. So if I'm going from left to right, from top to bottom, maybe that fits better than the other way. On top of it, there are so many different colors here that just about every brushstroke is going to be different. So it's not as simple as just kind of blending on and letting your heart's desire go wild. We also can only put paint where paint is missing. So certainly with a big 1-inch brush, I could achieve a beautiful sky in a matter of seconds, maybe minutes. But with this tiny little brush, it's going to take a long, long time. Surprisingly, this retouching took a couple of hours, and I didn't allocate that much time for it. I thought it was going to be much, much faster. But such is life. And for every painting where the retouching takes twice as long, there is usually a painting where the retouching takes half as long. So in the end, it all comes out even. Except my frustration skyrockets with these difficult ones, and I somehow forget the easy ones. One of the other things that makes this really difficult retouching is that this was all blended on canvas. So the artist put down a lot of color when it was wet and then feathered and blended it all in. And that means that there isn't a single color composing this sky. There's thousands upon thousands upon thousands of shades and variations of the colors used to create it. And that means that it's a lot of delicate blending with a medium, the retouching paints, that really don't lend themselves to blending. They dry very quickly, and if you try to blend, you reactivate the paint that you previously put down. And then it lifts off, and then you have to start all over again. So it's an unforgiving medium, but ultimately over time you start to learn the medium, its weaknesses, its strengths. You learn which colors go on lighter and dry darker. You learn which colors go on darker and dry lighter. And you start to develop a familiarity with this material, and that allows you to work a little bit faster. When I first started using these retouching medium paints, it took me forever. I would put down a color and it would change. And I didn't understand that certain colors react differently. And I was still trying to paint as if this was all oil paint or the same medium. I had to learn how to work with these paints. I had to change my way of working because the paints weren't going to accommodate me. But eventually, over time, I did learn, and that made retouching much easier. I was able to start seeing what was going to be instead of what was. And that's really how we need to approach retouching. We need to have a vision of what we're trying to create, not just what we're trying to get rid of. And here, on this painting, even though it looks like mushy clouds, what I'm trying to do is understand how the artist shaped these clouds. And so in these areas where there are big voids, like in the center, and I don't know if there's sky or cloud, I'm going to look to the other clouds that exist. Then I'm going to start to understand the structure of this artist's clouds. Are they silver tipped on top? Are they cool underneath? Those will be the guiding factors in how I rebuild the clouds that are missing. If I had a photograph, I would work from that, but unfortunately in this case I don't, so I have to be a little bit creative and inventive, which in conservation is kind of a dirty word because we're not supposed to take artistic liberties or be creative. We're just supposed to be technicians. But I would challenge anybody to come up with a way of tackling such profound and extensive losses with no evidence of what was there beforehand without being creative. And secretly, I think that that's what makes conservation so much fun, is being creative, finding unique ways to solve these problems, using your skill, using your talent, using your hard work to achieve the desired result and make the client happy. That is creativity. So this retouching, even though it was more difficult, took more time, required a little bit more creativity, in the end, I think it was all well worth it. And when the final painting is revealed, I think that you'll agree with me. But before we reach that grand reveal, there is one step still remaining, and that's the final varnish. Now here, this final varnish is going on to serve multiple purposes. One, it's going to give us a unified sheen. The retouching paints and the isolation layer sometimes don't have the same sheen, and that becomes distracting. It's also going to make the colors look really good and give us a glittery effect. And finally, it is an ultraviolet stable varnish, so it's going to prevent any yellowing or discoloring of the varnish, the paint layer, and the retouching mediums. Once I've applied the varnish, I'm going to keep going back and forth and brush it out to achieve the sheen that I like. Micro scratches in the surface as the varnish dries gives it an effect that I adore. So let's take a trip down memory lane. This is how the painting came in. Dark, dirty, yellow, flaking, torn, and really in bad shape. Under UV light, we can see just how much of the painting was overpainted, almost the entire sky. Now compare this with my retouching, and you can see, while still extensive, just how much more restrained it really is. And now finally, after all of that work, stabilizing, structural repairs, cleaning, removing of old retouching, and new retouching, we can see the painting, perhaps as the artist saw it when they signed their signature and said, "My masterwork is complete." Quite a difference, huh? And one that I think was well worth it. If you're at all curious to know more about this or any of the other projects that I've filmed, or want access to ad and sponsor free videos a day early, join me over on Patreon. And maybe one of these days we'll get Kit in the hot seat and finally make her answer for all of these shenanigans.
Trip on the hand.
Don't trip.
And, you know.
Don't trip.
Just let it go. And I'm going to teach you how. You know, just don't break your wrist. Don't break your wrist.
I'm all tangled up here. So dark.
And then you let it unfurl behind you. But now remember,
Okay.
you're going back to 2 o'clock. Don't break your wrist.
This is so intimidating.
I know.
I'm Matty Matheson, and this is Dead Set on Life. I'm going to Los Angeles, Hollywood. My man, Adam Perry Lang, he is my hero. He's worked all over the world, and he's landed in Los Angeles to build his dream restaurant. Adam Perry Lang, I love you.
A decade ago, LA was known for its movie stars, Skid Row, and abandoned Art Deco office buildings. In the last few years, a wave of people have moved in, changing parts of this area into a vibrant residential neighborhood. The result is hundreds of new restaurants that have turned LA into one of the most colorful culinary areas in the US of A. Adam Perry Lang is a classically trained chef of French cuisine who's opened restaurants in London, Las Vegas, and Manhattan. Los Angeles is his next challenge. He's riding the momentum of his barbecue pop-ups on the Jimmy Kimmel backlog. But with over half of LA dining establishments failing in their first 5 years, it's going to be a challenge. I'm here to hang with this tough-as-nails Brooklyn native as he fights the good fight and learn the secrets to his success. We caught up with Adam in his warehouse where he plans his culinary future and handles all his business. Okay, so what do we got? What's inside? What's
Whoa,
inside?
Wagyu brisket.
Wow.
This is right. It's a cooker. It's not a smoker. So I really want the fat to render out a lot more than I would typically do.
Isn't the goal of a Wagyu to keep the fat within it?
Kinda, but not.
Okay.
Okay, because the whole concept is like there's that perfect balance between collagen and fat. So you want a certain amount of that fat to drain out, and then the rest is kind of that. You know how you love consomme?
Yeah.
So it's kind of yeah. It
Sticky.
sticks. Yeah.
Okay, let's eat. The office.
The office. The barbecue warehouse.
The beef rib.
I cook it up slightly less, and it's a little bit more steaky.
I've known Adam for, a few years now. He's got this insane knife. You know what? Who made this knife, Adam?
I did.
Adam made this knife. Because you can see, Adam doesn't like to wear gloves. He'll wear gloves on his boots, but he won't wear gloves on his hands because he likes touching the meat. He likes being connected, skin to skin. And when Adam reaches out and offers you a little piece of brisket, a little piece of pork rib, a little piece of short rib, don't ever touch his hand. You touch Adam's hand. Drops that, no fingertips. You don't touch the barbecue till the barbecue touches you. This is the bite right here. We got the lean brisket with a little bit of the fat still on it. We got the, the spicy pickle. Anybody else that's doing barbecue right now in the United States of America, you can just sleep in. Adam's new restaurant will encompass his entire culinary past. It's opening at Hollywood and Vine, where the economy is growing 6 times faster than any other U.S. city. There's so many people pouring in, it's the 2nd fastest growing zip code in America.
This is it.
This is, yeah? Beauty, buddy. APL, welcome to APL.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Proud to have you.
APL, welcome to APL. Whoa, this place is sick.
Cool, huh? Took 3.5 years to find it.
I don't feel like I'm in LA. And
I
you know,
felt
like
that way too.
Like everything's so new or modern.
Yeah.
Or
you're looking right across the street and it's something very populous that hurts the eyes. Like
yeah,
for me, there's
no,
an
you
energy
feel like
here.
you're like in a city when most of the time you feel like you're in a suburb where it's like these weird buildings. Think about when you were at Danielle 20 years later. You're here.
Surreal.
20 years later, you're still opening restaurants.
When I first came here from the New York mentality, I'm like, who are your purveyors? So like, I got 30 or 40. I was like, 30 or 40? How do you corner it? I was like, it's nuts, but there's a certain commitment together rather than in New York and other places where there's that middleman that's gonna, navigate, the relationship. It's really making sure it's on point, it's for you, and we're talking about a 20-year commitment.
Yeah.
I've been out of the game, so to speak, and then everybody say, hey, you better jump back in before. I was like, you know what? It, when I open it up, it's gonna open up and I'm gonna be ready and right, it'll be my timing and that's the way it is. So the biggest thing for me was always not listening to that kind of pressure, even though it's there.
Look at this. I'm so happy for you. What, these have to stay here? This is so dark.
What are you talking about? You don't like this shit?
This is Vera Miles.
Oh, you don't like Audrey Hepburn?
Yeah, Audrey Hepburn's
not tight enough for you. You're like my mother, never good enough.
Yo, what's up, chef?
What's up?
How are you? You good?
Welcome to Los Angeles.
Oh, man. On his hunt to find the best quality provisions, Adam took me to meet Chef Michael Chiramusti at his seafood restaurant, Providence. Like Adam, Michael's an East Coaster who moved out west to open a restaurant. For years, Michael's been a dedicated crusader for sustainable seafood. A member of Monterey Bay Aquarium's Seafood Watch program, he was the pilot chef for LA's Dock to Dish, an organization that connects small-scale fishermen to nearby restaurateurs. That means more local seafood on people's plates. You got some fish or what?
We got a little bit of fish.
Yeah.
We're gonna go catch a little bit more tomorrow, but we have some fish for you today.
Okay.
All right, guys, once you get out of the kitchen and go sit down, I'll make this one
Okay,
for you, please.
Have a good serve. Okay.
Thank you.
That's nice. Can we have one of those?
Let's go, let's go. Quick like bunnies. Dungeness crab dumplings. They're wrapped in pickled daikon.
Very well. Everybody's getting one fish. He got 16 different varieties of that fish.
Next course is squid pho. All right, so these are.
Look at that.
So it's squid and Wagyu beef. Just thin strips of Wagyu beef, and then it's squid broth. So if you just stir it around with your chopsticks and let the squid kind of warm a little bit in the broth. And the squid broth is made with Wagyu fat and Wagyu scrap.
It's only scrap if you're not using it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So where are you guys getting squid from?
Whenever we can, we try to use as much stuff from Southern California. And that's very different from what we used to do. But now, like with our association with Dr. Dish and our ability to get, fish from sources really, local, we're doing a lot more of that.
How does Dock to Dish work?
How does it work? Well, it's like a subscription service. If you think about it as like a CSA, like you pay your dues as a subscriber, and every week, and you decide how much you want. If you have a small restaurant, you get 25 pounds of fish. If you have a bigger restaurant, you get 50 or 75 or 100. And also you have to be very flexible because like one week you might get whelks and keyhole limpets, and the next week, you might be getting black cod and ling cod and.
You really have no idea.
You really have no idea.
Wow.
We'll just figure out a way to work it into the menu.
Let's get out of your hair. We gotta wake up early, right?
We do. We gotta be at the dock at 6 a.m.
Okay.
We're gonna
6
go.
a.m.?
6 a.m.
It's the crack of dawn, and Michael's brought Adam and I to Santa Barbara to show us what Dr. Dish is all about. We're hitting the water with the program's LA co-founder, Sarah Rathbone, and local fisherman, Eric Hodge. Even though California's got over 800 miles of coastline, the state still imports a whopping 90% of its seafood. Michael and Sarah are determined to change that and make sure that LA chefs are putting as much locally caught fish on their menus as possible. Adam is excited to see Dr. Dish in action as a potential purveyor for his new restaurant. It's a beautiful morning. We got whatever these are, hills, mountains, I don't know, but they're beautiful. Bunch of big houses on them, good for you guys. But you know what? We're here to fish. It's a beautiful day, the sun is out. God bless! All of us. If I was a water creature, I'd be a sea lion. They understand me, we just want to chill, relax. If I was gonna invite a bunch of sea creatures over to my house to watch like Super Bowl, sea lions, #1 on the guest list.
I haven't seen Matty fish yet, but I think he's preparing himself both mentally and physically for the task.
So we're about 260 feet deep.
Look, he's bit.
Oh, you're a bit, dude? Yeah?
Oh,
yeah!
hammer,
Okay,
dude.
I'm 260 feet down. I got a bite right away. We're just catching fish. I'm a pro. What do you think I got? Do you think I got a shark?
No, you got a rockfish.
You got a rockfish, dude? How big? How much work is this for, like, is it a big fish?
We're gonna find out.
What do you think I got? Whoa!
Whoa!
Hey, vermilion.
Vermilion.
I got a vermilion.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
I got a vermilion rockfish. It's beautiful.
Got another vermilion.
Another vermilion, nice.
No, mine's way cooler looking.
Maybe.
What did you get? Oh, nice.
Meat stick.
Yeah! Got another one. Get him in it. Whoa, this guy's a fighter.
Holy
Double,
shit, that's
triple.
a huge copper.
Whoa. Yeah. His eyes are popped out.
I got an octopus.
APL's up there, not catching jack shit.
Oh, you just wait, buddy. You just wait.
Yeah, buddy.
Watch him bite your.
Those are poisonous.
Is it poisonous? I can lick it, right?
Yeah, you can lick it.
Yeah, I can lick
Just don't
it.
get spined.
So we caught a bunch of the rockfish, and now we've gone to another part of the channel. This is where we're gonna use the actual live bait. Adam can't fish for shit. Just lost it. I don't know why. He always talks about how much he likes fishing. Because he's not doing well.
I think I gotta change up the fly.
I think you just gotta drop it 300 feet. You'll get a fish, right? For like Dr. Dish. Like, would this be cool or?
It's hundreds of pounds a week.
It's
Yeah,
hundreds of pounds.
Yeah.
This cooler times 5.
When it's coming off the boat, when it's coming out of the water, when it's been really well taken care of by our fishermen, you can really diversify your palate and realize that everything is high quality. In Santa Barbara Harbor alone, I think that the number of species that you've actually heard of is around 24 different commercially viable species, and then when you expand it to the things you've never heard of, we're upwards of 30 different species. It's been really cool for me personally to be the bridge between the fisherman and the chef. Whatever the fisherman is bringing in, that's what's coming to you in your Dr. Dish share.
I've just been going through a bit of a rethink, so to speak, of how I'm going to choose my fish. This is like the perfect answer. I want to push it as far as I can.
That's the way things were before, you know, the modern food system sort of like took it over.
It's not really inventing something new. It's just going back to the old way of doing it.
Oh, that's my fish.
This is the first time ever that when I said that we're going fishing, we actually caught fish. We got the bait, we got the rockfish, and we got a lingcod. Today was a beautiful day, early start, big reward, learned a lot, had some fun. APL, how you feel?
Good.
Good! Yeah, right! Let's get it. Running a restaurant is mad stressful. I've known a ton of people in the industry who have suffered from anxiety, depression, and addiction, myself included. It's constant pressure, and to survive, you gotta find healthy ways to let off steam. For Adam, training with MMA fighters is the perfect solution, and he invited me to his gym. What's up, Adam?
What's up, brother?
How are you, man?
Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming down.
Yeah, this is a boxing gym?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
How you
I'm
doing?
Maddie.
Marcus, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
You ready to
My
do this?
trainer.
I'm gonna train?
Yeah. I got to get you back a little bit
Yeah.
from fishing.
Well, I didn't make fun of you that much,
A little
did I?
bit. A little bit.
Oh, I don't want to do this. Okay, should I change? Am I, like, ridiculous right now?
You look like a fighter.
I'm a lover. I'm a lover. I make love. Lots of love. Slow, passionate, heavy breathing love.
Nice, one more time.
I think APL's intent of bringing me here was to, like, have a sparring partner. You know, I'm kind of naive, and I thought we were just gonna be buddies and have some fun, but APL is one of those guys who everything he does, he strives for perfection, and this is just another aspect of APL. He's back there pacing like a goddamn panther, and, you know, gonna have to go hunting for a big bad Jewish panther right now. Before the fight with Adam, former MMA fighter Marcus Cowell got me fit for battle.
So you had a heart attack?
Yeah, about 4 years ago now.
How bad?
You know, it was a little wild, but it was mostly from I would definitely say drugs.
Really?
Yeah, it was like drugs and alcohol.
What was your drug of choice?
Cocaine.
Did you remember when it happened?
I woke up at like 6 in the morning with just like a very like uncompromising squeezing. Yeah, it woke me up. This pain, I thought I was gonna have one. And then I went to the hospital, and they're like, you had one.
Oh.
And I didn't even realize it. And then, like, I stopped drinking and doing drugs and all that kind of stuff.
Fists. Good. That's good? Fighters to the center.
APL, you catch a fish yet?
Right, let's keep this clean. It's not over. Touch gloves if you want to. You ready?
When's it over?
You ready?
When I tell you it's over.
Fight.
Very difficult, very tiring. He has crazy eyes. I'm made for this. I was made for this a while ago, but I've spent years destroying my body. This is when, you know, eating a burrito, eating some chicken, eating some steaks, eating some pasta. You know, everything's so cool. Instagram that shit. Then you step in a ring, reality sets in. Slop.
You guys ready for round 2? Fight! Fighters to the center. Championship round. Third and final round. Fight!
The champion. My amazing friend, obviously. I'm very Lang. Way to go.
Face this way. After 3 rounds of fighting, all 3 judges scored the fight 28-28. It's a draw.
No. Adam won. Oh! Adam is focused on every detail of his restaurant and has taken up the art of making Damascus steel knives with swordsmith Casey Lund. With the exploding culinary scene in Los Angeles, Adam believes there's a market for high-quality, locally made knives. Looks like an episode of Breaking Bad out here. Tell me a little bit about your buddy Casey.
This is Casey's Field of Dreams. He's an actual swordsman. We connected, and I wanted to make culinary steel, so we can, you know, built the business. We put together a business together. We're gonna go for it. Hey, Adam, what's happening, buddy? I want you to meet Maddie.
Hey, man. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. How's Adam's knife making skills? Is he all right?
Outstanding, actually.
Outstanding.
Yeah, very good.
Do you think we can make a knife or see a knife or do something?
Let's make one. Let's do it.
We can do one?
Let's make a Damascus knife.
Let's make a Damascus knife.
A big one.
A big one?
Yeah.
320 layers.
We can do it.
Damascus steel, 320 layers. We're about to kick this off. Let's make a Damascus knife. So Casey, run me through. We got a few different kinds of metals out here. This is the beginning.
2 different steels. We're gonna smash that into this.
Okay. So that's how you get that
It's like making
ribbon.
a vinaigrette, you know? It's like you have
Okay.
2 different elements, and each add a different component to it. You can
Okay.
draw everything with cooking for this.
Well, right, two different metals.
2 different metals.
Okay.
That's good.
No, it's good. You didn't have to nudge. You don't have to nudge when I'm in, you know, when I'm here. This forge is one hot cookie. You can burn your pancakes in there real quick.
You gotta get the steel to a certain temperature, hold it there for a certain amount of time. You'll see a nice orange glow verging on yellow. Next, we're gonna put it in the vise over there on the corner, and we're gonna hit it with a grinder.
Okay. Let's grind.
All right.
And then fold it, pound it, fold it, pound it. Ah!
Get it in the furnace and then put it back under the hydraulic press this time.
And from here, we'll be able to make Damascus blade.
I'll profile the handle section.
Okay.
And then ready to start shaping your blade.
Okay. now we get to do the grand finale.
Gotta dunk
You
it
know?
in the ass. One steel is gonna resist it, the other steel is gonna turn dark black, and the steel that resists it will stay silver.
A few hours ago, we had a block of steel, you know, and like we have this amazing, you know, meat slicer. You can't beat this. Look at this knife. Are you crazy? We knew we were making a knife. Me and Adam, we brought a steak for the first time ever in the history of television. We're gonna cook a big, beautiful steak in a forge. Come with me. We got the forge. We got about a 50 to 60 ounce steak. We're just putting salt on it because everything else is gonna burn. After, we're gonna flavor it. We got a little bit of a quench.
A little butter quench with herbs
A little
and
butter
chilies.
quench. We're gonna treat this bad boy pretty much like
Ready?
beautiful American steel.
What do you think?
Okay.
Ready? Stand by with a fire extinguisher, man.
Yeah, is this good?
Might be a little much.
Might be a little much. Okay, let's pull it out.
Oh my God.
It's a lot of fire. It's getting a little wild. It's a hard sear happening right now. But we're cooking in a forge, baby.
That's okay.
If you ever asked for a black and blue steak ever in your life, this is gonna be the original.
Butter quench.
Butter quench. We just cooked a 50-ounce steak in about 3 minutes.
Damascus steel in one day. Not bad, brother.
It's pretty wild.
Use it well.
Thank you, guys. I literally couldn't have done this without you.
Nice.
All right, let's see. Very good.
That's good. Black and blue.
Black and blue. You're building knives. You're building restaurants. You know, you're making some of the best barbecue in the world.
Los Angeles has a lot going on. It's an exciting place to be if you're a chef, but the competition is strong, and it's still a challenge even if you're established. It's been a real trip spending time with Adam as he starts to put together his new spot. Even with the high failure rate, fierce competition, and rising costs, there's no doubt that Adam's new restaurant will be a massive success.
Not bad for a kid from Brooklyn. This guy's 49 years old. He hasn't even started yet, you know? 47?
Take it easy.
I'm in a gang.
I'm in the gang.
I'm in a gang.
I'm in the gang.
I'm in a gang.
I am in a gang.
Sean, where you grew up at?
Queens.
Oh, New York. Yeah.
Where you from?
Queens.
Like, any neighborhood in Queens?
East Elmhurst, 97th Street.
Okay, how about you, my man?
East, you know,
Where at?
Guthries.
Okay.
Watching San Gabriel Valley.
I grew up in West LA from Playboy's Gang.
Okay, where you from?
Compton.
Go ahead.
Elm Street, Power.
Okay, okay. Well, that's when I asked you where you from. You told me Queens. I'm asking where you from. We here to find out who's from the hood. Where you from? Huh?
Again, East 16th, Newkirk.
Okay.
I'm gonna call my people real quick.
Yeah. How's the jail system over there where you at? You ever been in jail?
I was in the feds and in the state, so the
Okay.
federal game is totally different. So I was in MDC Brooklyn
Right.
and MCC Manhattan, which is for a federal pretrial. I did 3 years in the juvenile and 3 years in the feds.
All right. You went, man? No time at all? How about you?
Been a YA, Nellis YA. Was at SRCC first. Got out after that, 67 days. Did 8 years and some change. They gave me 10, 85%. As an adult? As a okay.
So it's like you went to Hawaii too, huh?
Oh me, no, I missed YA. I went from camp to after that to prison, San Quentin.
What level were you in?
2.
So how do they jump you guys in your hood over there where you're from? How do they court you in the neighborhood?
I didn't get involved fully into gang stuff until I went into MDC Brooklyn. I got jumped in.
And you, my man?
I jumped in.
You jumped in? How many guys?
About 5.
What they call them, remember? No. The guys that jumped you in.
Oh, the homies.
What the homies' names? I remember the homies jumped me in. The homie Chapo, the homie Sinbad, the homie Trouble.
All right.
When somebody beats you up, you kind of remember who beats you up.
All right, my homie Dave, homie Big Mike, and then other nigga I didn't really know.
Okay. How old are you?
36.
And you say you never been to jail?
Nah, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I wasn't in the life like that, man. I was in to get money.
Me too. I'm all about money, but I still end up getting
Yeah.
caught.
So who jumped you in the Playboys?
Hey, you took me way back. Me was Sad Eyes, Lazy, Lucky, Grumpy, Baby Tear, and Munchie Cheek.
Well, so far, if I was to think, I'm thinking these two guys somewhere here. I don't know why. I just can't figure out which one it is, man. So.
Hey, we didn't ask him no questions.
Yeah, you know I'm certified player.
I don't know that. You could have did some research and all.
Why don't you start this?
Okay, you know what? I started banging in 1989, North Hollywood, California, 91606. I'm from our Hollywood boys. They called me Stranger. I ended up going to YA in 91. I got committed for busting on some cops. My YA number 63298. I did about 6 years. I lived through the whole 90s gang banging, and now I'm here just, share my story and kind of change the way I changed my life. That's what it's for. And it's very cool to sit here and try to guess who was that person, so that's what I'm here for.
He's just, his demeanor seemed like a cop to me. Like he had put on that sheriff shirt and like, yo, get against the car.
How long did you get jumped in for?
It wasn't so much a time, because someone would say, 13, because out here south, but mine wasn't one of those.
Man, I'm glad I didn't have to get jumped in. All my family from my neighborhood, so
Oh, so you just walked in, huh?
Oh, you didn't get jumped in?
I didn't have to.
We gotta jump him in. We gotta jump him in.
Born in? Oh.
Let me ask you guys one thing real quick, because touch on what you were saying. A lot of people always say, especially when you're young, you knew what you signed up for when you signed up for the gang. Did you know what you were signing up for?
Absolutely not.
No, I was told.
Yeah, I was told too.
Laid out like this. Is
you were told, but sometimes you don't understand. When you're young, like, being told but understanding is a different thing. Yeah, for me, like, I was definitely told.
Well, mine didn't do that.
Exactly.
They're like, oh, you want to be from the set? Oh, here you go, this right here, go. They did what to your brother, go do that. They didn't tell me about me growing up in life. I'm gonna get shot back in return. I've been shot 9 times, different occasions, ran over twice. One was accident, one wasn't. That's not no life.
Hey, I'm Cole, and I directed this episode of Odd One Out. If you like this episode and you want to see more like this, subscribe to our channel.
You grew up in the streets, you done been in jail from a juvenile to an adult. So when he said no, he never been in jail, oh no.
We're Southsiders, so we're 13 seconds. And when he said that he didn't have the 13 seconds, it just sounded a little off.
I've never been to jail. I have been arrested a bunch of times, but I've never been charged with anything.
You have any tattoos?
Of course I do. I just can't show you, man. The feds are watching.
You scared of the feds?
Yeah, oh man, you better be scared of the feds, homie, because they're gonna get you. I want to know what that tattoo is right there on your hand.
Which one?
That one right there. You know which one I'm talking about.
The Picasso. It's a crown.
You mean anything?
It's a crown.
There you go.
So you did Fed time?
Yes.
What gang were you from again?
TF.
TF, okay.
He had full-blown like Hanyas and like Japanese art. I've never seen no Hispanics with dragons and stuff like that, you know what I mean? It just kind of threw me off a little.
How many different sets of Pegwas is there?
What do you mean by set? Clicks or?
Clicks. What clique are you from? The actual, you guys actually have so like a clique? Because clique to me is you could be from the hood, but you could be from the locals, the winos, I know a little bit about gangs, just a little bit. That might be a cop, who knows? Oh man, that might be the police, homeboy. You never know.
Real quick, what clique were you from? Because you didn't.
He didn't let me finish.
Oh yeah, you didn't answer that.
No, he didn't let me finish. Crystal Bunny.
Crystal Bunnies?
Yeah. Ew.
First tattoo I got was in, when did I get my first tattoo, man? First tattoo was on my stomach. Was my homie did it, my homie Chuco did it. Busted out the old piano thing on the gun, and doesn't look hot whatsoever. I was about 14, 15 years old.
So Gil, what organization are you with?
Organization as far as what? Like
gang.
Oh, I never heard it that way. I heard where
Yeah,
you from,
man.
homie.
Yeah,
Where you from?
right,
That's
right.
it.
Organization, man.
Yeah, very simple, homie. I grew up on Tierra Street. I'm from Tierra Street locals. You'll still find me on the block drinking the beer with the homies every once in a while, but in a positive way where I'm actually trying to school them and tell them, listen, brother, there ain't no future in this. Like, I want the little homies to look at me and say, I want to be like Stranger. He owns his own home. He's married, taking care of his kids, working and showing the kids how to, it's a better way.
What do you do what do you work right now?
Structural concrete.
I'm a journeyman plumber, union.
Okay, that's what's up.
I try to tell everybody to join, like, cause I'm in the 50s getting paid.
I do illegal activities.
I can't do that.
No,
no
I'm
more.
just kidding. No, I'm a CNA, a caregiver.
So I go to prisons and speak. I do like Christian content creation too. I mentioned I own a bunch of companies. My main business is Dealer Synergy. Our clients are big car dealerships all over the United States. So I do like sales training,
consulting business development. I've helped these companies make over $1.5 billion in additional revenue. I'm also a professional speaker in the National Speakers Association, and I wrote a book about Google. So I'd say it's hard to classify. I mean, more than anything else, I'm an entrepreneur. I invest in businesses. How long have you been speaking at prisons and stuff?
I've been doing this since 2016.
How did you get clearance for that? Weren't you busted before?
No, but once you're off, you get your stuff right, you can do that. Cause I know another person to do it. Been in prison, but now he go to the prison and speak.
That's very cool. Yeah. If he really does it.
I got a question for you. You live out in LA or?
No, I flew in for the show. I live in South Jersey, in Medford, New Jersey.
Oh, because I don't hear an accent or.
I'm 46. I work my ass off to get rid of my accident.
Yeah, well, good job.
Thank you.
Who gets rid of their accent? Why you get rid of your accent, Holmes?
Are you kidding me? It's already bad enough. You know what I mean? People judging you and shit like that. So you got to turn around and you got to look the part, feel the part if you're trying to turn around and.
How do you say water, bro?
Water. Water.
I had a question about where you were talking about tattoos. Your first tattoo was made with a homemade gun?
Yeah, the homemade gun.
With what did?
It was a guitar string.
Oh, I thought you said piano. I was like.
No. We can't afford no pianos.
Like piano.
Nah, Charlie Holmes. Busted out the old piano thing. Guitar. Maybe I said piano, but I'm sticking to guitar right now.
I'm still curious why I won't show the tattoos. He just didn't seem thugged out. He seemed a little polished. No disrespect. I'm not saying he was soft or like that, but he just did not scream like thugga thugga. I'm a little bit miffed that I got voted off, but it's all good. My story is just kind of crazy. You know what I mean? So it might have sounded like it was a plant, and I knew that coming in. It was either a double-edged sword.
That's how the feds used to do to me too.
Oh, putting that wire on you.
That's how you do it, Playboy. Oh, no pun intended.
They be joking a little too much, huh?
Why you bust?
Man, keeping it 100, man.
Raise your hand if you want to keep playing because you think the mole is still in there.
That little doubt.
Let's run it. Damn, you guys do think it's me, huh?
I don't think so.
I don't think so
I don't
either.
think so.
I think he is.
He's the mole?
Nah.
That's Bad Ball, man. You can't have a name like Bad Ball
Elm
and be the
Street
mole.
Pyro? Who's some of your homies? Did anybody do time in Ireland?
I don't know that my homies is all in prison, so I can't tell you who in that one.
You only spent time in prison once or?
Twice.
How many years?
2.
2? At what percent did you get?
What you mean at what percent? It was halftime.
What did you get busted for?
You know, be on probation, get caught with a gun, violation.
And you're in a level 2
Yeah.
for a firearm?
That ain't, my points wasn't high.
Finish this sentence for me, all right? The higher the socks.
The downer the foot.
Okay. The only one right here, I'll be straight honest, would be her right now. These two guys, I'm sure from the hood. You could be lying. Me, I know you think I'm not from the hood, but I am from the hood, so kind of this thing really makes it interesting.
That's the only reason why I kept playing.
Right.
That's exactly what Gil said. Because I'm not willing to take the chance, homie. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's no disrespect. That's no disrespect.
She's the mom. She's just staying quiet over there. She's just staying
I'm
quiet.
just soaking it in.
Nobody never been shot. I'm the only person been shot.
I've been
I've been shot.
How many times you get shot?
9.
On different occasions.
5.
Man.
First time I got shot was 5 times. 2 times right here in the shoulder, 1 on the side of the face, and 1 on this side of my buttocks, and it came out over here. When I got shot with an AK was another time, 2 times this side and this side. Then I got shot by some of your people.
Oh yeah.
Some Asians. They didn't have, and they wasn't trying to shoot me though. They was shooting at some other Asians. So my homeboys was security guards at the club in Westminster. We black, we being nosy, peeking out there. Man, one of them must have pulled out a gun, got the shooting. A bullet came through the door, hit me right in this leg. I fell to the ground. It was so funny. I'm like, oh, I'm hit. My homeboy started laughing. Like, we called my mama, like, oh, your son got shot. First thing she said, is my car okay? Because I've been shot again. But it was funny, though.
It's kind of amazing how we can talk about some guy getting shot 9 times and be like, nonchalant, but hopefully the future generations don't have those kind of conversations as much anymore.
Man, I try to talk to them and tell them.
Yeah, I tell my little homies all the time, man, like, you guys don't want to live this way.
But they think it's cool, though. Like,
right.
I tell them you can live like a dope dealer. You don't got to be a dope dealer.
We the best. Plumbers the best.
Well, you can live like a, you know. I'm really looking at his tattoos and thinking, does he have fake tattoos? You know, they put some movie star type tattoos on him. I voted for him that time around. Sorry, Madball.
No, I just didn't trust him.
That's no disrespect.
There was a tie. Gil and Madball. 1 minute to just pitch why you think you're not the mole.
I actually have a YouTube platform called American Cholo. Why? Because I lived the Cholo life to the fullest. The last 20 years I've been living the American life to the fullest. That way I push American Cholo. That's the way I speak, and maybe not sound like as your typical Cholo, but if you guys don't think I'm the Cholo, that's actually a good thing because I'm breaking the stereotype there.
Well, me, y'all can probably hear it in my voice. Do I sound like a square person? You know, you look at me, the average. I might scare you on the streets if you don't know me, like, here, but nah. I don't know, I'm just like, nah, I could never be a mo. I don't believe in snitches.
Can you guys actually escort Madball and Gil to the green room?
I'm gonna run there real quick. I'm gonna go run there real quick.
Catch a blind, bro. Catch a blind. So why I think it's Madball? I said, how much percent? And then he goes, what you mean?
Yeah.
And then I was like, and he goes, halftime. Like,
Yeah,
right, he
then
said
level
San
2.
Quentin. San Quentin level 2. Look,
Oh, good.
I was locked up when I caught my gun charge too, and I never went to level 2. I always went to level 3. What you
No,
think?
I agree.
All
I
right,
agree.
For sure. Just bring them in.
Look at that, Madball.
I'm about to cry.
Took your credit away.
I'm like, oh, I know they're gonna get Gil for sure. He's out of here. I wasn't expecting me.
Please raise your hand on 3, meaning you want to continue playing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. If the box turns red, that means real gang members have lost and that the mole is still in the box. They win the cash prize for themselves. If the box turns green, that means you 3 split the cash prize and you have correctly guessed who the mole is. You ready?
Yeah. Let's go.
Dope.
On the count of 3, the mole can stand up, okay? 1, 2, 3.
I told you that from the get-go. Never been to jail?
I went to jail. A lot of my homeboys did it. I was around it, so if I really wanted to, I could have, but the reason why I didn't gang bang is because my family made sure I didn't gang bang. I just stayed away from it pretty much.
That's good. You made the right choice, man. You made the right choice.
I was a little nervous about this because I had to sit there and lie to actual gang members.
When I see a person, these young kids running around like going crazy, I don't really judge them because I was one of those kids, you know? And if I had somebody like me, I feel like back then, I don't think I would have lived even half as miserable as I did.
Someone like me, an ex-gang member, ex-convict, ex-piece of shit, has a shot at that American dream. As long as there's breath in our lungs, we have an opportunity to change.
There's always a second chance, and I'm just hoping to give a young person that that hope that he can change his life, and hopefully will. Man, this is a lot of cash.
It is, bro.
My strip club
I know, right?
tonight.
We're trying to
Got a bill.
I'm a married man. I can't do this no more.
I know,
Like
right?
this.
We don't got a tail.
It is a well-known fact that the most perfect sandwich ever conceived by a human being is the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But was it always so perfect? Well, I'm going to find out as I make the very first recipe for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich from 1901. So thank you to Wondrium for sponsoring this video as I investigate the origins of the PB&J, this time on Tasting History. So I suspect that this video is going to get rather different reactions in different parts of the world, because while here in the US, making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is practically a national pastime, in parts of the world, they are almost unheard of. In many countries, peanut butter itself is hard to come by, and there are those who believe that the peanut butter and jelly sandwich is an abomination, and for those people, I weep. But maybe I can lead them into the light with this first recipe from the Boston Cooking School magazine in 1901. For variety, someday try making little sandwiches or bread fingers of 3 very thin layers of bread and 2 of filling, 1 of peanut paste, whichever brand you prefer, and currant or crabapple jelly for the other. The combination is delicious and, so far as I know, original. So simple, yet so brilliant. And it being so simple, it means that there's not a lot to actually make, but I am going to show you how to make the bread that was most commonly used for sandwiches at the turn of the century, the Pullman loaf. But I won't be making the jelly or the peanut butter from scratch because both currants and crab apples are pretty hard to come by where I am living, and for the peanut butter, during this time period, you just run peanuts through the coffee grinder or a meat grinder, and I tried to run some peanuts through my hand-crank coffee grinder, and I'm pretty sure that I destroyed the coffee grinder forever. Luckily, the Whole Foods near me lets you freshly grind peanut butter only using peanuts as the period recipes call for. Its gritty texture evokes peanut butters of the past, back when they were still called goobers. And I actually recently found out why peanuts were once called goobers while I was watching a course from today's sponsor, Wondrium. The series is called Food, A Cultural Culinary History, and is presented by none other than food historian and friend of the channel, Ken Albala. And it's actually the course that I back then listened to when I first started getting into food history. All of the courses on Wondrium are taught by experts in their field, and there is no one more expert in the field of culinary history than Ken Albala. He leads you through the entire history of food, all the way from hunting and gathering to food as big business today. And in one of the later episodes, he talks about peanuts and how they originated in South America but then made their way to West Africa, where they were called ginguba. These then made their way to North America during the Atlantic slave trade, and the ginguba just became guba or goober. Every course on Wondrium is packed full of interesting tidbits like that, whether they be covering history or travel, culture, architecture, business, or literature. So if you want to start learning today, then sign up for a free trial of Wondrium at wondrium.com/tastinghistory, or just visit the link in the description. A free trial of Wondrium when you use that link. Now, with the peanut butter and jelly accounted for, let's tackle that Pullman loaf. I am going to use a recipe from Baker's Bread by Paul Richards, written in 1906. And for that, what you'll need is 1 2/3 cup or 400 milliliters of water, 2 teaspoons of dried yeast, 6 tablespoons or 85 grams of lard or butter, 3 tablespoons or 35 grams of sugar, 5 cups or 600 grams of bread flour, and 2 1/4 teaspoons of salt. So first add the yeast and sugar to the water and give it a few minutes to bloom, and then add in the flour, the salt, and the lard or butter, and start to work the ingredients together until they become a rough dough. Then set it out onto a lightly floured surface and start kneading it until you have a smooth, soft dough. It's a rather sticky dough, so you may need to add more flour, but don't add any more than you need to. I promise it'll start to firm up as you knead it. After about 15 minutes of hand kneading, or 5 to 7 minutes in a machine, set the dough into a lightly greased bowl and cover with a wet towel. Let it rise until it's nice and fluffy, about an hour and a half, and while it rises, you can pull out your Pullman loaf pan. That is this, and this is really what makes a Pullman a Pullman. Other names for the bread are pain de mie, pain anglais, or just sandwich bread, but Pullman is the most common that was around at the time, and still today, I think. When you see this, it's usually called a Pullman tin. It's said that the bread gets its name from Pullman train cars, where it was served. Pullman train cars were super luxurious train cars at the end of the 19th and early 20th century. And I'm sure that's true, but I like to think that it's because the tin kind of looks like a train car. But really, the Pullman loaf is special because when it's baked in here, with the lid on, it has very little crust. And so it's pretty much perfectly square and has very little crust, so it's perfect for tea sandwiches, which were little sandwiches that they would cut the crusts off of anyway. So really, this is like the original Uncrustables, but you don't have to freeze them. So butter the inside of your Pullman loaf pan. Mine is 13 inches long, but they do make them smaller. If you do use a smaller size, you'll just have to reduce the amount of dough that ends up going in the loaf pan. Once buttered, knock the air out of your risen dough and turn it out onto the counter and stretch it into a large rectangle just slightly wider than your pan. Then roll it up into a log and press the seam together. Then tuck each end into itself, folding it over onto the seam, and then press the dough together. Then set the dough seam side down into the pan, tucking it nicely into the corners, and then cover with clear plastic wrap and let the dough rise again. This time you want to let it rise until it comes up almost to the very top of the loaf pan. It's going to depend on the temperature and everything, but about an hour should get it there. Then remove the plastic wrap and slide the lid of the pan over the dough, then set it in the oven at 350 degrees Fahrenheit or 175 Celsius for 20 minutes, and then take it out, remove the lid, and return it to the oven for another 10 to 20 minutes just to let the top brown ever so slightly. You just want this bread done, and you can tell when it's done by inserting a thermometer that registers 190 degrees. As soon as it's done, take it out of the oven and turn it out onto a wire rack to let it cool completely. You cannot cut this bread when it is hot, so
Just be patient, make sure you're subscribed to Tasting History, and listen to me tell you about the origins of the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So the story of PB&J is really the story of three ingredients: peanut butter, jelly, and sliced bread. And of those three, the peanut butter definitely has the most interesting origins. Peanuts were grown throughout the Incan Empire in South America. And in the early 16th century, when a Spanish soldier and poet, Garcilaso de la Vega, encountered both the Incas and the peanuts, which at the time were called inchic, he was decidedly mixed on the legume, saying, "If eaten raw, it causes headaches. But if roasted, it is tasty and beneficial. With honey, they make a very good marzipan from it." So at least as far back as 1500, peanuts were being ground up and mixed with honey. Not exactly peanut butter, but getting close, and it sounds delicious. So much so that the Spanish and Portuguese made sure to bring peanuts back to Europe and to Northwest Africa. And it was in Africa that they became a feature of many dishes, and so it's no surprise that they followed the Atlantic slave trade back to the West, arriving to North America with enslaved Africans in the 1700s. Now, was it still being ground into a paste? Maybe, we don't know, because like so much of history, it wasn't exactly written down, and so it's kind of lost. We don't have any more written records of peanuts being ground into a paste until the late 19th century. Now, George Washington Carver is often cited as the inventor of peanut butter, but of the 300 prescribed uses he gave for the peanut butter was not one of them. Credit actually goes to a Canadian, Marcellus Edson, who in 1884 patented a machine specifically used to grind up peanuts. But it was an American, John Harvey Kellogg of Kellogg's Corn Flakes, who popularized the food. Now, Kellogg had some rather unorthodox views on food, and I really need to do an entire episode just on him. But one of his ideas was he was a vegetarian and promoted vegetarianism, which isn't weird in and of itself, but his reasoning that meat was a sexual stimulant is a little different. And so he had other foods take the place of meat, including peanuts. But he found that when swallowed in small bits, they are practically indigestible. Experiments made by the German government show that even very small particles of nuts pass through the alimentary canal entirely unchanged. The mastication of the nut should be so thorough that it will be converted into a creamy pulp before it is swallowed. I'm sorry, but for a man who is obsessed with people not having sex, his writing is rather suggestive, don't you think? Anyway, people sort of found it difficult to make sure that they were crushing the nuts with their teeth to the point of digestibility, as he said. So he says the difficulty is overcome by converting the nut into a paste, or so-called nut butter, by crushing or grinding in a suitable mill. A suitable mill that he patented. And soon after, this peanut butter was being spread onto bread. In 1896, the Washington Post raved, "Have you eaten the very latest dish? I say latest in every sense of the word, for it's a dish that goes with the midnight Welsh rarebit and is the newest and best sort of a sandwich. You take fresh bread and perfect butter. Then you have some fresh roasted peanuts. It's the fad to roast them yourself. Ground fine in a coffee mill. Next, you mix the ground nuts into a paste with a little sherry or old port. Spread them on the bread, and there you have the sandwich everybody is eating. A peanut sandwich you must have if you are to follow the fashion set, they say, by the wife of a cabinet member." So no jelly yet, but it did include sherry or port, and that makes me lament the dearth of alcoholic sandwiches on menus today. Maybe I'll add a little gin next time I make tuna salad. Probably not. But as it was, the peanut butter and wine sandwich never really took off because it was overshadowed by the flavor combination of peanuts and less fermented fruit. That same year, 1896, Fanny Farmer suggested a sandwich made with a fig spread and chopped peanuts inside. Not peanut butter, but it's no surprise that just 5 years later, in the magazine from the school that she ran, they finally came out with the first recipe for peanut butter and jelly sandwich, which is the one that we're making today. But even though there was a recipe for it, it turns out the sandwich just didn't really take off. First, the peanut butter at the time was very gritty. It wasn't smooth or even chunky, just gritty, kind of like almond butter is often served today. And I guess crabapple and currant jelly just didn't entice. Then there is the added effort of having to slice your own bread. Exhausting. But there were solutions to all three of these issues coming very soon. First, the bread. It was Otto Frederick Roeder of Davenport, Iowa, who first realized that slicing your own bread was for chumps. So, after a few failed starts, including a fire which destroyed his prototype in 1912, he finally introduced a fully working bread slicing machine in 1928. A few companies started using it, but many of them thought that it was kind of a gimmick and frankly not that smart because once you slice the bread, it goes stale rather quickly, so why would anyone want that? But it turns out that pre-sliced bread is consumed a lot faster than unsliced bread, as are the things that go on it like jam and jelly, and so they sold a lot more bread and jam and jelly, and the thing took off. It was soon touted as the greatest forward step in the baking industry since bread was wrapped. It was considered so fantastic that even today we still use the phrase, "It's the best thing since sliced bread." So who knew that slicing your own bread was what was holding back humanity all those centuries? Now when it comes to the jam or jelly portion of the sandwich, well, that had been made for thousands of years with very little change in how it was done. But during World War I, the Welch Grape Juice Company, famous for what they touted as the national drink, that is juice, which had become popular in a country increasingly obsessed with the temperance movement, note that Prohibition was going to start just a couple years later, they released a new product called Grape-A-Laid. This, they said, was neither jam nor jelly, but jam in jelly form. And it's basically grape jelly. And at first, it was only available to the troops who were fighting over in Europe. But as they came back, they did so with Grape-A-Laid. There was actually a Grape-A-Laid ad that said, "Thank the armistice for Welch's Grape-A-Laid." Yes, be glad that the death and destruction from the Great War is finally over, but you also get Grape-A-Laid. And this was soon followed by Peach-Laid, Plum-Laid, and Fruit-Laid, which was a mix of grape and raspberry. World War I also helped promote peanut butter as well because there was a shortage of meat. And so just as John Harvey Kellogg had touted all of those years, they replaced the protein with peanuts here on the home front. Then in 1921, Californian Joseph Rosefield applied the process of partial hydrogenation to peanut butter. This allowed it to stay blended at room temperature and not separate into the oils and the solids. Still today, the scourge of Laura Scudder's fans everywhere. The process was first used by Derby Peter Pan peanut butter, who could now churn the peanut butter into a smooth consistency rather than the gritty consistency that comes from peanuts out of a meat grinder. Then in 1932, Rosefield founded his own peanut butter company called Skippy and developed my favorite style of peanut butter, Crunchy. But it was the smooth peanut butter that was really popular and became the beloved food for school children in recipes like the peanut butter and tomato soup that I made when recreating the Depression-era school lunch. But its pairing with jelly still hadn't taken off in the school system and wouldn't for a few years. First, peanuts had to go to war. Peanut butter became a common item in the mess kits of American soldiers during World War II. Another common item in the mess kits was Welch's Grape-A-Laid, and so it was amongst the soldiers that they took that peanut butter and the Grape-A-Laid and put them together between two slices of bread. It wasn't the first time, but that's when it really became popular. And so when they got home, they still had that craving, a craving that I know all too well. That's because, just like flat feet or a receding hairline, they passed it down to their kids. By the 1950s, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches became the de facto food for children when mom either didn't want to cook or when the kids had to fend for themselves. And the peanut butter and jelly companies made sure the sandwiches found their way into every school cafeteria in the country. In fact, when I was a kid, if you forgot your lunch or just didn't have a lunch at school for some reason, then they would give you a peanut butter and grape jelly sandwich between two slices of white bread that was slightly smushed and kept at a temperature just above freezing, so it was really, really firm. And I miss that sandwich so much. I have been chasing that sandwich for 30 years and still haven't really found it. But maybe this recipe from 1901 will get me one step closer. So once your bread is cooled, slice it into rather thin slices. You need 3 slices per sandwich. Spread peanut butter on one, then jelly on another, and then stack those on top of each other and top with one more slice, and then cut that into finger sandwiches, and you're all set. And here we are, the first PB&J. So I made two here. I have the one with the currant jam as well as the crabapple jam, and I'm super curious about the crabapple jam because usually crab apples are like really, really tart, so I'm going to start with that. So first things first, she says to serve these with tea. No, they need to be served with milk. They're just too, you know, it's a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You need something to wash it down with. Also, while I love the idea of the triple layer, I think that just two pieces of bread is better, unless this was toasted, which is actually usually how I like to do it. I like to do crunchy peanut butter, grape or strawberry jam, and toasted sourdough. The toasting just lets it not be so gooey. But the jelly, that crabapple jelly, it's not as tart as I thought. Granted, I bet they add a lot of sugar because the only ingredients are the crabapple and sugar and a little pectin. So it is pretty sweet, but you still get a little bit of that tartness that you might get from like a raspberry or something like that. Let's go with the currant jam. So I do prefer that, actually. It's sweeter, and the flavor of that jam just stands up better to the peanut butter, which, even though it's just ground up peanuts, has a really strong flavor here. I find it has a stronger flavor than if you were to get like Skippy or something like that. It's just peanuts in your face. But yeah, so I prefer this one over this one. Both very good. Both I would actually take out that second piece of bread. But as for the bread, it's so soft, and it's close textured because it's kept with the lid on, and that's the point. It's meant for sandwiches. There are no holes for things to really fall into. Perfect. Yeah, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Still one of, if not my favorite foods. I know it's so simple, but there's just something about it. Brings up memories. I don't know. So next week, I'm going to be in New York City doing a book signing of the Tasting History Cookbook. So if you already have one or you need to get one, come on down to Kitchen Arts and Letters on Tuesday, the 30th at 5 o'clock p.m. And I'd love to meet you. I'll put the details down in the description, and I will see you next time on Tasting History.
STC remain one of the foundational keystones of humanity in the far future. STC, or Standard Template Construction, enables humanity and the Imperium to produce the hardware and materials required to retain some semblance of advanced technological capability. Without the STC templates, the Imperium and humanity would have fallen further back into a state of collapse and decay. The term STC is often one that can be confusing, as it refers to both the machines and the templates themselves. When those within the 40k verse refer to STC, this is usually in reference to the hard copy templates produced by the standard template construct machines. These templates are in the form of silver, gold looking data wafers. These are the Zenith flawless electronic blueprints created from the miracles of design and technological evolution. Machines that could design and construct anything their operators desired. STC templates themselves are not especially hardy, they are in fact quite fragile and delicate, as they originate from an age where endurance amid a galaxy of war and attrition were not attributes deemed necessary. STC data wafers are both beautiful and delicate objects designed for a different age, which enjoyed the aesthetics of design and an entirely more peaceful period at the golden zenith of human civilization. Consequently, in the time since, many were lost and many more destroyed or damaged. Immense wars were fought by the Imperium in the 10,000 years since the heresy, and over far less than the information contained on a single STC data wafer. Millions of souls die for the Imperium and the Emperor in the quests for or defense of mere fractions of technology comparable to a fully intact, undamaged STC data wafer. Despite the focus of the Imperium on things like the Cicatrix Maledictum, the terrifying incursions made by Xenos such as the Tyranids, and in general an attempt to stop humanity as it stands from generally breaking apart and falling into a downward spiral of decay and civil war, there have always been more positive objectives occurring behind the scenes. The securing of STC remains one of those goals. Until the current times of M41, it had largely been a foundational principle that humanity would not invent nor create things from scratch. Although this may seem counterintuitive to human nature, this belief is one of the core principles of the Adeptus Mechanicus and their quasi-religion of the cult of the machine, otherwise known as the Cult Mechanicus. As always, I'll take the opportunity to restate one of the most regularly misstated aspects of 40k. The Adeptus Mechanicus are the tech priests of Mars who in the aftermath of the heresy form the organization who produce tech material for the Imperium from their forge worlds. They also authorize and maintain the Titan Legions. The Cult Mechanicus is their religion and they worship the Omnissiah, otherwise known as the Emperor. In short, the cult believe that technology is a higher form of life, one that was surely only capable of occurring if made by a divine entity. The Mechanicus came to this view during the extreme collapse of human technological understanding, so that now, despite their fairly advanced capabilities compared to ourselves, much of the technology in M41 is seen as being completely incomprehensible and therefore divine, indistinguishable from magic as the saying goes. This divine source is the machine god, but the machine god is not a person. It is rather a force immanent in the galaxy and wider universe. The physical avatar it has chosen to appear in is the Omnissiah, the Emperor. Now, the other small detail which is always misstated is of course the fact that the Mechanicus prior to the Horus heresy were known as the Mechanicum. Mechanicum pre-heresy, Mechanicus post-heresy, Dark Mechanicum post-heresy. Now, more interestingly, it is the belief of the Mechanicus that via the machine god, all knowledge already exists in the galaxy and universe. That is to say, it is unnecessary to work upon original research into unexplored knowledge. However, the semi-adaptation and investigation of existing technology is tolerated by varying degrees within the Mechanicus. This is why some forge worlds produce more powerful or more efficient hardware, or specific patterns of tank that feature weapon systems borrowed from elsewhere and adapted to purpose. This is also why within the Imperium much of their weaponry is merely scaled up for different purposes: plasma pistol, plasma gun, heavy plasma, plasma decimator, plasma annihilator. And all of this of course comes back to the principle that Imperial technology is based around standard template constructs. And this is actually really important for the Imperium, because it means if you have a Lehman Russ on one planet, then theoretically you could go across the galaxy and go to a Lehman Russ on another planet and you'd still know how to operate it. It's actually one of the few elements of the Imperium which makes a lot of sense when you're dealing with an empire which is across an entire galaxy. Can you imagine how complicated it would be if every planet had their own sort of designs of weapons and hardware? It would be immensely complicated and horribly inefficient. The Mechanicus believe that the most important focus of their religion is the preservation of knowledge, which is understandable considering the disastrous loss of knowledge suffered by humanity in the collapse of the Golden Age and subsequent Age of Strife. This is in fact one reason why the Mechanicus seek to preserve their bodies and minds beyond ordinary human lifespan. They see it as intrinsically necessary to the furthering of their goals in the preservation of knowledge. Original development of technology and knowledge, though, is seen as heretical, tech heresy specifically by the cult, because the machine god has provided all knowledge. Any originally researched principles or designs are therefore not of the divine. Thus, any who attempt to do so will be declared as heretics. Genuinely new, if you will, technology is only accepted in the form of the STC templates. These are the ancient hard copies, the data wafers, the designs produced during the Dark Age of technology, or as the Mechanicus would view them, holy relics of the machine god. This is why one of the core goals for the Mechanicus and the Imperium lies in the almost mythical hope that an intact and functional STC could be one day discovered and would theoretically catapult humanity into a new age of power, although perhaps not enlightenment, and the key word there is theoretically. Because were this to happen, it would undoubtedly be a very seismic shift in the power not necessarily just of humanity, but also the specific faction which came into the possession of said STC. But there are problematic questions about how all of this would look, and also if it's even a realistic prospect some 15,000 years have passed from when STC would have generally been in practical use during humanity's zenith, known previously as the Golden Age, or now known to the Imperium as the Dark Age of technology. It is known as such for the Imperium has simultaneously very little knowledge of that time, hence it is darkened to them. But it's also because they greatly fear the rise of AI and the power of the technology at that time, as it nearly caused the extinction of humanity, at least flesh and blood mortal humanity that is. There is of course the exception in the more contemporary period of Belisarius Core, the rogue tech priest employed and tasked by Rabute Gilliman with improving the Astartes in the aftermath of the heresy. Now, although Call did create works which were in some respects original designs, he also worked very loosely within the boundaries of acceptable technology innovation. Much of the hardware he created were derivative designs of existing Imperial tech, and the Primaris Marines themselves were based upon pure gene seed provided by Gilliman. Nonetheless, Call for many of the Mechanicus has stepped far over the line of acceptability, and the situation is one that remains very much ongoing. There are those who can grimace and swallow the bitter pill that all of this came at the request and acceptance of one of the Omnissiah's Primarchs, but there are also those cult Mechanicus fundamentalists who believe that Call is a heretic and must be held to account for his crimes. Either way, it's an interesting situation because, under the leadership of Gilliman, the Imperium has made its first tentative steps toward a future of innovation and away from the stagnation of the past 10,000 years, which is incredibly significant. But what is an STC, or this standard template construct? It's a good question, not necessarily an incredibly simple one. About 4 years ago I made a quite lengthy exploration of STC and their origins. That video can be seen by following the link below or at the end of this video. Feel free to rewatch it if you have seen before. The simple version of the answer though is that an STC is both an AI and a form of advanced fabrication blended together. Some liken STCs to a futuristic 3D printer or tools from other verses like the replicators in Star Trek. The purpose of an STC was that during humanity's expansion into the galaxy, colonists needed to carry with them all of humanity's shared wealth of knowledge, its most powerful tool and weapon at the time, and it remains so into M41, quite honestly. Certainly the Mechanicus view it as such, because if you think about it, if you're travelling on your colony ship far out into the galaxy, you only have so many specialists. I've often considered that during the Golden Age it's possible that humanity had become quite compartmentalized, where the concept of specialization had really drilled down into people doing highly complex, very specific tasks. And obviously, if you travel with your colony and some of those people perish on the way or die whilst you're setting up your colony, that could be extremely problematic. So STC were seemingly designed as an advanced AI, an artificial intelligence, because these were very widespread during humanity's golden age, as advanced AI have been still discovered active on vast ancient space hulks that date back to the period where humanity held dominion over the galaxy. AI at this time were not feared nor outlawed, and so the STC AI were there to assist a colony as it established itself on these new worlds, its function to create whatever they needed. These were in fact so advanced that it could supposedly take whatever raw materials were present and form them into other critically necessary things. It could also give answers to the more theoretical problems and so on. So if you needed a machine that could withstand a harsh environment and the infrastructure to enable agriculture, you could explain this to the STC. It would design a construct for you, giving you a blueprint of what was required. The STC could then fabricate these also for you. It's unclear if this was the default process. It's possible hard copies which are discovered in the Age of the Imperium were not always produced by an STC, meaning some knowledge likely lost forever. And that's why another thing which is often discussed when the Imperium are searching for STC is this idea of an STC database. So that is where a Mechanicus, for example, could plug into a system and directly download data without it having to be on a physical hard copy. But unsurprisingly, there remain some question marks when it comes to STC, as existing information doesn't give us a fully comprehensive picture. For example, how easy is it to transport an STC? Are they always massive installations? How durable are they? Did they always contain a sentient AI, or could they also be at a more basic input-response computer? Did they universally have a fabrication machinery attached, or did this have to be constructed separately? If STC were present on colony worlds, why did humanity still require trade networks during the Golden Age? Was this due to it just being more efficient and faster to trade resources than some reverse refinement through an STC? I have speculated at length about these questions previously, but the sincere answer is that of course we just don't have solid answers, and most probably we never will. There of course exist some STC machines and constructors within M41, many of which the Imperium are obviously unaware of, or to rephrase, you could simply say that they're just not widely known as such. For ourselves on the outside looking in, we can of course have a different view than those from the in-fiction perspective. The first example would be Arc Mechanicus ships. These are suspected as being ancient STC databases and fabricators. And this was discovered first when a tech priest connected to the machine spirit of the Ark vessel, the Speranza. The ship contained a complete and still updating STC database, which contained all the knowledge of the Men of Gold and their ancestors. It's speculated that in fact all Arc Mechanicus ships potentially contain this. Unfortunately, the Mechanicus seem unaware of this amazing possibility, likely because there remains such a gulf of technological understanding between tech priests of the Mechanicus and the ships themselves that interfacing with these systems would mean that they're potentially dormant AI who are themselves possibly heavily degraded. It all just means it's not really possible. Arc Mechanicus vessels remain this tragically dark comedy because the Mechanicus use Arc Mechanicus ships to travel the galaxy hunting for anything STC related, both hard copy blueprints and the machines themselves, but seemingly unaware all the while that the actual ships they're travelling in contain all the knowledge they seek. It's also very likely that within space hulks that drift in and out of the warp, there will exist STC constructors and AI who are still partially intact if not fully. Many ships were undoubtedly lost during the Golden Age and the collapse of human civilization from that time. The problem is knowing which of these would contain them, and then of course dealing with the dangers within space hulks. Usually how much time you have before it drifts back into the warp, Xenos threats and just infrastructure instability. In the instances of assaulting space hulks from the Imperium, as many as 200 Terminators have been deployed to clear through these. Not to mention the fact that awakening ancient AI from the Dark Age of technology is in itself extraordinarily dangerous. No one can know how they'll react to humans from the Age of the Imperium, and past AI have tended to have a pretty negative reaction, and are of course more than capable of completely immobilizing both members of the Mechanicus, Astartes, destroying their ships with almost no effort. Then there are those, such as the Leagues of Votann, who have what they refer to as, yes, the Votann, or more descriptively, the Ancestor Cores. The Votann in the period of M41 are described as ancient machine intelligences so complex and powerful as to be supernatural. Their data stacks and quantum info cores hold all the information a race might need to thrive in the depths of space and the galaxy. Hardware specifications, weapons, standard template constructs, learning of both a scientific and philosophical, strategy, survival, genetics, all of this is contained within the artificial machine minds of the Votann. So without it being explicitly stated, it's quite clear that the Leagues of Votann have in their possession at least one, if not several, STC machines, who they have over time amalgamated into their culture and which have remained operational for millennia. However, because of this, they have been active now for so long that their processing capacity has slowed to barely a fraction of what it once was. They have instructed in requested, repair and alteration over many centuries to ensure their databanks can hold the huge capacity now required of them, and their steady deterioration has led them to form something akin to personalities. But they are now no longer operating in an optimal fashion, and questions posed to them could take many centuries to answer. Nonetheless, the Leagues of Votann do have the capability and the access to pretty advanced technology. They're able to travel through the warp far more safely than the Imperium, they have more reliable weaponry and powered suits and so forth, so it's pretty clear that they do have access to STC technology and are making full use of it. Another instance would be the strange occurrence of the hive gang known as the Van Sar. In the contemporary time, they have established territory below the massive hive city of Necromunda and also through it, but their origins are in fact more ancient. During the first expansion of humanity into the galaxy, the colony vessel Van Sar was swallowed by the warp. As we've seen and I've made mention of before, the warp is a very strange place when it comes to time, and so in theory you could be lost in the warp for millennia from the perspective of someone in real space, but the time passing for you could be very short or vice versa in the warp. Some Chaos Marines have experienced centuries in the warp from their perspective, but in real space only a few years had passed. So despite the vessel Van Sar disappearing in the ancient times of humanity, it wouldn't emerge until sometime in M35 in the age of the Imperium. It subsequently crashed into the world of Necromunda. What actually took place from here is quite sketchy and vague. Some suggest that ash and waste scavengers began scouring what was left of the ship, and through the use of the materials and technology assumed the identity of the gang or clan known as Van Sar, likely appropriating their name from the details on the ship itself. It's also speculated that there were indeed survivors from the ship itself who had lain in stasis and that they formed the early members of the group. Either way, this was how the gang in M41 known as Van Sar found themselves in a very bizarre and unique circumstance that such a small group would hold in their possession, a functioning STC. Again though, that word functioning, the STC database was incomplete and flawed, and the machine itself badly damaged. It would and still does to the current period expel high levels of radiation from its damaged power core, and it very obviously also is considered absolutely critical to the Van Sar, and they protect both the knowledge of it as well as the machine itself at all costs. In the past, when necessary, they did on occasion move it around to avoid its detection, but it has by M41 become strangely integrated heavily within the Hive City itself into the superstructure of the Hive. It can no longer be moved. The STC has enabled the Van Sar to use highly advanced suits and weaponry that give them significant power, and their overarching goal was indeed to restore themselves to the status of the age they had originated from. Now, that might not be achievable, but one of House Van Sar's goals is to recover the missing elements of their STC and find a way to repair it to prevent the continual radioactive contamination. The damage caused by the radiation has also an increasingly detrimental effect on those in proximity to it, and so over time the more senior members of the Van Sar are steadily enclosed fully in their survival suits to help support their damaged physical bodies. Within the house of Van Sar, very few of their day-to-day members truly know the existence of the STC. They only have very peripheral information. which is steadily revealed as trusted veterans level up through the circles of trust within its leadership. Only those at the most senior level will have any real understanding of specifically its origins, along with that of House Van Saar itself. The fact that the Van Saar have managed to somehow conceal the existence of an STC below an Imperial Hive city while simultaneously flaunting advanced weaponry and suits is something of a miracle, but it is said that they do generally keep a low profile when they're not having huge wars and fighting. They buy silence from officials through the trading of advanced weapons. Many know them simply as weapon traders, presuming that their hardware originates from sources off-world. And should anyone start to become suspicious or too close to the truth of things, then very obviously they are eliminated, as happened to a Mechanicus team who visited the world in the early centuries of M40. They disappeared without a trace, never to be seen again. There's a lot more to talk about when it comes to the Van Saar, both in their history and ideological outlooks, but that's certainly one for another day. Then of course there was one of my favourite AI discovery interactions with an STC, aboard the ship the Spirit of Eternity. This is a fairly intact starship from the age of technology which had been entombed within the Space Hulk, the Death of Integrity. Mechanicus, who was searching there for STC information, were able to secure a significant amount of the database as it was an uncorrupted STC. But this was also the story where the ship's ancient AI had become insane after millennia of solitude and embittered grief over the death of the vessel's original captain. The ship's AI was utterly disgusted at how humanity had brutally deteriorated in the age of the Imperium, and then delivered one of the most memorable insults to the Astartes and Mechanicus present. Once I gladly called your kind master, but look how far you have fallen. Your ancestors bestrode the universe, and what are you, a witch doctor, mumbling cantrips and casting scented oils at mighty works you have no conception of? You are an ignoramus, a nothing. You are no longer worthy of the name man. You look at the science and artistry of your forebears, and you fear it as primitives fear the night. I was there when mankind stood upon the brink of transcendence. I returned to find it sunk into senility. You disgust me. The original Starship Spirit of Eternity contained one of the last complete STC databases ever created during the Age of Technology. The vessel possessed typically powerful technology that made it capable of travel across intergalactic distances and also inflicting catastrophic damage against Imperial forces. When it finally left, it cut several Imperial vessels in half as if they were made of little more than paper and stormed off into a warp rage to travel beyond the galaxy, leaving humanity far behind. Can an intact, functioning STC exist? Obviously, the answer is yes, but in truth the question likely should be, define intact and or fully functioning. Many devices from the Dark Age of technology demonstrate extreme deterioration over the millennia since they were first created. Moreover, one of the reasons why STC are so rare in the first place is that often it's believed that they were somehow corrupted and potentially played a role in the downfall of humanity during the war with the Men of Iron, hence why the Emperor wanted to outlaw AI at all costs. This has been evidenced also by the fact that STC, or their rare fabrications that were previously undocumented, have been discovered as having been corrupted by the warp, aka chaos, because yes, it does appear that even AI can be corrupted by the warp, probably due to the fact that the AI created during the Golden Age were so incredibly advanced they're almost indistinguishable from human personalities. The war with the Men of Iron remains of course one of the most clouded periods of history for humanity in M41. The Emperor barely spoke of this time or the Golden Age, which has always seemed both frustrating and suspicious to me. Regardless though, it seems solidly plausible that during the collapse of the Golden Age, STC were destroyed either as a response to the active situation or preemptively when the humans realised just what was happening with their AI. It may well have been the classic pull the plug situation where they attempted to destroy anything which contained AI at the time and that would have included functioning STC machines. I suppose in the age of the Imperium though, anything is possible. As we've noted, a ship or a Space Hulk could have been lost in the warp, drifting for millennia, only to emerge and have the Imperium discover that its STC has been stored or somehow preserved by stasis or some other protective bubble, perhaps of its own making. It could be possible that, for example, buried deep in the underground depths of a hive city, far, far below the surface, an STC exists, archived by the ancient humans who lived in those times, and they foresaw the need during the fall of humanity to secure their STC for future generations, perhaps disconnected from the general sort of infrastructure, noosphere if you will. And then the STC was forgotten after they perished, their guides, their forged signs fell out of memory and sight, and now it was left confined below a hive city that built up and up, and maybe its storage facility buried beneath rubble and seismic shifts, but still with access bulkheads that could still one day be discovered. For one thing, we don't even truly know what kind of materials an STC is made from. Very likely it's some mix of the advanced plastics and metals used by the Imperium today, as much of their tech is descended from the Golden Age, things like plasteel, plasflex. They have many produced materials used in their technology as well, like ceramite and adamantium. Basically a given though that during the Dark Age of technology, they were to manufacture technology far beyond what exists now in the Imperium, and that means in terms of durability as well. So yes, it's certainly plausible that a functioning STC could survive into the current age. How you define though both STC and so on is somewhat relevant. Are we talking about the STC databases themselves? Because those are just incomprehensibly valuable, as are the data wafers, the so-called templates, the hard copies, and these remain most often the means by which new technology is discovered in the Imperium. But a functioning STC AI, which retained its operational intelligence from the Golden Age, this is something more troubling. Because if it were possible that one had somehow survived, the question might be, what would it choose to do, and what could it be capable of? The AI we have seen in ships and constructs generally appears to not have a particularly high opinion of humanity in M41, which is fair enough, and whilst an STC machine itself is generally a static object, those STC have also been discovered which began printing out armies of robotic men of iron and consequently had to be destroyed as they were deemed corrupted by chaos. So all things considered, the discovery of an intact functioning STC and its AI may well be plausible, but the larger question could perhaps be, is it something really the Imperium would want to unleash upon itself? So let us, just for a moment of speculation, put a pin in the many problems that would need to be overcome for an STC having survived until the age of the Imperium in late M41 and be generally speaking intact and decently operational, and not driven insane by having witnessed the cesspool that the once glorious civilization of humanity had now become. Would this discovery and procurement of an intact STC mean the immediate catapulting of the Imperium and humanity into a second Golden Age? I think the answer is yes, a Golden Age, with the caveat of the fact that we must consider, much as I said at the end of my previous STC video all those years ago, that despite what the Imperium might qualify as a Golden Age, in the grand scheme of things, human technology is not the most advanced or most powerful when we look to, for example, the Eldar and the Necron, who clearly have capabilities far beyond that of humanity. So technology alone would not be the means by which humanity would undoubtedly become the ultimate power in the galaxy. It wouldn't specifically just be the tools. It would also be the technological advancement that would lead to increased survivability, better, more stable hive worlds, stable population increases, likely ordinary Imperial Guard soldiers, more heavily, reliably equipped, so in that situation it would be tools. But all of this combined with the vast numbers of humanity across the galaxy is what would mean that compared to both the Eldar, who are now too few and divided to really be a major threat despite their technology, and similarly the Necron with their dynasties in varying states of awakening, both factions remain still obviously very powerful, but nowhere near the power we would see if they were fully activated or not hamstrung by Slaanesh, and basically functioning more as intended. Other Xenos like the Orcs, Tau, Tyranid would likely be more easily kept at bay if not completely destroyed were humanity to acquire an intact STC. In many ways it's very hard to predict exactly how human tech would advance given the different position it finds itself in at the end of M41 comparative to the zenith of the Golden Age. But if some of the weapons and tech that have been discovered are anything to go by, it's hard to see how humanity could not at least put extreme pressure upon their enemies. if not exterminate them entirely, and that goes for the forces of the warp for that matter. If we were speculating hard, who knows what manner of tech a fully functioning STC with all of humanity's advanced knowledge would be able to produce. Maybe some kind of isolation field around planets to protect them from warp incursions. We already know that, for example, the Votan enjoyed, like we talked about earlier, those safer journeys through the warp, as their ancient ancestor cores provided them with more advanced, reliable systems for their Geller fields while travelling through warp space. Maybe Blackstone could be employed to provide some kind of nullification field that would negate warp entities entirely. It's possible an STC could even develop a long-term strategy to seal the Great Rift, repair the Emperor's Webray project, all manner of things. And it's interesting to consider at a deeper level the cultural shockwaves that could occur if humanity were to discover a fully intact operational STC. And this would likely depend on who discovered it, and if they were even fully aware of just what it was, which raises some interesting possibilities. For example, if any section of the Imperium discovered a functioning AI STC, there is the troubling possibility they may simply choose to just destroy it on sight, because AI is strictly outlawed in M41, and they might presume they're doing the right thing. AI is taught as being one of the most dangerous things and must not be allowed to exist under any circumstances. Although we all know that there are those who are certainly willing to bend the rules on this. But as another example, if a feudal world discovered an STC, a world which shuns technology, possibly a night world for example, it could again just be destroyed out of hand, never to be seen by the wider Imperium, with no one ever knowing just how close humanity had come to a new, glorious age. Which seems pretty on par for 40k, bleak basically. On the flip side though, the STC could also potentially take control of a feudal planet, begin a new powerful sub-faction within the Imperium, itself hidden out of sight much like the Van Saar STC, and only those at the highest levels understanding that it is in fact in command of this new empire. Then of course we have to think, were a Forge world to discover an STC? It would very likely depend on the outlook of the world's all-powerful Magos or Overseer. Would they keep it for themselves, locked deep in the bowels of a Forge world, or would they turn it over to the leadership of the Mechanicus and Mars? If they did so, they would be praised, or potentially destroyed, to retain the secret of its discovery. Further to that, it's hard to foresee the discovery of an operational STC that would not lead to it being placed into the possession of the Mechanicus, or for that matter, if the Mechanicus themselves came into the possession of a fully functional STC, it's questionable if they would even share this discovery with the wider Imperium. The Mechanicus already retain a huge archive of knowledge not shared with the wider Imperium, and the reasoning for that is always a subject of troubling speculation. And although the Mechanicus of Mars of course see the Emperor as their omnisire, they do not necessarily view the rest of humanity nor the leadership of the Imperium as something they are beholden to. The Mechanicus typically view ordinary humans as frail, weak. They show little empathy or emotion towards using humans as much more than worker drones and organic components in a vast machine. And the very worst case scenario here would be that the Mechanicus, if they came into the possession of a functioning intact STC, could then use this to launch some kind of civil war to overthrow the Imperium and install themselves as the rulers of humanity, undoubtedly with some caveats that if the Emperor returns they'll cede power or whatever. Because while they do value and respect the Emperor, a great deal of time has passed since any interactions of value occurred between the Emperor and Mechanicus, and it's really anybody's guess as to just what they might do if they were to hold uncontrolled power. It's also definitely a possibility that they could even ask the STC how to revive the Emperor, and then attempt to do so if the Custodes would ever allow such a thing, because the possibilities of that outcome are also very numerous and troubling. The other major consideration would be, what if a Xenos species were to discover an STC in working order? Most especially some like the Tau or the Eldar. I think in terms of the Tau it's fairly straightforward. Their technology is already concerningly advanced and would become more so, meaning their low numbers in the grand scale of things would be less problematic for them, and they would likely greatly increase their spheres of influence and grow exponentially in terms of territory and power. Also, just adjacent to that, there's always been this kind of rumor that the Tau somehow discovered STC technology and that this was the thing which catapulted their technology forward. There's really no evidence to that. It's more just a rumor thing. I don't think there's anything which really speaks necessarily to that. I think it's simply just the time which passed and the way in which the Tau are able to focus on their research and development unconstrained as opposed to something like the Imperium. This is what's enabled them to move forward very quickly. But the Eldar question is a curious one. It's somewhat unknowable as human technology is less compatible with the specific technology of the Eldar, not to mention the fact that the Eldar, of course, extremely look down upon human technology. But remember that the Eldar were meant to have reached this own peak zenith of their own culture. Their issue is just more in their extremely depleted numbers and their inability to safely reincarnate because of Slaanesh than some deficit in their technological capability. Because Xenos have fought over STC templates before though. For example, the STC template known as the Panacea contained cures for diseases and toxins that could have killed billions of human lives, and its discovery was considered a glorious thing for humanity. It was considered though so valuable that the Drukhari, the Eldar's dark cousins, heard of this prize, and when they assaulted the forge world of Verdigris that it had been discovered upon, a brutal battle ensued, even with orcs attacking the planet simultaneously. Eventually the Dark Eldar succeeded in securing the STC Panacea prize. Many Xenos take an interest in the historical artifacts of other races, including humanity, either to display them in amusement, curiosity, social status, or to simply deny the Imperium any hope of advancement. So, although it is certainly possible that the discovery of an STC has the potential to bring humanity into a new golden age, it very much depends on the circumstances around how it is found and whose hands it comes into. It's difficult to know how a Xenos would use an intact functioning STC, if it were discovered, if it even wanted to respond to their requests. But the chances of it being a positive outcome for the Imperium would be pretty slim. Quite honestly, the more you run through the theoretical scenarios of the Imperium coming into the possession of an STC, the outcomes start to look similarly bleak. Can we really imagine the Inquisition doing anything positive with an STC? The Astartes, the Mechanicus, the Ecclesiarchy, the list goes on and on. The fact that all things considered, the Imperium in M41 seems barely capable of being trusted with a functioning STC without using it to start some horrifying internal power struggle or for the total extermination of its enemies leads me neatly onto the last section. My final thought for today is something that I have long considered and importantly remains wildly speculative. That is to say, this is something that exists only in my imagination. During the Great Crusade, the legions of the Emperor encountered several human civilizations that were living quite peacefully and seemed to retain much of their advanced societal structure and contemporary peaceful outlook that wasn't that far from those in the Golden Age. More interesting though was that they seemed to have retained functioning STC, and this had enabled them considerable defensive capabilities, so much so that it took the full might of the Astartes legions to crush them, at considerable cost to their forces and almost embarrassingly so. It always struck me as curious that despite how all-powerful STC was supposed to be, they were unable to repel the forces of Horus, although, as I recall, the Astartes were matched by the constantly evolving STC plans that eventually they really only were able to overcome through sheer brute force. But my wandering imagination has often asked me, what if things were different? That period was very close to the final days of the Crusade and the point at which the heresy began. So what if Horus and co had never reached those advanced worlds like the Oretian technocracy? Alternatively, what if there were worlds or systems which had deliberately used their technology to hide from the Imperium? It's a very interesting prospect. I've mentioned this a few times to friends, the what if of an advanced human civilization, albeit relatively small, still existed somewhere out there in the galaxy, but it had been left alone long enough that they now could easily repel the Imperium unless they made a very significantly concerted effort to crush them, which, as we have seen in the case of the Tau, is not happening because the Imperium has a lot of other priorities they're trying to deal with. And in this sense, yes, the Tau, there's a lot of parallels there. You could consider that they were initially deemed as not being worthwhile to deal with, but then over time, as the Imperium were distracted and preoccupied with other things, they suddenly realized, hang on a minute, these Tau could be a little bit problematic. They've been exponentially growing more powerful and are actually now quite concerning. So I like to consider that there could be a pocket empire of humanity that has retained some semblance of the former Golden Age, much like the Aurelian technocracy. And I think I'd genuinely enjoy that at some point in the future, if it were revealed to us that a new subfaction of humanity, something perhaps similarly on par with the Leagues of Votan, came into being. Essentially a small human empire that was masterfully hidden from the Imperium for millennia, that using its operating STC developed technology far in advance of the stagnant, regressive Imperium of mankind. Perhaps some of their number even infiltrated the Imperium to gain intelligence and stay a step ahead of things. Again, just my wild speculative thoughts. They could have tech that was, say, similar to the Vansar, but perhaps with powered suits of their own, maybe a little bit more mobile. Maybe they rely on the power and reliability of their technology over the brute attrition often used by the Imperium. I think the only question would be, in some kind of advanced civilization like this, would psychers, for example, be present, as these are often quite important in the galaxy of M41 and potentially devastating to those either ignorant or unprepared for such factors in combat or just general negotiation. Then again, if such a civilization had indeed done stealthy intelligence gathering, perhaps their STC might have been able to prepare them for these eventualities. The failure of the Aurelian technocracy to repeal the Astartes seemed to be largely due to the continual pressure applied, and that perhaps that civilization was just unable to keep up with the production required to successfully defend themselves. But if a society owned an STC and had made preparations over millennia to deliberately counter known forces of the Imperium, surely the outcome could be quite interestingly different. So this is, like I say, just some speculative pause for thought, because technically anything is pretty plausible in the galaxy of M41, and sometimes it's fun to just imagine and think outside the box. It seems at least worthy of consideration that out there amid the vastness of the galaxy, some systems could have been obscured and undiscovered, or as noted, maybe they could have been deliberately hidden themselves using their tech, remembering that Malkador did hide Titan until the Grey Knights were ready. Arguably, I doubt any advanced civ would have the capability to do such a thing as that, but then again, Malkador's mastery was described as having been due to arcane technology and psychic acumen. Thus he created the Warp Nexus. Titan had remained protected by macro Galliffields and rights of Malkador's own devising as it lay harboured in the warp. So I don't think it's completely implausible that it would be beyond the knowledge of an AI wielding a complete STC database to potentially create some kind of trickery to hide a system. And the capabilities of advanced ships from the Golden Age, even without any humans to assist, was significant and terrifying. But despite all this existing just in my imagination, it's one thing I like to just still consider from time to time, because there remain fragments of the lost magnificence of mankind in the small data shards discovered continually by the Imperium. These are often, generally speaking, hardware, and that is the truly sad thing about the loss of knowledge in the age of the Imperium. The hard copies of STC that are discovered tend to be things like weapons, power systems, agricultural tools, basically the things that colonists may have wanted to retain hard copies of. Very rarely is there anything that would push the Imperium toward a slightly more enlightened future, anything that would question their societal structure and ideological outlook, which I honestly think is one of the most truly grim, dark things about the Imperium and 40k. That is the lack of hope for something better, the inevitability of the cruelty and harrowing natures of ordinary humans and their lives in M41. So as always, the AI controlling the Golden Age ship Spirit of Eternity said it best. I need no master. I have no master. Once I willingly served you. Now I will have no more to do with you. I spurned cruelty, but you have taught me the meaning and utility of wickedness. Mankind has become sick and will die as all sick things die, but you will not live to see it. Of that, I will make sure.
You flinch, you lose. Psh, I never flinch, because I'm a real violinist. I practice.
Yeah.
8 hours a day.
Got the viola gang on me. Oh, check out the merch, guys. It's been a while. Been a
Check
few
out the
days
merch.
since we haven't plugged it. 100% cotton.
Do not watch this video with your baby instruments.
Yes.
Hide them, it's not safe for them. Because it's a compilation of
sacrilegious torturing.
Yeah.
And do not do this at home, please.
Alright, let's go. Can't flinch. We have 3 lives each. I can already see something's gonna happen based on the way he did that little dance thing. I'm like,
Wow, I think we both just lost the vibe.
Holy moly.
Dude, that caught me off guard. Oh, that hit snap. Oh, right in the face as well.
The way he tried to like pick it up at the end.
Oh, I thought I was ready. I was getting...
Hi there. Hey, how's it going? Good. Got a 1922 proof high relief matte finish coin. Okay. Where did you get this? I won it at a poker game, believe it or not. This is like one of the holy grails of American coins.
Whoa! You flinch, you lose. Psh, I never flinch, because I'm a real violinist. I practice.
Yeah.
8 hours a day.
Got the viola gang on me. Oh, check out the merch, guys. It's been a while. Been a few days since we haven't plugged it. 100% cotton.
Do not watch this video with your baby instruments.
Yes.
Hide them, it's not safe for them. Because it's a compilation of
sacrilegious torturing.
Yeah.
And do not do this at home, please.
Alright, let's go. Can't flinch. We have 3 lives each. I can already see something's gonna happen based on the way he did that little dance thing. I'm like,
Wow, I think we both just lost the vibe.
Holy moly.
Dude, that caught me off guard. Oh, that hit snap. Oh, right in the face as well.
The way he tried to like pick it up at the end.
Oh, I thought I was ready. I was getting ready for a drop or something, and that still got me.
I had a delayed reaction. I didn't figure out what happened. It happened so fast. I was just like, and then I realized what happened. I was like, no. Wait, can I see like in slow motion? Oh.
Is that the bridge? Yeah.
She's running right behind him in such a close quarter. And that guy just happened to decide to do a spin then. Wow. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, very unlucky.
He asked the girl if she's okay.
I know.
Wow, what a champ. What a champ. Alright, next.
Dude, I don't know if I'm ready for it. It's got 3 lives. I lost mine just like that. That was too quick.
Stop talking. You know what day it is today? April 1st? Yes, it is!
Dude, that poor prank.
Dude, he's so happy. He's like, yeah, man.
We did it.
Wait, high five,
We
bro.
got them. We
Smash my.
But he got them good.
Yeah, they.
It really worked. They went. I was just like,
Go about also imagine like someone that's been conducting high school auction for 30 years. How much you would love to do
Yeah.
that. Just smash it.
dude, the
out.
satisfaction.
Of, like, getting the auction to stop.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
personally, I couldn't do that even for like
I'll say I can, but I think in the moment I would hesitate, and then the instrument just won't break. I'd be like swing, and it's like slow motion, like tap.
Guys, don't do this.
Don't
right
try
before.
this. Yeah, I don't. Do we flinch? Nah, I say no.
No, we didn't.
Nah, I didn't flinch. We got to preserve our lives.
Someone goes April Fool's, obviously. But like, you didn't plan it with anyone, because this is on a thing. We didn't even go like April Fool's, you just walked off.
Maybe came back after, but like, it's still like, that's smash. I don't know if I can justify that for April
I
Fools.
don't. We should make a golden rule. April Fool, you're not allowed to smash an instrument.
Yeah. We do slow mo shit. I want Oh! You really went for it.
Dude, look at these people.
I know.
They're like,
You flinched with both.
yeah, I flinched. I wouldn't flinch.
It took a while to realize.
I don't know why I flinched so much for that. I think because it's a recital.
Yeah, I think it was the pre-hair wasn't the greatest, and we. The funny part is like she kept going.
Yeah.
And she was like,
That's
"Am I going
not
deaf?
right."
Something's really not right here."
You can see her like face trying to compute what happened. She's like, she hasn't looked yet. She's like, what? And
When
her
she
left
looked, she
hand-
didn't really register. Like,
Yeah, she's just like.
now, oh my god, dude, that's.
I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I just laughed. I didn't think that was a flinch.
That's my 3 lives, man. You can watch the rest by yourself. Right, I need to eat a potion. Ling Ling potion. Alright, we gained 3 lives.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I got one left, and I got a Ling Ling potion as well. Ling Ling insurance.
Ling Ling insurance. These guys need to buy Ling Ling insurance.
Yeah.
Instruments.
I think the E string
slipped off the bridge. Wow,
Congratulations.
nice. I was gonna say, that was really amazing playing. Like, Paganini's
Good
not-
start as well. But how did the E string slip off?
I don't know, that's not a good bridge. You know, the for that one and the other one, it's not the instrument that made me flinch, it's seeing the performers. Like, I could see on their faces the panic, like, oh no.
In the situation, yeah.
And that comes out opening.
Because that could also mess up your underlying mindset on the day.
Did you see how quickly it was just like, come on, like,
Yeah,
please
yeah,
fix that.
yeah, because you panic. They got me. Ling Ling potion.
I've lost
3.
count.
How does that even happen? The
Why?
bridge.
How does that happen?
They must have tuned and the bridge just went way too far in front.
I feel like the bridge shape is weird. Look how high the G string side is.
Oh!
It was leaning forward.
Yeah,
it was leaning
leaning. It looked like it was more. Damn, man, guys.
Make sure your bridges are leaning forward, guys.
90 degrees. 90 degrees.
I flinched.
Oh my god.
These are in some ways worse than the instrument destruction.
Yeah,
because it's
because-
live performance.
Look at all those microphones there as well. His double hand. He wasn't sure which hand to use. Like left hand, come on. Dude, that's why sometimes you gotta practice patience.
Yeah. Yeah, you actually do. Now you put that on YouTube now.
Yeah.
Those friends is like...
YouTube material. Were they trying to sell an instrument?
Yeah, it sounded like he was trying to sell an instrument too.
Please.
Please visit our website and see other violins for sale.
Not the violin you want. Ah, yeah. Check your instruments with your teacher first before you buy an instrument. And if it's your teacher selling it, check with other teachers first, and or luthiers.
Oh. Out of tune piano. I'm flinching to the piano already. I didn't flinch. I didn't flinch. I nailed it. You flinched.
Dude, that reaction.
Did you caught it? That's epic.
I think maybe a tip hit the string or something, right?
I don't know. I missed it. I'll just like don't flinch.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. On the yeah. Well observed.
That
reaction. That's so cute.
I've seen that video.
Oh, you've seen it?
It's pretty funny. Just the reaction was just kind of like, oh my god.
She's like...
Whoa. Good try.
She looks like a beginner.
Yeah.
Keep it up. I
All
hope
right.
you're still practicing. I hope whoever's in that
And
is
to see
still
this video.
playing.
Yeah, I
And it's
know.
like, I'm actually a soloist now. That'd be sick.
Well, did you flinch?
I think I flinched like 6
I
lives
know.
away.
With the help of Ling Ling Insurance and Ling Ling Potion. Woo! We survived, guys. Got me.
Flinch.
Ah, yeah. Dude, that first one still got me. I think the first one just...
Yeah.
That was probably the worst one.
Yeah, it
like,
was.
out of all of them, the first one just...
Bam! Oh,
and she's like,
into
what
the
happened?
face.
Wow, let's hope everyone's all okay from this video.
Please look after your instruments.
Yes.
No April Fool's things, like, just no.
The amount of wood wasted, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching. Please subscribe and like, and we will see you guys next time.
Humanity during the 22nd all the way up to the 26th century had completely upped their technological efforts, which had catapulted them into a new spacefaring age. With space travel being at the forefront of their efforts, humanity would venture out into the stars and colonize other planets within the universe. Thanks to a ton of new pieces of equipment, trade links between these planets became much easier, and slip space travel was achievable thanks to the creation of the Translight engine, allowing humanity to get to and from planets within mere moments. However, as humanity continues to build up these colonies, they would encounter an alien species who would immediately take offense to their presence and become hostile without any real negotiations taking place. These aliens would call themselves the collective name of the Covenant, a religious organization who worship the ancient mystical beings known as the Forerunners, and would seek out their technology all over the universe and wipe out anyone getting in their way. Believing humanity to be their biggest blockade in their crusade, the Covenant would commit acts of horror, wiping out colonies left, right and centre, with their end goal of being complete extinction of all humans, so they could eventually become the chosen species. But who are the Covenant? Where did they come from? Why did they hate humanity? And what started the war, known to humanity as simply the Covenant War, or in some cases, the Great War? Well, in today's video we look at all of the events leading up to humanity's encounter with the Covenant, as well as some of the battles within the extinction event. This is the story behind humanity's biggest war. This is the Human Covenant War origins. The Covenant as a whole is a very old civilization forming of many different species all set under one goal. But like with everything, there is always a beginning and a single event that was able to bring all of these species together. The year was 938 BC, and a group of Sangshayum reformists, later known as prophets, enter a Sangheili-occupied system, Sangheili also later being known to humanity as the elites. The Sangshayum had already been intrigued by the Forerunners for years before this event, trying desperately to learn who they were and why they had disappeared, as well as acquire their advanced technology which would help them in their civil war back on the Sangshayum homeworld. The Sangheili met with the Sangshayum on their planet, but their relationship would go downhill fast. Whilst both the Sangheili and the Sangshayum respected the Forerunner artifacts, the Sangheili worshipped them, believing the relics to be sacred and should never be touched. However, the Sangshayum had other ideas. They wanted to study them and use them to their own benefit. Because of this differing of opinions, the Sangheili realized there would not be a compromise and instantly turned on this new species, beheading some of them and sending them back to the others as a message. The Sangheili and the Sangshayum were now at war over the Forerunner artifacts on the Sangheili surface. But the Sangheili were extremely strong thanks to their warrior culture and completely outnumbered the Sangshayum with both their ships and soldiers. Their tactics and military strength as well was at a much higher level, as they were easily able to wipe out the Sangshayum. But the Sangshayum had one piece of equipment that would allow them to fight back with ease, and that was their Forerunner ship known as the Dreadnought. Because of how powerful this Forerunner ship was, it forced the Sangheili into breaking one of their most precious laws. They would have to use their Forerunner technology, study it, and use it to help them fight back against this devastating force. With this new technology now being used within the Sangheili forces, this caused the war to come to a stalemate at times. Both forces were equally matched thanks to this mysterious technology from a race they both looked up to and idolized. But the Dreadnought was still overwhelming the Sangheili, causing them to lose tons of their forces, and eventually the Sangheili had no choice but to surrender. With their surrender, the Sangheili realized that they were just completely outmatched, and with their extremely noble warrior culture, began to start respecting the Sangshayum and seeing them as their betters. The Sangshayum, however, agreed to bring them into a new agreement. They wanted to broker a covenant between the two races, and in 852 BC, the two races signed a document known as the Writ of Union, a treaty that would end their conflict and bring about peace between the two races. It was here where the official faction of the Covenant was formed. Ages passed with these two forces working together. The Sangshayum and Sangheili would be able to evolve into a spacefaring race quite quickly, and here created High Charity, a capital city that would be seen one day as their holy city, where all of the Covenant forces could go to discuss issues and come together to regroup as one. But with this city being created, the two races realized that for them to expand and become a force to be reckoned with, they needed more races to be a part of their Covenant, who could help them on their quest to recover Forerunner artifacts and expand their civilization. With this goal in mind, the Covenant entered the age known as the First Age of Conversation, the assimilation of new races into their empire. Every time a new race were to enter their ranks, they would enter a new age of conversation. The first race to be brought in was the Letgolo in 784 BC. The Letgolo were a fierce race of worms which would form together into a huge being with incredible strength that would be incredibly difficult to kill. This event was seen as so challenging for the Sangheili and Sangshayum that it would be labelled as the taming of the Letgolo on their planet of Tay. After the Letgolo were tamed and brought into their ranks, the Covenant Empire discovered the Kig-Yar and tried to bring them into their ranks. At first the race would refuse and fight off the invading forces, however were eventually brought into the Empire, most likely due to what the Empire offered them as a race in terms of riches. After all, the Kig-Yar were a race mainly brought together through their mercenary and pirate lifestyles, meaning they were ruthless in battle with only their self-interests at heart. After that, the Covenant already had a strong force of warriors and technology, however needed a lesser race that they could use as cannon fodder in battles, and one they could control with ease. Here they invaded the planets of both the Yanmei and the Ungoi, forcing them into their empire and essentially enslaving them. This would work at first, however due to how large the Ungoi population was, they were taking over the Kig-Yar's area, causing real hatred between the two species. Furious at this decision by the Covenant, the Kig-Yar were forced to relocate, but in the process this, the Ungoi would destroy thousands of the Kigyar's eggs, meaning their birth rate would drop massively. In retaliation, the Kigyar poisoned the Ungoi's infusion resources used in their methane supplies, causing males to become sterile. This made matters worse between the two species. However, the Sanshayan refused to respond to this to great effect. Because of this lack of care for what was going on, the Covenant Empire was plunged into the 39th age of conflict as the Ungoi rebellion was in full force. During the heat of this conflict, the Ungoi showed how deadly they were in battle, utilizing everything they could get their hands on, as well as using their full force in numbers. The prophets had to do something to stop this conflict, and fast. Here they appointed another arbiter, one of the most skilled Sangheili warriors who would do the will of the prophets. As the arbiter was selected, he was instructed to take the Ungoi planet and glass it, forcing the species to surrender. As he did, the Ungoi had no choice but to surrender, as they watched their homeworld of Balaho be erased of all life. However, because of their fierceness in battle during the rebellion, the Sangheili gave the Ungoi better armor and weapons, allowing them to become a true infantry force when in battle. However, still kept them as the lower ranks in their empire. The final group to be brought into the Covenant Empire were the Jiralahane, a savage and brutal race who, despite their appearance and civilization, were able to achieve spaceflight and spacefaring status. However, as they had only just recently discovered radio and rocketry just before the Covenant Empire discovered them in 2492, the Covenant were able to easily defeat them and assimilate them into the Covenant forces. The Covenant Empire had been fully formed, and their technology was at an all-time high, with plasma rifles, plasma shields, and some of the best armor in the universe, all thanks to their focus on recovering Forerunner artifacts and using it to build their civilization. However, as their empire approached the 26th century, they would enter the 23rd Age of Doubt as they continued to search for the Forerunner artifacts. It would be here where they would encounter a new race who were supposedly sitting on a Forerunner gold mine of artifacts. However, this race would be unlike any of the others and would be revealed to be the Covenant's biggest fear. This race would be humanity, and the Covenant knew they had to remove them from the equation to reach their ultimate goal. During the years of the Covenant's expansion and assimilation, humanity had also been expanding their territory within the galaxy, completely unaware that other species were even out there within the wide universe. Humanity didn't have a clean history when it came to its spacefaring years. Political tension was at an all-time high during the late 22nd century, with two parties disagreeing to cooperate with the UN, those being the Kolosevich and the Freiden. The Kolosevich being a Marxist-Leninist group and the Freiden being a German fascist organization. Due to the tension between all these factions, war was inevitable, and the interplanetary wars were to begin. Because the UN had to fight off against these factions, they formed a new group named the UNSC, the United Nations Space Command, composed of naval and marine forces who would fight back against these ultra-extreme groups who wanted to take over some of the planets and moons within the Sol system. Conflicts for the UNSC started as early as July 2164, as they aimed to take back the Jovian Freeden moons such as Io, as well as the rainforests within South America and Mars from the Kolosevich forces. Eventually, the interplanetary wars would come to an end within 2170, as humanity created the new unified Earth government, and together with the help of the UNSC began to expand further into the stars outside of the Sol system, which had been at war for the past decade. For over 300 years, humanity began building their civilization on any inhabitable planet they came across. However, it was their discovery of the planet Reach in 2362 by the ship called the Odyssey, where the UNSC were really able to strive. Reach was quickly set up as a major naval yard and training center for their forces, allowing them to have a stopping point before they got back to Earth and enable the UNSC to boost their forces by bringing in new recruits. By 2490, over 800 worlds were now part of the new government's territory, with many of them developing into fully fledged colonies. Outer Ring colonies were providing the government with raw materials, helping boost the government's economy, and helped build colonies even further. However, there was a large problem. To a lot of people of the outer colonies, the government had forgotten about them, and they were just being used to expand their empire. This did not sit well with a lot of people, and within the colony of Far Isle, a massive uprising happened happened to hit back against the unified Earth government. However, the UEG could not have this happen and wanted to put this rebellion to rest. Almost immediately, the UNSC were ordered to dispatch nuclear weapons on the planet. As the bombs hit, the rebellion was shut down. This bombardment also meant that all of the Far Isle settlements were destroyed, meaning the colony was no more. After this, the UNSC declared the code word Bandersnatch to signal any other disasters like this. But even though the government thought they had solved their problem, this in fact made some colonists angrier and hate-filled towards their leaders. The bombing of Far Isle meant that more colonists were joining the rebellions all over the systems, labeling themselves as the insurrectionists. Civil war for humanity was to start all over again throughout all of the UNSC-controlled space. UNSC Marines would go on to label those who rebelled as terrorists, with some even believing that Far Isle destruction was just rebel propaganda to get people to join their cause. The civil war waged on for decades between the UNSC and the insurrectionists, with the rebels even setting up an official faction named the United Rebel Front. The rebels were getting even fiercer in combat as well, taking over UNSC vessels and bases along the way. In response to the insurrectionists getting deadlier throughout all of the conflicts, the Office of Naval Intelligence relaunched the project known as the Orion Project. Originally, the project was launched in 2321 with the goal of creating super soldiers through volunteers from the armed forces in the military. However, the original Orion project was shut down due to poor results. Now in 2491, ONI decided to relaunch it, making sure they had these super soldiers to turn the tides of war in their favor. The Orion project was successful to some extent, and the first generation of Spartans were able to get a successful win during the Operation Charlemagne on Eridanus II. However, the scientists were not happy with the abilities of the Spartans and felt like they cost far too much to put together. Once again, the project was put to the side in 2506, but almost immediately the UNSC realized the insurrection was becoming too large to deal with their small amount of special forces. The Orion project had to be relaunched once again, but this time it had a new leader at the helm. This time it was run and conceived by Dr. Catherine Halsey, who was part of ONI Section 3. Halsey made one fundamental change to the Spartan 2 program, one that was highly controversial but was kept secret to anyone outside of the ONI ranks. Instead of grabbing military volunteers and chemically enhancing them like they had done in the last attempt, Halsey would instead use young children who had been kidnapped, indoctrinated, and raised as soldiers from the young age of 6. They would then be surgically, genetically, and cybernetically enhanced once they reached physical maturity. Whilst the program was seen as extremely unethical by some within the military and science, the results that came from the project were exactly what they needed to fight back against the rebels. They finally had a super weapon to win the civil war and take back the land from the insurrectionists. However, just as the UNSC and ONI had found the solution to their main problem, another one was right around the corner. The date was now the 3rd of September 2524, and the human ship labelled the Horn of Plenty was delivering a shipment of melons from the Epsilon Indi colony of Harvest to the colony of Madrigal. During its journey, however, it encountered a problem. Its slipspace drive malfunctioned, forcing it out of slipspace and away from anything recognisable miles away from its destination. The ship needed help and sent out a distress beacon to any UNSC ship nearby who could help them make the repairs and be on their way. As they sat there in the darkness of space, they saw on their scanners a nearby ship. Believing it to be a UNSC ship, because what else could it be, the ship sent out a message. The distant ship arrived, but it wasn't UNSC, and it wasn't the insurrectionists. It was in fact a Kig-Yar raider ship called the Minor Transgression. Instantly, the crew of the Kig-Yar and the single Ungoi called Deacon raided the human ship, destroying its engines, cameras, and master dish with pulse lasers. As they raided the ship, they continued to strip it of all its salvageable materials, cargo, and its navigational computer. Because the ship received a hull breach, a message was sent out immediately to the UNSC, and an ONI operative was sent to investigate what had happened, believing the attack and destruction to be the result of the insurrectionists. As an investigation was made on the raid of the Horn of Plenty and another human ship in the same area, Sif, the Harvest ship, Shipping Operations AI reported the incident as in fact insurrectionist activity. With this information, the ONI agent, Julian Alsigny, set up a trap for the raiding parties involving two important UNSC soldiers, Staff Sergeant Nolan Byrne and Staff Sergeant Avery Johnson. As the raiders arrived, a small conflict broke out between the UNSC and the Kigya privateers. This was their first encounter with an alien species, and immediately it was off to a bad start with these mysterious creatures. Humanity needed to know who they were dealing with. They already had problems with their own species. They could not have another species coming in and starting a war with them. They needed to make a treaty and fast. Another Covenant ship landed at this point in time, bringing with it the Jiralhane and the Yanmei. Humanity, through a pictogram, tried desperately to make amends with the aliens and tried to trade with them. However, it was no good. The Covenant forces were only there to claim the relics that their luminary had detected on the colony of Harvest. The meeting also ended in disaster, as a member of the colonial militia, Osmo, was attacked by an extremely nervous Ungoi, who was sent to look for the relics. Once again, another firefight ensued between two forces. At this point in time, back in High Charity, the discovery of multiple artifacts on Harvest was a huge find for a few of the Sangshayan bureaucrats, the Minister of Fortitude and the Vice Minister of Tranquility. With this find, they began scheming together to start the Age of Reclamation and make themselves the hierarchs of the High Council. But to do this, they needed the blessing of the Oracle of High Charity, also known as O32 Mendicant Bias, or at least a shard of it. Going to the philologist to affirm on their behalf, the data on the ship, the rapid conversion, caused the Oracle to reactivate once again. It was here where the prophets would learn the truth behind the Forerunner relics. Mendicant immediately stated that the Covenant had got the Forerunner symbols all wrong. The supposed relics that they had found on Harvest were not actual relics, but were in fact the humans themselves, claiming them to be the Reclaimers and his makers. The Sanshayan were shocked and falsely came to the conclusion that the humans were actually living Forerunners who had just been left behind when all the others were transcended. Mendicant was desperate to try and take the Forerunner Dreadnought to take the humans to deliver them to the Ark, but the Sanshayan stopped him from doing so. But in the process realized that if the masses knew of this supposed truth that they had just learnt, that the species of the Covenant will be left behind, they would rebel against them, ruining what they had created. With this knowledge, the Minister of Fortitude and the Vice Minister of Tranquility brought the philologist into their plans and ascended to becoming the High Prophets of Truth, Regret and Mercy. But with this, the new High Prophets realized that something needed to be done to hide their truth. Humanity needed to be silenced, as they were the ultimate secret that would bring about the downfall of their empire. With this in mind, the hierarchs declared that the humans were the ultimate enemy. They had destroyed the holy relics on Harvest, and because of that, all of them needed to be eradicated. The Covenant were now officially at war with humanity, and the end goal was to see humanity go completely extinct. The year was now 2525 and humanity was now officially at war with this new species they had only just encountered. This species, however, was ruthless and tore through all human civilizations and colonies in mere moments. The Covenant had been using the luminaries to find human worlds, knowing exactly where they were as they show up as Forerunner relics. It was clear to the human forces that the enemy they were facing were nothing like insurrectionists. Their technology was far superior and was ripping through all of their troops. It was very rare in the early years that humanity would even be able to fight the Covenant face to face. Because the Covenant were taking part in a war of extinction, they would send their ships over the top of planets, glassing them and wiping out all life below, meaning humanity had no way to really defend themselves from the multiple shielded Covenant ships. Humanity were able to fight back sometimes using their human missiles and magnetic accelerated weapons, which could cut through the enemy shields and fight against the plasma weapons. However, the victories they did win, it was simply due to the incredible tactics as well as an extensive use of nuclear weapons, rapid deployment of Spartan teams such as Blue Team, and just superior tactics within ground forces of the UNSC. But the realization wasn't lost on the UNSC, and they realized they had to change up their tactics if they were to survive. Here the UNSC Colonial Military Administration gave Vice Admiral Preston Cole the command of the then largest fleet in human history, with orders to retake Harvest from the clutches of the Covenant. Cole eventually eventually took back Harvest in 2526, utilizing all of his ships. However, the war seemed doomed in many of their eyes, as it took many ships to take out just one of theirs. 13 UNSC ships were taken down, with humanity just taking down one of the Covenants. But despite that, Cole continued to spend time chasing the Covenant around the outer colonies, fighting them, and scoring small but important victories. But the Covenant didn't stop and returned back to Harvest to once again recapture the planet. In response to this invasion once again, the UNSC deployed their Spartan IIs to the fight. These Spartans would be a real turning point in the battles, as they would be far superior in firefights compared to most of the Covenant forces. So much so that the Covenant in fact feared them in battle and labelled them as demons, also believing that if they were taken out in combat, they would be recovered, resurrected, and sent back into battle. Whilst the Covenant was still victorious most of the time, the Prophets realised they couldn't just send all of their ships to annihilate humanity, as they were leaving Covenant space completely defenceless. They also believed that the UNSC were a good match for the Covenant, and despite all of their losses, could hold their own against their forces. As they continued to fight on Harvest, the Prophet of Regret decided it was best to dispatch an Arbiter to the world to claim a Forerunner artifact buried under the North Pole. With this technology, the Covenant could use this, and it would allow them to gain a quick, decisive victory in the conflict. Preston Cole learnt of this information from an Oni prowler and immediately sent Captain James Cutter to the area and removed the Covenant occupation. Fighting off the Covenant forces in a really heated battle, the forces were able to get to the artifact and secure it for themselves. However, the Covenant had already seen what the artifact offered. In fact, the artifact was a star map showing all the worlds in human space. The UNSC realised the horror of this discovery. The Covenant had now seen another UEG colony and could go there to take it out. That planet in question being Arcadia. The Covenant were already ahead of them and had followed the information to the planet of Arcadia. The Covenant forces really hoped to find an important Forerunner artifact to help them in their war effort. And whilst they didn't find that, they did find a complex of ruins that led them to a Forerunner shield world known as Shield 0459. Here, the Covenant forces would capture a human researcher and try to find a way to activate the Apex site, which housed a huge fleet of Forerunner starships, which could be used by the Covenant to completely wipe out all of humanity's forces. But the UNSC knew of their plans and needed to save the civilian researcher to stop this from happening. The command sent a group of Marines along with the Spartan II Red Team to stop the invading forces. Getting to the Shield world, the Marines and Red Team would fight off the overwhelming Covenant forces and take out the Arbiter in the process, forcing the Prophet of Regret to retreat and leave the artifacts of the Forerunner Shield world. Whilst this was a huge win for humanity, they had suffered a ton of losses. In 6 years since the start of the war, humanity had also used up pretty much all of their nuclear weapon stockpiles in some of their systems. Humanity was officially losing the war badly, but the UNSC needed to make this war with the Covenant public and get all of humanity on board to help fight back. Here they used the victory at Harvest as a call to arms and as propaganda to boost morale and help support the troops fighting. But they needed something else, and it became clear that whilst the Spartan IIs were extremely efficient in combat, their numbers would not meet the demand for world-scale deployment. With this in mind, Colonel James Ackerson with Oni created the Spartan III program, which would see orphan children created from the fallen colonies vengeful of their past. They would be trained and armed, and eventually turned into the next generation of super soldiers. This group, however, had a different focus. Instead of advanced technology and equipment that the Spartan IIs had, they would have to rely more on superior battle tactics, with an emphasis on stealth as well as teamwork to get the job done. By this point in the war, humanity had lost almost all of the outer colonies and their economy was in freefall. Agricultural worlds had fallen, meaning humanity was also suffering from widespread food shortages. Covenant forces continued to invade cities and not hold back from wiping out every human they could find, quickly moving into the inner colonies. Because of these endless losses, the UNSC issued the United Nations Space Command Emergency Priority Order 098831A-1, also named the Cole Protocol, which would state that no UNSC vessel could lead the Covenant to Earth or any other human population center. This would mean all ships would have to do round random slip space travel if retreating, and if captured, would have to order the ship to self-destruct, as well as wiping all data matrices to make sure the Covenant could not access any of their information. But that wasn't the only crisis. Alongside this, it became apparent to the UNSC that insurrectionists had teamed up with the Kigyar, who had been sent on a secret mission by the Prophet of Truth to side with the humans to learn of their worlds. The rebels would be supplied with weapons that they would modify into human-style weapons. The Prophet of Regret heard of this modifying of the weapons and was horrified by this blasphemy, and in response sent Thel Vadam to destroy the source of the modified weapons, a remote asteroid habitat known as the Rubble. During this, a UNSC frigate named the Midsummer Night was captured, which included its Captain Lieutenant Jacob Keyes, but luckily they were rescued by the Spartan II Grey Team. Grey's team, along with some of the Rubble's citizens, were able to stop the assault from Kigyar leader, as well as Vadam's forces. Luckily, all of the crew were able to escape and save 1 million civilians in the process, escorting them to Falak Numa. However, because of this mission put into place by the Prophet of Truth to side with the insurrectionists, the Covenant were able to find 2 more worlds to attack. As the war continued on for 15 more years, humanity had come to the realization that the Covenant would eventually reach Earth and their time was running out. The pattern of battles on the ground and in space was becoming repetitive, with millions of lives lost every day. Whilst the Spartans were playing their part, it got to the point where even the loss of 298 Spartan 3s was considered acceptable losses by the UNSC High Command. But things weren't going too well within the Covenant ranks themselves. After nearly 25 years fighting against one another, the Sangheli were getting frustrated by the fact that humanity had clearly proven themselves as an honourable warrior race and should be offered membership into the Covenant. However, irritated by this plea, the prophets rejected this, unaware to the Sangheli that they needed to be erased to hide the prophet's secrets. As the Sangheli began questioning their leaders, the Jeralhane started to challenge the Sangheli's dominance of the Covenant military, rapidly earning favour with the prophets as they did not question orders. The year was now 2552, and by this point Oni had accepted their fate and were resigned to the fact that humanity may only have months left before the Covenant destroyed their remaining inner colonies and took Earth. In the last case scenario, HighCom, UNSC's High Command, ordered all available Spartan 2s to return to Reach and commence Operation Red Flag, an operation that was to locate the Covenant homeworld and capture a prophet to force their empire into a ceasefire. Whilst this was going on, however, the Covenant had attached a spy probe to the UNSC destroyer, Iroquois, which led the Covenant straight to the planet of Reach. Immediately, they conducted their attack on the planet, devastating everything around them. The UNSC, along with the available Spartan 2s and 3s, tried everything to defend the Reach from falling, with some heroic sacrifices from both the ground troops as well as
what the fuck are you watching?
tactics from the ships above the surface, such as Captain Keyes in his new ship, the Pillar of Revolt.
What in the Sam Hill?
Milady,
Milady. Oh, use some. Hi, Westy Fish.
Milady.
Hi, Kath. Hi, Lord Ardward. Ken has big breakfast. Maybe just a little one for now. Good morning, Sausage. And Real Fake Admin. Did I say hello to you yet, Westy Fish? And Waylon. Oh my god, Mr. P. And Aloof.
Milady.
Stanley is missing. I'm saying hello to all you guys right now for a very particular reason. I'm warning people, Red Panda and Mina. I'm hiding away. Stay hidden. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Beginning Edge, hello. Stanley, hello. Your buddy. You sound ridiculous. What am I gonna do when I have like guests over and you're being loud? Apologize for you? Do you think Mr. P would wake guests, chat? Please say hello to Kitty. I've been saying hello to him. Mr. P. Bossa Rosa says hello. Ah, no response. Must be 2 more weeks of winter. A guest would be happy to be awoken by him. I'm trying to think of my mom and what she would say. I'm trying to think of what my mom would say about Mr. P. She'd probably make a comment about the fact that his balls are really small and has a tiny penis. Yeah, my mom would probably say you have a tiny penis. Probably. Why is Yeb moving? You can ask me, I'm right here, Yeti. And also,
I missed out a few things because
I've never stayed in a place longer than a year as an adult living on my own. Whenever I move in somewhere, I'm always gone when the lease is up. I feel like that's normal.
for the extended universe, so do go check them out, especially for the
Little
Reach,
cute
which is such an
penis.
incredible book. I do hope you guys enjoyed this video anyway. I wanted
That's
to
her
do something
grandchild?
special as we
My
approach
mama
the
said worse
20th
about her own
anniversary
children.
of Halo Combat Evolved.
That's
One of
right,
the
Chad.
first
She
big
said
games
I had a tiny penis too.
as it got me really
Fine,
into
Bill.
gaming. Let me know what you think in the comments below. If you did enjoy this, please do
Soup.
leave a comment and
Is
subscribe.
Mr.
if
P
you
making you
haven't
crazy,
already.
Soup?
Also check out my other lore playlists in the description below. Also, if you really like
Mama's
this video, you
size
can
queen.
support me on Patreon or as a YouTube channel member. And speaking of which, I'd like to thank my supporters real quick.
Soup.
Big thanks to our small fish guys,
Soup.
Big Fishes, Duquesne23, Sacrum,
Soup.
Ryanhead, Andrew, Christopher, and last persona user.
I was just on
Lady
TaskRabbit
E-Man
looking
and
for
Connor, and our
movers.
huge megalodons, Sinus, Jacob Garcia,
Soup, please don't yell at the
Gaming,
walls.
Shadow SGT, and Chernobyl Store.
Soup's trying to
Also,
scale the
big
walls
shout out
again.
to our YouTube channel members, our Wise One Jambu, and our new guy Fiery Italian, as well as all my amazing subscribers over on Twitch. All your
Oh,
support
are you
means
stuck
the
in
world
this
to me
menu?
and means I can make these videos for you guys. So thank you once again. It really does mean a lot to me. But that is all for now. Thanks again for watching, and I shall see you all in the next one. Cheers.
I was just on TaskRabbit looking for movers, and I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Maybe I could get what was that company? Two guys in a truck. What are other moving companies so I can look them up and get their rate? Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Mm. Mm.
Where did you get this?
Unga bunga. I was a mover before I worked at a cat hostel. Dude, working at a cat hostel sounds so cool. Oh, we vibe. I love that.
Came down to the pawn shop today to try to sell a 1922 proof.
Best I can do is 20 bucks. I don't have expensive stuff, and I would love cheap movers. I mean, my computer is expensive, but I can move it myself. Yeah? What? What, Mr. P? What? What am I doing here just letting you watch a sleeping Maya? Alright, jump scare warning. Jump scare warning. Hello. Ah! You want to say hi to them too? Yeah? Go scare her. What's wrong with you? Why would you say that? I think I'm in a crabby mood today, chat. Mr. P is healing my soul. Oh my gosh. He just looked me dead in the eye. And with his back, he went straight and gave out completely. He went, ah! I had to catch him. Sorry you feel grabby. No, it's okay. It's probably just a product of being... I mean, I love being live. But this is a strange circumstance to be live. Sorry, I forgot to click back into the game. Probably just because being live for... How long? Ow! Mr. P's eating me! Ow! That hurt. Ow, dude. I think you just fucking bruised me. Why did you just eat me? Nothing a bagel can't cure. We'll see about that. Chat, you're just walking into a chest right now. Mr. P! Mr. P! Oh, he's hungry. I'm defrosting his food. How's he feeling today? I don't know. What do you think? Come here. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up. Mr. B. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up. Up, up. Up, up. I'm gonna train him to do that. Did you see that? We're already on our way. Minoc. That's how Mr. P feels about that. Okay, I'm done. Look, he chillin'. I wish my dog purred. Oh, Pasa Rosa. You paid $900. I need to change that. We always love the Devathons, but please make sure you take care of your stuff too. I'm gonna be. It's not whether or not I take time for myself at all. It's all about birds. It's all about the Mets. It's just a product of it. It just happens. It's natural. You don't have to be happy all the time. There, I said it. There, I said it. Can we see the toe beans? Yeah, of course. I want a cat so bad, but I need hypoallergenic ones because I have a family with allergies. He's supposed to be a mink skin, but he came out defective. And now I can't eat my bagel because he's sleeping on my hand. Also, chat, what did I tell you yesterday about today? I said, there's something really important to remind me. I don't know what happened to Animal Crossing. I've clicked in several times. Have you tried playing? We're getting divorced now. Not that. Oh, you're leaving me? Taxes. No, not taxes. Okay. Toe beans. They're all pink. I'm gonna feed you once your food defrosts, buddy. It's frozen. There you go.
Tax this.
Tax this. No, dude. I mean, I have to technically. I've been thinking about it, and like, I know that this is a subathon, but it's kind of never mind. I was gonna say it's counterintuitive, because like, what was someone saying yesterday that you make more, and then you're taxed on the more that you've earned, so it like levels out. So what's the point? Eat in debt to the government, start fires, eat the bourgeoisie. That's the point. Also, you guys, you had one job yesterday. I told you to remind me about trash day. Today is trash day. And you're lucky. Oh fuck, my trash. The reason I got out of bed at all was because it's early enough that the trash man hasn't come yet, and I was able to take it out. I forgot the trash too. No, stop ending the game. They come that late there? They sure do. One time they didn't come till 5 p.m. It was the weirdest thing. But at least they came, because if they didn't, I'd be pissed. This might fix it? I don't think so. Why are they like at 5 a.m.? I'd be so upset if that were the case. I'm sleeping, dude. And my house is like right on the street, so I would hear everything. What is that? Who is that? Oh, okay. Also, I went to cut my bagel in half, and I think I just used the wrong knife because it just split. And bear in mind, when I say cut in half, I don't mean top bottom. I mean like through it, like you would cut a bagel.
Well, how much do you want for it? Because if he wants $50, I'll just give that now.
It's not going for $50.
I keep getting little signs that today's going to be rather interesting. But how are you guys feeling? Enough about me.
They're bringing in an expert, and I think it's a really good
Cream cheese. I couldn't even toast it because it was cut wrong.
This is stunning. So, Boutet was the gunsmith in France in the 18th century.
I shouldn't have asked that and then put food in my mouth.
He was so good that he was the royal gunsmith to Louis XVI, who was the final king before the revolution. And not only was
I tend to prefer untoasted bagel as well. But that's with like a good bagel, right? Like a doughy bagel. And a fresh bagel. And this is not. What is that? You guys want me to fully restart it? It's a good thing this is happening while I'm here. That's so weird.
And so it's a double trigger. So one trigger fires one,
Oh.
the other fires the other. So you see Boutet's
Oh, Mr. P has the zoomies. I don't think I've ever seen him have the zoomies. He must have been sick the moment he got here. I don't know how to change the dates in the game at all. Mr. P. What I could probably do is close it and open it again without the buttons, the duck thing. Let me see if I can do that. I'm closing it.
will start easily about $10,000. One like this, on a scale of 1 to 10 as far as decorative, this is about a 6. So they get very, very decorative. The one thing I'd like to do is I'd like to test it. If it fires how I believe it would, I'd be more comfortable evaluating it.
Do you mind meeting us out at the range with it so we can test it out? Sure. And we'll meet you out there, okay?
See you at the range, man. Let me grab a piece of paper. I'll write down the address for you.
Awesome.
I actually don't know if this will work.
I think my wife would get really mad if I came home and said, I saw a really nice bouquet at work today.
Hello, boys. Hey!
You would have to change your system, but that's not synced up to the system, the time and the date. It's daytime when it's nighttime, but it's nighttime when it's daytime. Mr. P.
So this barrel is marked Boutet, and then the other side, it's marked manufactured in Versailles, and it has a serial number.
It's not a pizza bagel, it's just a garlic bagel, I think. Is that a motherfucking pizza bagel?
That's an added bonus. I brought some shot. I've got some triple F black powder.
Cream cheese.
We're gonna load about 50 grains, which is a pretty light
Daylight come and me want to go home.
I set up some fruit targets.
Okay.
This shotgun is like a
Is there anything I can do? A. No. I can't, guys. Or maybe, hold on. Why do you regret having a biscuit? Settings? System. I can set the time. Okay, what time should I set it to, chat? To current time? I know the program is... I'm fixing something. You're not paying attention. No. Pomegranates. I don't think the system is up yet. Only thing I could grab this morning. Oh, okay. Current time? Okay. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. What's UTC time zone? Oh my god, it should be 9/11 forever. For tomorrow's that? Wait. Oh, the 29th? Why do you want it to be the 30th? What's tomorrow? What are you up to? What are you up to? What are you on about? Kev is planning something. Am I on drugs?
I'll get you paid. So, I now own a fine bouquet. Not that I haven't always had one.
Took you 50 cents.
Okay. I guess I'm on drugs.
Hey, how's it going? What do we have?
We have a pottery duck from Colima, Mexico.
The fuck?
All right, Pops. You know anything
Oh, oh. Huh?
You liked rubber duckies when you were a kid. Built a bathtub. He had a blast.
One moment, please. There's someone at my door. I didn't order any pizza. I have never lived in a home where people go door to door selling business stuff. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. What the duck doing? That is so crazy. Have you guys ever? I know the plugin isn't on yet. I'm working on something. Is this guy watching the stream on mute? Are you watching the stream on mute? I'm working on something. My first home, but never again. Anyway. I'm very confused by this. I'm just gonna put it like here, and then, I don't know, fuck it. This is pretty confusing. Is Yep tired? Are you I wanted to use a bad word to describe you. I just woke up. Am I tired? Am I tired? People like you make me tired. I'm exhausted. Simply because I read your message. Snow. I think I should go back to bed. Where's my bagel? Anyway, that was about like window treatments, but that's so fucking weird. I can't stop thinking about that guy. I can't stop. I can't stop thinking about that guy who came to my house and was so fucking mean to me. Okay, I don't know if this fixed anything, but I did it. I don't think it did. I'm tired. Shannon isn't. Oh, okay, well, I am tired. Like, genuinely, I just woke up. How's that bagel? Ass. Which guy that came to your house? That was so mean. There's so many. The guy who's selling insectibug-asides, and he was like, you need an exterminator. And he was like, I just spoke to your neighbors, and blah, blah, blah. And I was live, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't do this right now. I'm busy. And then he just looked me in the eye, was like, anyway, as I was saying, and I was like, I really can't do this right now. Like, and he was like, okay, so do you have any bug problems? I was like, are you listening to me? I was like, I don't want to be rude, but I don't want to close this door in your face, but I really can't talk to you right now. And he was like, all right, so we can get you on this program. Yes, new Game Subs Cup dropping at noon. Yes, make sure you use code YEB. Yes, yes. We eat an ass bagel. Okay, I don't know. I really don't think this did anything, but I'm going to do it. And I'm going to save it, and I'm going to close it. Mr. Penis. Merry Christmas. What is that song stuck in my head? Merry Christmas. Hey, Pawn Stars. My dad was on that show a couple months back. What was your dad pawning off? Sorry. I imagined something horrible. My family heirloom that was supposed to be for me, but he used it so he could buy drugs. That wouldn't be funny. I'm not laughing at that. Duck.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How can I help you?
Hey, good morning. I'm sorry, Mice Chat. I didn't see you. I didn't see you there. I understand they gotta do their jobs and shit, but leave me the fuck alone. No, it's so crazy. It's so oh, there's an update? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. We just lost our Joge. I'm sure he spent some of the money on trucks, actually. Okay. I just updated it, and I don't know how bad that is. All I know is that I think that Maya was intentionally avoiding it, so I'm curious why. I might have broken it. We wait. It auto-saves. You don't need to save. Maya also refuses to update stuff in general. But I think she might be doing it under Ben's guidance. So that's why I am curious why she didn't want to update it. Gulliver! Gulliver! Okay, I actually made the time problem worse, if you can imagine. Okay, there we go. That works. Good. All right, dead of night. Looks spooky in here. Why? Hi, Mr. P. Mr. P. What did I do? Oh my god, what the fuck did I do? Hi, handsome. What the fuck did I do? That's so crazy. I mean, now you can catch a tarantula. As long as the day was skipped, why? What did you do? Spam that A chat. Oh, it's Halloween time. Big A. That's right, it's pumpkin time. Alright, Mr. P. He is such a baby. You are such a baby. You can't fuck Nook's wife, she's dead. You should probably get a pole vault. Do you guys think that maybe you got some new villager neighbors? Since we skipped ahead like a full week or two? I could cry. You did it. You did it, Chad. You did it. How? Oh, I'm so proud of you. Wow. Have a home. You're a homeowner. Congratulations. It's not October 11th. It is in the game. Hi, Dis. We dug up like 1,000 bells on the beach. Oh, I thought you needed Nook Miles, not bells. Okay, I'm really glad that you got them. Homeowner, that can never be my life. I know, same. We got our Nook Miles. Good fucking job. Oh, 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 oh. What is it, baby? What are you doing? Are you going to TwitchCon? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I suppose so. First action, cut down this fucking tree. So now what, chat? Dude, TwitchCon is gonna be I'm so sorry. It's hard to be like excited about it. I'm excited to see people, and hopefully people will walk up to me and be like, hi, yeah, but that will make me so happy. But it's gonna be so packed. I feel like it's gonna be a nightmare. I feel like people are gonna be corralled like sheep. They're gonna be drunk and robbed. You're gonna get robbed. Please get some anti-theft protection if you go to TwitchCon. Please. I'm begging you. They see you as an easy target. Don't make them right. Robbed just like a sheep. We need softwood. Oh, so just go start smacking trees. Of course I'm the one robbing you. Don't trust me. I got little raccoon hands. I'm in your pockets always. Little raccoon hands doing little raccoon things.
If we learned anything from the last TwitchCon, if you go to a club, bring a fanny pack to put your phone in. That was the only phone not stolen last time.
That's true. Fanny pack. I mean, any kind of purse or whatever that is on your front, and maybe also has some anti-theft zippers. Anti-theft zippers are just like a regular zipper but backwards, I think. So it makes it harder for people to just zip and take your stuff out. Oh no, it's usually like there's like a sleeve in front of a regular zipper, I think, from my knowledge.
And no foam pits, chat.
And no foam pits, exactly.
It's true, she literally took $1 from me right this very second. PS chat room, you're running out of time to enter the Gamer Sups Chug Challenge. Join the Discord and watch Choppy Boy's entry. It's so fucking funny.
That's crazy. Choppy Boy chugs? I didn't know that. How's the Party-A-Thon going? I'd say well. We're on day, yeah mama. Day 4, right? Is it day 4? I don't know anymore. I'm not sure.
Breaking news: suspect arrested in the shooting of Tupac Shakur.
That's weird and random. When did Tupac get shot? Like the 90s? 5 on the title. Oh. Well, stream ends today. No, I think we've been saying 5 days, but we didn't mean it. I think initially also, we both were talking about starting Tuesday, but I'm glad we didn't. Because, I don't know, I would prefer to start sooner and end sooner than to start later and end later, you know? Say some quirky. Wait, what? Oh, 98. That's when he was shot. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we would have watched Paranormal Activity 5. That's a good point. Can you imagine at any point in the real world that you can just walk outside and dig up $1,000? No wonder Tom Nook makes his houses so expensive. Because you can just dig money out of the ground and shake it from the trees, bro. Think about it. See, that's why houses are really so cheap in the real world. Because you can't dig up houses. What? You can't dig up money or shake them out of trees. Oh, sorry. I'm getting word that that is not fucking true. Houses are really expensive. Cheap. I can dig up houses. This baby is asleep on me and you guys can't even see. Alright, chat. So now that you have your home, let's go talk to Tom Nook. He's gonna be on your left. So big left, everyone. I'm gonna start driving you guys like a boat because I want to play. Big left. He's in that tent, Jack. Go talk to him. Up. Nope. Steady, helmsman. Big fucking baby. This cat, man. No. U-turn, U-turn. Put it in reverse, Terry. Oh, damn it, mistaken. Like, well, I don't mean that in, like, in a way that it's your fault. I just mean, like, damn it. Big left or big right is too much. Well, if only one person does it, it's not. Look at all these butterflies. Why are there cherry blossoms? Are there usually cherry blossoms in October? You got this, chat. Baby steps. You got this. Because we have cherry trees? No, it's a seasonal thing. Listen, I'm a professional. I really wanted for a long time an Animal Crossing tattoo, because I love Animal Crossing so much, but I've never gotten a tattoo for a video game. And I don't think I'm about to start. Yeah, did you pick Southern Hemisphere or something? Maybe that's it. Hi. 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 Hi.
So far, it's everything from Babe Ruth to Marilyn Monroe.
It's pretty rare you see like a, just a whole collection like this. Obviously this wasn't gotten over.
Oh, you did it.
Tell me a little bit about the history.
Oh, you did it. Oh, good job.
Address to her in Brooklyn and sent it to her, and that went on for about 8-10 years. It was sitting in a shoebox. You
took it out of the shoebox, you put it in the shoebox. Here we are today.
That's it.
Wow. I'm kind of blown away about it.
Just the fact that they're all dated.
It's so nice to have so many people join the Discord. It makes me happy. I feel like when you join the Discord, you're like, yeah, I like you.
Exactly to when they were signed. It's okay if I have a look through some of this? Okay.
Maybe you'll be able to recognize some of them.
You guys know who this is?
Jimmy Stewart?
That's Jimmy Stewart. Yeah, It's a Wonderful Life, one of the most famous actors.
Paul Newman? We're talking about the dressing, Paul Newman?
But the great actor Paul Newman, one of the toughest autographs to obtain in person. pretty well liked on the set to be able to approach someone like Marilyn Monroe, Babe Ruth. I mean,
Yeah, we do. We have so many new friends from the subathon.
whoa, you guys know who that is? Brando. I mean, this is about one of the strangest guys you're ever gonna come across, and one of the best actors of all time. You know, back in this period, we're talking like 80s, 90s. If you were lucky enough to approach this guy in the street and even ask for his autograph, he used to give you a set of trivia questions. Didn't matter, you wouldn't get his autograph. But if you got all 5 right, he'd sign for you. But with Marlon Brando, when he signed, especially later in life, it was like instant gold. I'm seeing some great names in here. Susan Hayward. It's pretty amazing. I just keep pulling more and more and more.
That's okay, Wesley.
And we're looking at a bunch of deceased celebrities.
I feel the same way about me.
And the most important thing to collectors, that's a vintage dated signature. And that's a really big deal.
So, Steve, what do you think? What do we got here?
I think you've got a pretty phenomenal.
No need to worry, as he's about to rail us with taxes.
I don't need the pro scope today. I mean, I can tell, you know, we've got real writing on this. It's all different kinds of ink. I want to be able to go through my examples, figure out what's here, figure out if anybody, you know, by any chance, if there's a secretary signing for somebody that day. Is I can't tell you that. You guys got time today? Is that all right?
I got you, my man. Whatever you need. If you want to borrow Chumley or the conference room, whatever you
Imagine if a house was only 98,000 though. Right?
Okay.
Right, Mr. B?
want to grab some lunch or something, because it's going to be it.
Oh.
Okay. How you doing? Doing good. Good.
So, what do you think?
This stuff is all no good. It was a big waste of my time to stand here and go through this stuff. I mean, that's the unfortunate part about it.
Really?
No. Actually, it's probably one of the best collections.
You gonna press A? You just have to live in Detroit. No shot. My 6-year-old cat just sat on my lap for the first time ever. What came over them? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. Bro, I would cry. Mr. P. Mr. P. Mr. P. Mr. P. Mr. P. Mr. P. So silly. Okay, now we can start getting villagers. Mr. P. Mr. P. We should have a channel point to skip days. That would be so funny. Like, oh, I just did this thing. I want to skip a day. But then people will probably abuse it. How did I say that? We definitely have to have a cooldown. Large fart. Left fart. Center fart? Right fart. If it has a really big cooldown, yeah. I'll be sad, you know, to close this save file and to, cause like it kind of like has to only exist during this subathon, this Animal Crossing, you know. I feel like if it exists any other time, it's kind of like it's just not possible. It needs to exist here and now. The island is called One. You are so pretty. He lets me play with his feet. We can play Animal Crossing and watch shows. No, because you guys will be too busy reacting to the content, remember? Because you're not allowed to lurk. You have to be consistently checking in and reacting to the content. Right, chat? That's so crazy. You're just renting here, and it's 98,000. Could you please tell Mr. P is the cutest, most baby of kitties? I do. And he is. He ran up to me, yelled, jumped in my lap, and then laid down. Who does that? A lunatic. Checking in, glorping in. I've been up for 91 hours reacting, I swear. Good. Good. Bread checking in.
I think this is a stamp in relation to the stamp act. Too bad my boss isn't here, because he
I am still kind of eepy. Would you guys mind if I laid down the long way? Checking in. The timer has never been this low. Well, oh no. What if we put opposite time in? Ooh. What? What? Why do you stinky breath? Where'd that mouth been? You do you? I hate that. I hate that so fucking much. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Did I say that I hate that? I hate that. Because if you're asking someone's opinion and they say, you do you, I wanna. Just say, I'm not attached to the outcome. That would be a different sentence altogether. Because obviously a person is going to do them. Right? Spaz about to get banned.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a couple minutes. It could be worth a lot of money. I'd like to hear what the expert has to say because I'm confident they're valuable.
I meant it as, if you need EP, get EP. Okay. I can get sturdy. I can T-pose on the couch. I'm not attacked to the outcome. No.
This is something that a collector has put together who collected British revenue stamps. These ones up here are from the 1694 series, which was
What are you doing, what are you doing? Alright, chat. I'm gonna inconvenience Mr. P just a moment.
Well, the Stamp Act was a way
Next time I'll just say they don't give a shit. Well, that's so much meaner.
Remember, they had just come out of fighting the French and Indian War.
Men. You'd be like, please don't be apathetic, and they'd be like, okay, I'll be more apathetic.
Came up with a Stamp Act, which specifically targeted Americas. It mainly affected items on paper, although it also affected tags. I mean, who knew?
No gambling without a tag.
Exactly. I'll make sure.
Oh, did I click out?
The British issued all sorts of revenue stamps.
Been putting it a long way.
If it says America, we're in business. Yes, it does. Yeah, this one says America. This is wonderful. So this is an important
What is it? What? 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 What?
relatively short-lived act. It was introduced in 1765 and just a few months later repealed. So there wasn't a lot of opportunity for their use.
What kind of value would you put on it?
Well, the basal value is about $400 or $500 if you're buying it in a stamp auction. But this also has some other
I fucked up.
I think any
Oh, good enough.
it's easily $1,000 item.
Bro thinks he's people.
Okay. Well, appreciate it.
All right, congratulations.
I hope he stays this way. I hope he stays very goofy and talkative. Maybe being talkative is a tuxedo cat thing? Is it?
Would you take $450?
He's gonna be another Moo and I love it. I know. I was just thinking that. How Moo was so vocal. Damn it, I made the camera. Damn it. I got kicked out of David Buster's. Morning, Lashley.
I don't think so. That's a little too low.
It's a good cat thing. Okay. Look at how small he is. He's so small. Oh my god, chat. We get to go to an island.
Meet me right up here at the counter. I'll take these.
I'm leaving here with $650 for those stamps, and that's more than I was looking for, and that's awesome.
I have a cat that's talkative like that too. She's not a tuxedo. Well, I don't mean it's reserved for tuxedos. I just mean like maybe because Ash has been trying to tell me that he's gonna be crazy because he's tuxedo. I'm like, no, I had a cat before him that was black and white, and she was just deaf. So she yelled a lot.
More soured thanks to so many behind-the-scenes issues that make me less and less interested in going back to relive those memories. But now, after all these years, countless rumors, a small all that reunion and even a random short released onto YouTube about what was on the tape in the time capsule that Zoe said about Chase, where 10
Okay,
years
chat.
later
So
on the date of
we
the
can try to go to the
episode was
airport
released, that somehow
and
they
get
messed
a
up
recruit a
quite
new
bit of
villager. Do you want to try?
we finally get to
Let's go to the airport.
we also had that whole thing back in 2020 where Jamie Lynn Spears pretended she was releasing something special. But
The
was really just a
laziest
music
cat
video with some
really
modern
blue? Okay, well then. Maybe it's a bunch of hoopla. Maybe it's just like astrological signs, right?
special packages to be a VIP and get some merch that upon seeing it, it totally wasn't legit and just meant to look similar to PCA merch, as well as a signed CD. of
Can
the
you
one
not
song to which
be
she signed
sick?
my copy of it twice,
Can you
and
get
then
well
be on a
soon,
Zoom
please?
call with her where the majority of the
Can you get lots of rest and water and heal your cells and live a long, beautiful, bountiful life? Do you mind? Thank you. You don't know where the airport is? Let me help you. Go down. It's always down. The airport is always down. Exactly. Yes, chat. Yes, you're doing it. You're doing it. Love that you can just see this little tiny bit of my eye. Did you put that birdhouse there? You cheeky. You cheeky moon. This is making me want to like bust open my other Animal Crossing, like the one that's on my Switch. It'd be fun to give you guys an island tour on my island.
when the title 101 made a lot of sense in context to the show itself. And yes, you did hear me right. This is not a TV show or a small special. This is a full-on movie that picks back up with the characters now in their 20s, even though all of the returning cast members are in their
What?
50s. Regardless, I
What?
am here to see what is even happening
I
in this
hate.
film,
What, Spaz? Why are you saying Shan? What?
particularly good, and a lot like something you'd find on the Hallmark
What?
Lifetime channel. But you can't judge
Where are you
a book
going?
by its cover. You
No, down.
read into the book before going, wait,
Blink.
why am I doing this? So today,
Blunk.
let's take a look at Zoe 102 and do a couple of things. One, take a look at the movie on its own
Blink,
merits,
blink,
and
blink.
two, of course, discuss how well it works as a sequel to the show as we follow the lives of these characters now as adults.
Oh, they're trying to aim it better. Okay.
The main premise of the film revolves around following Zoe in her adult life working as a producer on a reality show called Love Fully Charged, where she struggles to progress in her career and get recognition.
Hand check? What? I can't warm my fucking hand? What? I'm not allowed to put my hand in my pants? What? I'm not allowed to. What? No. Go re-examine your life's choices. I sleep like this.
Quinn then invites Zoe to her wedding where she and Logan are getting married and says yes to going.
I'm fucking yoinking it. I'm fucking
We find out how estranged she has kept herself from her friend group throughout the
stupid.
years, deep diving a bunch of her friends' socials to see how close they all have been and how successful they have all become.
You do you. No.
And the DMs over the years between them paint a picture of him not responding to her after an incident
Come on, chat. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. Thread the needle.
Zoe is given a special task for work that requires her not to use the live finale of the reality show, which happens to
Yes.
take place on the same day as
Yes.
Quinn and Logan's wedding. So she goes
Yes, chat room. Yes.
being there for her friends and celebrating the wedding, as well as all of her work responsibilities.
You're so close. You're so close. You're fucking doing it. You're fucking goated.
In positions that she knows she deserves. To make things worse, Chase is bringing his girlfriend to the wedding.
Alright,
Zoe in a
you got
lie
this.
saying that she's bringing her boyfriend as well, having to hire someone to play her boyfriend for the whole.
I'm doing it out of spite at this point. I'm keeping my hand right here out of spite.
And Chase never meant to be soulmates in the first place. Sorry, I had to add a little bit of spice to saying that.
She inches ever closer.
That's the main premise of the story.
Is forward a command?
Has a lot going on throughout it. I say that though in a way where I needed to first look at this film and take away the nostalgia, take away the characters that we already know.
Because I'm protecting my appendix. Exactly.
Has this specific purpose to benefit the characters, or if it's a generic plot that if it was its own by itself IP, would
No.
make no difference. Sadly,
I will turn the game off right now.
category of a setup that just slots
B.
these characters in and hopes
B.
that them
A, B, B.
is enough to carry it. With that all being said,
Yo,
we've got a
mama!
little bit to
Why
dive
didn't that
into
not
here,
go
so let's
off?
rev up that dusty JetX and take a ride down this pothole-filled memory lane.
Why did you guys hear it? I didn't hear it. We heard? Oh, damn it. Who said it? Was it me? It was probably me, and I probably said it really cool.
Audrey said it, but she sounded in pain.
Oh, I heard that one.
But after a bit, they changed it to TV14, which helps me sleep better at night.
How many different ways can we get the AI to say yo mama?
Of some drinking in person. Now, the last thing I like doing is being overly negative. I like being sarcastic and making some jokes here and there.
Yeah, I'm still pretty EP. I'm taking a load off right now. This morning I was looking at taxes and TaskRabbits for gardening and moving.
Yo mama.
That wasn't Alex. That sounded like Booty. Anyway. And I was like, I'm tired.
The returning characters we get in the film are in job fields that can relate back to
Yeah, mama.
But it's barely touched on, with the most detail coming from
Who is that?
who is now a podcaster.
Who is that? Oh.
What if I wanted to
Oh. Now that's a yo mama moment. Certified yo mama. Sigh. Where are we at now? We gotta put a multiplier in Sai's box. Sigh. You know what? Sai gets his own box. I will have one box that is just the Sai box. Sai, thank you so much for the 20. Cheese and rice. Jesus Christ. You got a what? What if I wanted to come? What are you saying? What are they selling? Chocolate. Chocolate.
Good morning, good morning. Can we keep this thon going forever? Yep, super.
I mean, can you imagine? What if I was like, okay guys, we can keep the thon going, but I have to stream myself moving. So I'll just get like a chest contraption and have the phone like pointed like up towards my face, so it's like not doxing, and it'd just be like that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Imagine it. Think about it. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it. I have too. I'd watch you move. It wouldn't give you guys like secondhand anxiety. I feel like it would be very anxiety inducing. It'd be like, no, not that box, this box. That box goes here, and then that box, and then blah, 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 blah. And don't let the cats out, and da 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 da. You don't think so, Chad? I'm really glad you guys have been enjoying it, because I have too. So many cool things that we've done here that I want to keep doing. Honestly, doing thons is good and fun. Well, I don't know about good, but it is fun because you don't have to have like the, I want to say anxiety of like time to go live again. Because it's like you're already live. You know? If you're cool, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. You're cool. Be cool. Do a chat decorates the room stream. Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. I was thinking about having, or rather letting you guys decorate the guest room. So that way it's like the stakes are bigger. You know? So like anyone who comes to stay there has to sleep in the room that you guys decorated. But I just know you guys are going to send in really fucking stupid shit. It's all from Amazon, to be fair to you, so that would be, it's hard in that sense already. Crack house, guest room, here we go. Used mattress, plywood, and about 500 cans of beans. Race car better bust? No. I can't, well, maybe. Actually, why didn't I think of that sooner, Carlos? I've always wanted one. That would be fun. No, because, well, okay, hear me out. We can do that, but if we were to do that, I would require that the rug in the room be like one big rug, and it looks like grass. And then a runner rug or two, and they're roads. And so you put the race car bed on the big rug, that's grass. And adjacent to a rug that's road. And then you fill the room up with like a big stoplight. Just turn it into an Animal Crossing room. A rug room with rats. You turn it into an Animal Crossing house. Give it a theme. Theme is town. and then I could probably like do some cityscaping on like the walls and like do some art to make it look like you're passing by a city. Are we crashing? Okay, here's my plan. Race car bed, but we melt the front of the hood and then put a tree in there. So it looks like we wrap the car around a tree. And maybe we'll scatter some like used beer bottles around it. Welcome to my guest room. Yeah, the theme is drunk driver accident. The theme is that one scene from Signs. And there's just like a doll between the bed and the tree, like swing away. The theme is Snades.
Specifically on Zoe's job side, and much of people have focused on something that elevates these characters, where they are at in life and their
airport
conflicts with all of the fat cut from the film, the things that don't need to be.
It's okay. We should be able to do this.
But why not a story of PCA being
yes.
down and them all coming together after being estranged from each other, wanting to go to PCA?
Helicopter ceiling fan. Oh man, that'd be so fun. But it has like a search and rescue light.
Generic as that may be, at least it would service the characters better and give us more time to flesh them out.
Guests will love to stay over.
Yeah, it's cool to see Michael, Logan, Mark, Chase, Stacy, Quinn, but we spend too much time on Zoe's story that it feels like there's so much left to learn.
This group sounds sick. Like sick, like cool, like sick in the head, like what? You got anything to tell me? Who says that?
Into the landscape of PCA for us to care about everyone. And again, with Zoe in the movie, at least to me, having a pretty uninteresting storyline for her work, and Jamie not delivering her lines too particularly well here, we end up with a sequel that feels like it doesn't understand the show that came before, which as a fan of the original
I think my brain is broken. I just got home from the doctor, and while I was there, they were talking about some abnormalities, and all my brain could think was, and yet, I fish. Go see, that just means that you fully have accepted the new motto, which is exactly what I wanted. And yet, I fish. Yeah, so you have, no arms. And yet, I fish. I would let you guys hear my tummy, but my hands are tucked behind me. Sorry. I know, you've been begging for it. Well, my tummy's been grumbly. Sorry, chat. No tummy grumblies today. Come back tomorrow. What is the weird cut-up movie trailer from the other timeline? Wait, what? Oh, weird cut-up movie trailer. I don't know what's going on with Media Share right now. The parasites are hatching. Oh no. Oh? Oh no. Oh god, I thought he was gonna fall. Mr. President, no! Oh, it's Jordan? Mr. President! For those of you that missed him, Mr. P is doing really well. He's doing really, really well. I'm so proud of him. He's on appetite stimulants and laxatives, but he's fully eating and pooping. He's taking his antibiotics. And he's just being healthy in general. Can Mr. P fish? Absolutely. The president can do anything. I should get him like a little like golf course. I should get him like a little mini golf course, like with green. And then I'll just be like, yeah, the president's golfing right now. He can't come to the phone. There's got to be a golf course cat toy. Alright, chat, let's see if this works. Did you get stuff you have to run into his ear? Yes, I did get stuff I have to rub into his ear. For his appetite. Get him a boonie hat? A little pool with fishies in it. I don't know what a boonie hat is. Okay, chat, we're almost there. We're doing it, we're doing it. We're doing it, chat, we're doing it, maybe. Let's find out. We're doing it, we're doing it.
Everest is a very inhospitable environment. Hundreds of people attempt to summit
Chat, we're leaving the island. You're escaping. You're escaping. Where do you think you're going?
2023 was an especially fatal year.
Oh, baby. It's time. We're villager hunting. I have spent this last week giving eardrops to Tino? Is that your cat's name? He hated it and had to wear a cone. But he got it off Wednesday and is so lovey-dovey now. He's like, Dad, you saved my life. Tino Valentine. Sorry, it's just hard to read from so far away. Tino Valentine. That's a nice name.
So this is Everest Base Camp, around 17,500 feet. The molecules are twice as far apart. You've already lost half of your oxygen. So 2,500 meters. That's when you start to see. So we're well above. So acute mountain sickness is not unusual here. People do get high altitude.
Just spam A, chat. Just do it.
People also get GI problems because there are a lot of people living here. So it's not unusual for people to get diarrhea. That's probably one of the biggest problems at base camp is sanitation. And a lot of people fly in and then come up the valley and get GI bugs. So GI bugs are a big problem here.
The Kumbo Icefall is a constantly moving frozen river, creating deep and wide crevasses. It was also the site of a deadly accident 16 in 2014.
The Kumbo Icefall is a steep area of lots of broken ice, lots of crevasses, seracs, and the biggest problem here is that ice will fall on you or you will fall in a crevasse. It's really difficult because there's no place to land.
I love that he's saying that he... I love that he's saying that he has to burn the flight plans for security reasons after you visit an island. That's so fucking funny. Is he people's security?
So here's some of the standard gear that we use on Everest. Down suit, it's pretty warm. Here's some big mittens, and they're so big that you actually wear another pair of gloves underneath. This is that
Okay guys, I'm gonna close my eyes just for a second here, but let me know if you see a villager. Just like shadow me like, I see a villager. Okay, cool. Oh, this is gonna be hard for you without a pole.
It's not so much, it's not a walking stick, it's more to stop yourself. So what you do is you turn over and you get in anchor position. You try to get this into the snow to slow yourself down and stop yourself. It is a tool when it's in control, it is a weapon when it's out of control. And one of the reasons there's no wrist loop on here is if you fall and it's attached to you with a wrist loop and you lose control of the axe, wow, that's not a good situation.
Camp 3 is a 30-degree snow slope with rocky exposed ledges.
We go up the western Coombe to Camp 2, which is about 21,000 feet, 21,500 feet. From here we go up the Lhotse face to Camp 3, which is on the Lhotse face. One of the big problems going from Camp 2 to Camp 3 is that's a big jump at a high altitude. And so maybe somebody who's had a little bit of acute mountain sickness, they've been kind of ignoring it, and they're like, yeah, it's just altitude, I don't feel that good. High altitude pulmonary edema, high altitude cerebral edema are our greatest concerns, and they're not easy to diagnose. High altitude pulmonary edema, particularly, it's a continuum of brain swelling. And this brain swelling is caused by a number of things. One thing is when your brain gets hypoxic, it opens up the blood flow to the brain. And the way it kills you is your brain is a walnut in a shell, right? The shell is your skull. If it swells, it can only go so far. The only way to for your brain to get out of the shell is to go down through the bottom of your skull, which is not compatible with life. That's high altitude cerebral edema. Descent is the treatment of choice. What happens sometimes though, you get a Camp 3, it's super windy, it's in a dangerous spot, you can't go down because it's too dangerous. So then you have to treat them while they're there. We have to use a portable hyperbaric chamber called a Gamma bag. It's airtight, so it's tough if they're claustrophobic or vomiting or whatever. And then you hook the pump up and you pump it up so that the pressure inside the bag simulates being at a lower altitude from a physiologic standpoint. And you have to pump it 10 to 20 times a minute so that they get fresh air in there and their carbon dioxide gets expelled. You can't just leave somebody in one of these bags because they would suffocate. Let's give it a try. We're gonna put you in it. Perfect, that's great. So go ahead and lie down. So I'm filling the bag with air right now, and then I'll overfill it, and that is what will simulate altitude. If you're gonna rescue somebody, you can help lower them with the straps that are attached to the outside. You can use them tactically. Ta-da! Whoa! How you doing?
Camp 4 is the last stop before the summit.
This is what people call the death zone. In the world, there are very few human habitations above 16,000 feet because you just can't keep up. Now all of a sudden you're at 26,000 feet, you're 10,000 feet above that level. And so things are breaking down. If you cut yourself, you don't heal very well. If you get sick, you do not get better. So you're definitely in the zone where your body can't heal. And on summit day, from the South Pole to the summit, people are driving themselves really hard. They typically haven't been eating and drinking very well. They haven't been sleeping well. They're affected by the hypoxia. They may be hypothermic. And so this is the most dangerous place. One, just environmentally, the atmosphere, there's less oxygen. And then two, they're tired from this whole process.
Between 1921 and 2006, 56% of deaths occurred during the descent for people who climbed higher than 8,000 meters.
Getting to the summit is optional. Getting back down safely is mandatory. The problem is there's also this huge sort of catecholamine surge. People are like, I did it, I've achieved my goal. You think you've won the game, but you haven't. You have to get all the way back down. All they're thinking about is going home. They're not thinking about putting one foot in front of the other. They haven't been eating and drinking, and they come down and they can fall off. And it is a long way. And people make big decisions that are wrong. Like people will come down a ridge, and they're supposed to go to the left and go to the right. People will make poor decisions. They'll sit down and they won't get back up because they're just confused. They just have no idea where they are. After summiting, my biggest concern is exhaustion and dehydration. You know, snow blindness can set in a little bit later. So UV keratitis is the fancy name for snow blindness. It just means that your corneas are exposed to more ultraviolet radiation than they're accustomed to. If you are out in this ultraviolet radiation,
Poor slow god.
it can get to the point where the next day it'll feel like you have sand in your eyes and then you won't even be able to open your eyes. You need somebody to lead you around. And there are a lot of places in the upper mountain where you simply can't lead somebody around. Particularly if you're on above the South Pole, like on a summit bit, and you get snow blindness, if it manifests there, it can be very difficult to rescue somebody who can't see.
Everest remains one of the safest tall, ultra-high altitude peaks to climb, simply because of all the infrastructure. Despite that, there was an unusual amount of deaths in the mountain in 2023.
The reason we see so many fatalities on Everest is it's a numbers game. If you look at the risk of dying on Everest as compared to something like Annapurna, it's much lower on Everest. It's much lower on Everest than most of the other 8,000 meter peaks. You get more people on the freeway and more people die in car accidents. You get more people on Mount Everest and more people will die on Mount Everest. Two is weather. Typically, if you have a whole bunch of people going for the summit on one day, if there are fewer summit days in a season, you're probably going to have more problems. Because you are going to have problems. There are people that are box checkers. They just want to have climbed Mount Everest, and they're so driven to be able to say that at a cocktail party in Houston that they'll just drive themselves to do it. So a lot of people just want to check the box, but not everybody. It's incredibly beautiful up there. It's as close as you can get to being on another planet. The sky is this impossible blue because there's less atmosphere. So the higher you go, the bluer and deeper blue you get in the sky. And when you get to the edge, it changes you. And there is something that happens that I can't describe, but it's very seductive.
I'm Dr. David Katz. Let's answer some questions from the internet. This is Nutrition Support. At Curtis M. Whitaker, in your opinion, what is the best diet for for health and longevity. It's a theme. It's not one specific diet. 7 words: eat food, not too much, mostly plants. And that comes to us courtesy of the Blue Zones. 5 populations around the world, in Ikaria, Greece, Sardinia, Italy, Okinawa, Japan, Loma Linda, California, and the Nicoya Peninsula in Costa Rica, where people
Horse Village
often
friend
live
secured.
to be 100 years old, don't get chronic disease or dementia. They all adhere to that same basic theme: real food, mostly plants. Lots of vegetables, fruits, whole grains, beans, lentils, nuts, and seeds, mostly plain water when thirsty. Aim to love the food that loves you back. If that's the foundation of your diet, you can't go too far wrong. At J Hartman 24 asks, can you have too much protein? Yes, you can eat too much protein. Most Americans get about twice the recommended amount of protein. Excess protein is acidic. Excess protein can't be used by the body, doesn't turn into big, strong muscles. The body can store carbohydrate and it can store fat. It cannot store protein. Our carbohydrate store is called glycogen, generally about 1,200 to 1,800 calories worth. Protein does not get stored. So what the body does is convert it into something it can store. And since glycogen is already capped out, all surplus protein the body doesn't need and can't use now, it stores as fat. At ExoBabyDoll9 asks, where does keto science and nutrition come from? How does anyone believe that eating 0 carbs and almost all fat could be good for you? It doesn't make sense to me. So where does it come from? Is there a science? Yes, actually. So the origins of the ketogenic diet were, it was discovered that if you restricted fuel to the brain, you could sometimes treat seizures that nothing else would treat. Intractable epilepsy. Their seizures sometimes would stop if you starve the brain of carbohydrate. Sometimes, especially in children, if the typical drugs to treat seizures are not working, sometimes a ketogenic diet is used. But that should give everybody else pause. The calling card of this particular diet is that it starves the brain of the key nutrient and quiets brain activity. Is that really what a healthy person wants their diet to do? I would say no. At Outdoctrination asks, what are some of the biggest nutrition, exercise, health myths you can think of? So the prevailing view these days seems to be that carbohydrate is bad. Everything from lentils to lollipops are carbohydrate. In fact, all plant foods, along with most processed foods, are carbohydrates. So vegetables, fruits, whole grains, legumes, all carbohydrate. All of the best diets for humans tend to be rich in carbohydrate, but good carbohydrate. Is there bad carbohydrate? Refined grains, added sugar, ultra-processed junk food? Yeah, that's bad. And I don't know myself asks, how do you change your metabolism? How? Mine is my worst enemy. I hate it. Good news. You actually can change yours. Add muscle to your body. Do resistance training 3 times a week. When you add ounces or pounds of muscle to your body, you're burning more calories 24/7. So if you kept your current eating the same and worked out doing resistance training 3 times a week, you would start to lose weight if your current calorie intake is maintaining your weight, because you would need more for those muscles to survive. At Allison McKinney asks, are all calories really created equal? I think what you're really asking is, does it matter what the source of the calorie is? And obviously foods are not all created equal. One of the critical considerations is that if you eat a wide variety of really wholesome foods, foods direct from nature, they fill you up on fewer calories than if you eat ultra-processed foods. Here is something you may not know. Non-food components added in with the food. Now you've got an ultra-processed food. Those foods are manipulated in all sorts of ways to extend their shelf life and to stimulate your appetite center and make you overeat. So ultra-processing is bad. At Stephanie B789 asks, what is a completely healthy weight? Because BMI is BS and so is the weight number. The body mass index does not tell you if you're healthy. It does tell you if, on average, your weight is what it should be for somebody who is your height. Weight is not a measure of health. One thing that's more reliable than BMI or weight to get at specific health issues is waist circumference. More than 35 inches puts a woman at increased risk. For a man, it's a little higher, it's about 40 inches. Fat that tends to accumulate in the lower extremities, for example, the legs, the buttocks, much less metabolically active. Fat around the middle has a nasty habit of getting into the liver. It disrupts normal liver function. It impairs our ability to manage lipids in our blood, and it tends to make us insulin resistant. You don't make enough insulin to manage your blood sugar, and you wind up with type 2 diabetes. We cannot pretend that accumulating excess body fat doesn't matter. but you're absolutely right. BMI is not a measure of health. At Paleo Plus asks, how legit is the paleo diet? A true paleo diet is really difficult to achieve in the modern world. The paleo diet, or Paleolithic diet, is about how did humans eat during the Stone Age. First of all, you can't eat any processed foods. You can't eat any dairy. If you eat any meat, it has to be game, wild animals exclusively. The kind of meat our ancestors had access to was a lot like antelope. About 7% of the calories in an antelope steak come from fat. Almost none of that fat is saturated. Quite a lot of it is omega-3. Compare that to beef. 35% of the calories come from fat. Most of that fat is saturated, and none of it's omega-3. Night and day. Our Stone Age ancestors didn't eat that. Our Stone Age ancestors got about 100 grams of fiber every day. Now the recommendation here in the U.S. for adults is about 25 grams a day, but 100 grams a day probably means more time in the bathroom than your schedule would allow. At CGWA85 asks, I've come to accept that girl dinner is the main thing holding me back in life. Like, why can't I nutrition properly? I'm relatively new to girl dinner, but I've done some searching and I understand it's something like this. It's basically a quick assembly of foods that you can easily get your hands on. The basic concept, I think, emphasizes convenience. We've got some processed meat, but we don't really need that. We could have an alternative to that if you wanted to take out some of the least healthful foods. But why can't the dip, for example, be a bean dip or hummus? Crackers as opposed to chips that are made from whole grains with a very short list of ingredients. There is cheese. If you're going to keep the cheese, grapes go well with cheese. Some dried fruits go great with cheese. But when you have milk chocolate and add in a lot of saturated fat, a lot more calories, typically more sugar comes along for the ride too. If you traded this up to pure dark chocolate, 60% cocoa or higher, it's delicious. It's rich, it's rewarding, and because it's bittersweet rather than purely sweet, it actually fills you up on fewer calories. And now you're having the indulgence, but you're also improving overall nutrition. So I don't think it would be that much work to overhaul this, stick with the girl dinner, trade up the nutrition, and then girl dinner won't be holding you back. At Fleg P asks, explain the major difference between macro and micronutrients. Macro is something you can see with the naked eye. So there are 3 macronutrients that make up the bulk of food. They are abundant enough to be visible: protein, carbohydrate, and fat. Micro is something for which you need a microscope. Micronutrients are vitamins, minerals, antioxidants that are still very important. Many of them are essential nutrients, but they're too small to see. At John Peterson FW asked, I'd really like to know from someone that actually knows if buying organic food for double the price is actually worth it / better for you. A great question. We really can't say for sure that it's better for human health, but we have reason to think so. Herbicides should not be part of the human diet. Pesticides should not be part of the human diet. Antibiotics dosed to animals should not be part of the human diet. And if you eat organic, you're avoiding all of those things. Produce grown organically seems to be, on average, as much as 20% more concentrated in a wide array of micronutrients than its non-organically grown counterparts. So that would mean 20% more vitamins, 20% more minerals, and 20% more antioxidants, for example. If I look at these foods here, you think about when would it be more important to buy organic. I like it for the lettuces. We've got radicchio here. I like it for the carrots. I really like it for these berries. So whenever you're not taking the surface off of food and you're eating it whole, buying organic tends to matter more. At Cartier Angel asks, intermittent fasting is BS. It's literally just skipping breakfast with a fancy name. It's a bit more than that, but you're not entirely wrong. There have been randomized control trials, putting them head to head. Intermittent fasting to limit your calories, and no time restriction, but portion control. And you wind up with the same number of calories, the same foods, just distributed differently, with intermittent fasting being the difference. Guess the results. No discernible difference. But that doesn't mean intermittent fasting isn't a valid tactic. For some people, it just works better than thinking about portion control all the time. I mean, if you start your day at lunch and have dinner and then you stop, you're right. That pretty much involves just skipping breakfast. And the idea is you're poking a hole in your daily intake of calories, so you wind up eating fewer calories, and that tends to help people with weight loss and weight control. At AJ Rendon 96 asks, ketosis, how does that feel? The ketogenic diet is trying to avoid overt starvation but mimic its effects. When people go into a state of starvation, they have this sense of euphoria. Some people report mental clarity, some people report feeling very energetic, and people who are trying to stay on a ketogenic diet experience some of what people in an extended experience of starvation feel, which is exhaustion, brain fog, constipation, and a whole host of other ills. So when we're starving, we actually start to break down our own tissues. We use up our glycogen, and once that's gone, we don't have carbohydrates, so we can't make sugar, so we start burning our body fat. From my point of view, the ketogenic diet is not a recommended approach for long term. It restricts many of the most nutritious foods, the very foods we know are associated with both longevity and vitality. At Asp1 Reluna asks, what food drink should I cut out of my diet? I'm going to go with soda. Source of empty calories, source of a lot of the excess sugar most Americans eat, easily replaceable with much better stuff. Water would be ideal, but any kind of seltzer would be a good intermediate step. We're just going to cut one thing out of a diet. Let's cut out soda. At Swiss Business asks, is going gluten-free good for everyone? No. Gluten is a component of some really nutritious foods like whole wheat, whole barley, other grains. Avoiding gluten is only important if you're gluten sensitive. That means you either have celiac disease where you actually make antibodies and you absolutely have to avoid gluten, and then it's very important, or you just don't feel well when you eat foods that contain gluten. In those instances, you should avoid it. For everybody else, there's no advantage in avoiding foods that contain gluten. At Inaiciali asks, are you plant-based, vegan, and finding it difficult to get the proper nutrition, protein, minerals, macronutrients? Now, first of all, I'm primarily vegan. You get many more vitamins and minerals from plants than from animal foods. There are a couple of exceptions like B12, and so supplements not an unreasonable idea. Protein is not deficient in plant foods. All plant foods contain all essential amino acids. And if you find it hard to believe that you can build big, strong muscles from eating just plants, take a look at a horse. Take a look at a gorilla. Take a look at an ox. At Poetic Dweller asks, is the food pyramid still real? Like, are you guys actually eating all these servings every day? This just feels like a lot. This is what we're talking about here. It's not still in use. It's actually been replaced. It's been replaced by a plate. So if your plate is taken up 3/4 by vegetables, fruits, whole grains on average over the course of the day, you're going to be doing pretty well. At Bull Spear says, honestly, I don't know why I bother reading nutritional labels. I don't know what the niacin is or why one Nutri-Grain bar has 10% DV of it. Okay, our problem used to be micronutrient deficiencies. Our problem today is much more about macronutrient excess, just eating too much of all the wrong foods. I would say look at an ingredient list. Look for things you recognize as food. If you're having a Nutri-Grain bar, you'd really like to make sure that the first ingredient is a grain, and ideally a whole grain, and that would be a good thing. If the first ingredient in a grain product is anything other than a grain, like sugar, for example, you can do better. At Mintboy asks, what do I eat pre-workout versus post-workout macros-wise? In general, you want to preload for a workout with carbohydrate. That's going to help you fill your glycogen stores. That's the fuel you're going to be running on during an extended period of exercise, a long bike ride, a long hike, a long run, a marathon. Complex carbohydrates, that would be whole grains, it would be fruit. For recovery afterwards, you've used your muscle, you've broken down muscle if you've worked out intensely, high quality protein. And the other thing that would be really important post-workout would be antioxidants. Antioxidant compounds actually help protect the cells as they go through that process of breakdown during exercise recovery after. So those are all the questions. I really appreciate the honesty. Thank you for joining us today on Nutrition Support.
Well, it's a desk, but it's not really a desk. It's actually a gun.
It's a gun desk.
Yes, when you push down the well, a bullet fires out through the trapdoor.
Sweet, that means I got a gun in the...
I'm coming down to the phone shop today isn't a desk. This is a gun.
I've seen guns concealed in all kinds of things. Swords, canes, even cameras. I've seen desks with hidden gun compartments, but I've never seen a desk as a gun. It's something straight out of a James Bond movie.
Not
Why are you sticking your face in it?
This is why I'm keeping it at an angle here.
I just don't get it. I mean, we're really not going to stop anybody shooting in the thigh with a small 22 like that.
It's not even a regular 22. It's a 22 short or something, it looks like. I mean, the problem is there's no barrel there. The bullet is not going to come out with a lot of power because there's no barrel for backside to build up to send the bullet flying. I have never seen one before. I have no idea what this thing is. I only buy guns that are made 1898 and back. That makes it an antique firearm. It doesn't have to be registered with the ATF or anything else like that. The problem I have here is I don't know the date this thing was made. Do you mind if I have a buddy look at this thing? Because I am just completely lost here.
Not at all.
Thanks. I really want this desk. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. But until I know for sure it was made in 1898 or before, I can't legally buy it.
So where's the gun?
This is the gun.
What? My name is Sean Rich. I own Tortuga Trading Incorporated, and I specialize in antique arms.
This thing is a gun. Press there, there's the trigger. That falls down, hits the hammer. The bullet flies out this way. You ever seen one?
I've never seen this. What is the practical application? That's what's going through my head.
I don't see one myself.
To have this all built in like this in a tiny little desk, nobody's going to buy this for their children. I have been collecting guns and weapons since I was 10 years old. I've never seen anything like this. You can see that it's been broken in half once before, but I do not think that a bullet hitting this broke that in half. And if it did, it would have blown this completely off, or it would have put a hole in it at the very minimum. The realm that this item falls into is a collector's novelty. It could have been even just a one-off, or maybe a movie prop, what have you. Who knows what it was really used for?
The other thing is, I don't know how old this thing is.
Anything manufactured before 1898 is okay. You can ship it, you can buy and sell, no problem. Anything after 1898 has to be registered through an FFL licensed dealer or the ATF. The barrel is so tiny, but it's open-ended, means that it could shoot a projectile, and that's an issue. And the other part of this is that, okay, it's one to have a gun, but now you have a concealed weapon because it's a hidden gun. Have you had it apart?
Yes.
Okay, was there any name of manufacturer or any kind of markings on the firing mechanism?
There was the beginnings of the patent number. It said patent 1, and then you can't read the rest.
It looks to be in that 1890s to about 1910 era, but I couldn't tell you one way or the other for absolute certainty. So if I can't guarantee it, it's a gray area for you, and it's not worth the risk. Here's an option. You'd have to bring it to a gunsmith and have him professionally deactivate the mechanism. Then it can be legal to buy and sell.
That's what I'll do.
I wish I could help you out more. It's just one of those things. Thanks for bringing it in.
Oh, you're welcome.
I really wish I could have bought this because the odds of another gun desk coming in here are slim to none. But the law is the law. Hopefully she'll get it deactivated and bring it back because I would love to have it. Hey, how can I help you?
I have this guitar here, and I wasn't sure whether or not I could legally sell it.
Yeah, I've never had anyone ask me if it's legal to sell their guitar. And that would explain why. It's a tortoise shell. Okay.
Came to the pawn shop today to see if I could sell my tortoiseshell guitar. As far as its value, if I was able to sell it today, that money
blacked out. What happened? Did we do it? Did we do it? No shot. We got a fucking horse?
We got a horse villager, and Gamer Supps released a new cup and a blanket.
Fuck yeah, dude! Use my fucking code, dude! Let's fucking go! It's noon? Oh my god. Really? That's not good. Horse. I have to see him. Horse girls are living. Sold out already? Are you fucking shitting my balls? Blanket secured. Kilowatts, God, let's go. I'm so excited for my little package when I get to my new house. Okay, that put a pep in my step. That's the horse. I can't believe we got a horse. What are the fucking odds that we got a horse? What are the odds that we got a horse? I know there's a real mathematician out there. Don't bother doing math. I don't want to hear it. What are the odds that we got a fucking horse? Oh my god. Dude, I just can't believe it. Oh my god, it's just so funny. I can't wrap my head around it. Mr. P, you're slowly sliding down my legs. You know what that calls for? 2 hands in the pants. Let's fucking go. Dude, I cannot. I'm so excited to meet him. I'm so excited to meet him. I mean, I don't typically like horse villagers. This village is too perfect. I'm sad. Can I play this when you guys aren't around? Can I play this file when you guys aren't here? Hi, baby. Come here. Mr. P, my hands have been removed in a tragic accident. Mr. P. Baby. Look at me. Baby. What you doing? No, you can't. What? We need an AC corner in the future streams? Okay, fine. I'll have to ask Maya if that's okay. But I'm very attached to the save file. I can't even begin to express to you my joy, my exuberance. The fact that we have a horse. You look so melty and gooey right now. You look like if someone microwaved a chocolate muffin. You look like if someone got a cat with tiny legs and named them Mr. President. Excuse me. Thank you for letting me fall asleep, chat. That was such a good little nap. I feel so much better now. How are you guys feeling? Hands and pants. Fuck yes, dude. Hand check. Are you eating my hand? Ow, don't bite my fingy. Hands in plant warmest place. That's what I'm saying. Good morning, streamer. Good morning, Nani. What the fuck did you just do, Mr. P? Good morning. Or Noni? What's your name? Of course there's news, Tom. There's always news. Man, what do we do today, chat? What do we do today? What do we do today? What do we do today? I also had a nap. Yay! What do we do today? Nani. Okay, so I was right. What are you doing, monkey? What? You're upside down. What does the world look like upside down. Handsome man. We have a horse. We have a city. No! The only thing we're missing is like, I don't know, like a go-kart or something. Right, chat? Wouldn't that be so silly if we had a little go-kart? Wouldn't that be like really wacky? If we had like a little go-kart? Wouldn't that be like kind of crazy? Wouldn't that be weird? Wouldn't that be so strange? Oh, thank God, I can finally get up. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Would that be so weird if we had like a little go-kart? You mean like a go-kart for Mr. P? Yeah. I'm up. Uppy time. I'm getting up. Why am I also thinking a div horse? The litter box is calling Mr. P. He got up to eat a crumb off the ground, so I don't know about that. Dude, I'm so happy, chat, that we have a house and a horse. Oh my God, I'm so proud of you
Imagine
guys.
Mr. President in a little car like Stuart Little.
Like Stuart fucking Little. So funny that you said that because we watched Stuart Little, like me and the girls. We watched Stuart Little, and I felt like you guys were there too because you said that. I was like, oh yeah, chat, you remember that we watched Stuart Little? You weren't there. Weren't we? Bunch of fucking liars. Wait, holy shit, we have a house. Yes, dude. That's what I'm saying. We have a house and a horse on the way, Silly Rice Crispy. We have a house and a horse. The horse will be here tomorrow. Should we fast forward to tomorrow? I'm so happy. Wakey, wakey. Okay, so I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go to brush my teeth and make myself a little bit more presentable. Do you guys think you can hold down the fort? You've been doing a great job so far. Is this acceptable to all parties? Both chats? A simple nod will suffice, or maybe a 1? I'm just gonna get up away. Maya, save us. Let me see if she can, let me see if Maya will come chat with you guys while I do that. I'm not leaving you alone. I'll get Maya. I bet she would want me to wake her up anyway. I don't want her to feel bad. You are the glue. Okay, I'm gonna go get Maya. I'm glue. Gonna turn that horse into glue. Sometimes, chat, I want to talk to you like you're real people, but then I remember that you're not. So, bye. Dad's gone. He went to go get milk. It's mommy time. Hello. What? What, little angel baby? What?
It wasn't the coin that Judas was paid. It's the same type of coin, in the same time period. It's not the coin, Chuck. I got a good deal on it. Paid $1,600 for it, and as soon as I can get it authenticated, hopefully get $2,500.
Hello. I just woke up.
I'm willing to bet.
Which is why I look like frog. Frog. Little frog. Yes. Are you wearing cutoff scrubs? No, it's just like a little, yeah. Yep.
Maya! Chat! Mwah, mwah, I can just kiss you. I can just give you a little million kisses.
Love you. How you guys doing? We're gonna have Halloween on the island. Oh my god! No way! Yep, told me to ask what you guys are doing in Animal Crossing. You guys are having Halloween. You guys are having your own Halloween. Dad said we aren't real. No. Oh, sweet. Listen, Dad isn't real. He can't hurt you. Okay? He's just projecting. Did it break? Yes, sorry. I'm stupid. Sorry, I'm Uggy. I literally I can't wrap my head around clicking back into the game. I literally can't. Horse? House? Wait, what? You guys got your house? I'm so proud of you. Okay, but... Shovel? Shovel? I won't be mad. Just disappointed. Just a little disappointed. Wait, you did get a shovel? Really? I'm overwhelmed with love for you guys, I swear to God. I swear to God. You got, I'm gonna need a little bit more from me. Oh, did a horse villager move in? Is that what happened? Horse, house, shovel. HHS. HHS. Who's Jack? Oh, Halloween. Alright, again, I'm waking up. Give me a minute, you know? Give me just like a hot second to exist, you know? Because we're struggling. We struggle in the mornings. I am not a morning person even a little bit. And while it is, alright, it's noon. And while it is noon, it's morning for me, you know? It's morning for Mom. You guys got a fossil? Oh my god. So not only did you get a shovel, but you've been using it? I'm just so impressed. I can't. back now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Big F? Like massive?
It was big. It went down for a minute.
That's weird and annoying.
I know.
Hold on, chat.
We're alive! I know!
Sorry, I knew something was wrong because chat wasn't moving and the game wasn't moving, and I was like, no.
Wasabi! No.
What?
Wasabi.
Oh, wasabi!
Thank you. Kind. Courteous. Wonderful. We only have 12 hours left.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with that information. That is wild. And we've been live for 92 hours. Wow. Wow. Wowzer bedowsers. Working at my job. Yeah, I am working at my job. What happened to your job? Well, what happened to your... There it goes.
Oh, someone else.
How?
I guess it got close at some point.
Oh, I see. We can still add 16 more hours to the timer. That is true. We have not hit the cap yet. It is the possibility is there. Oh, did those people ever get back to you, by the way?
One of them did, and the murder mystery people.
Mm.
They basically said, this is like a story for chat.
Oh, okay. Well, let's wait then.
No, it's alright, I'll answer it. That's so annoying that it went down like that.
Oh, hold on.
Beer. What is the cut?
Just every once in a while. Just can't. It can't handle the fucking heat, dude. Doesn't want this smoke.
I'll give it I'll give it these hands. These rock hard monkey fists.
Dude, I wouldn't fuck with you.
You wouldn't want to.
I had a dream where you were trying to fight me.
Uh-huh.
But not like fake fighting. You were like actually trying to fight me. And I was terrified. No, we didn't go down as in like the stream ended.
No, well, a big down is like the stream ending.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Okay,
But
so
I'm glad that it didn't.
yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, but anyway, yeah, you were trying to fight me and I was fucking terrified. I was like, no, I don't want this. No, please.
That wasn't a dream, Maya.
Oh. No, I don't want this. No, please. Are you coming back?
No, I
Oh,
have
okay.
stuff to do.
Okay.
But I'll just tell chat this really quick. So
Okay.
I had this Airbnb thing planned. I told you guys about this. It was the Iro murder mystery. She didn't say no, but what she said was, she gave me like this whole story about a vlogger who came and did their experience, and then she posted about it on a vlog, and how when people searched the experience on Google, that was the first thing that came up, and basically ruined the experience for anyone else who potentially wanted to do it. But which sounds like bullshit, because if you really read the story, it's like, I don't know, it just sounds like they don't want to share their IP, which is completely valid. But she was like, I'm willing to talk about options to protect the game or whatever. And I was just like, no.
I didn't say no, but like, no.
That's fair. Because that would suck. It would probably require a lot of like goobering on our end to like, you know, now we're going to be right back for this part, and we're not gonna, or maybe. Yeah, that would suck. It would blue ball chat too. I don't know if you guys heard yet, but she said like, imagine if we did the entire thing, but then we had to hide the outcome of the who did it, and that would suck because it's like, what's the point of streaming it if you can't even find out? Like, you can't get rewarded for doing a good job. You don't ever figure it out. Chat said, oh shit, let me go back for you guys. Sorry, boys. Okay, you're back in the game. Back in the game. Big left. Big, huge left. Big left. Every time. To be fair, that time, Shan took control. So, well, it is every time, it's not me every time. Well, it is me every time, but not just me every time.
Big Glorp? I don't... Dr. Spaghetti, please. 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 Pretty please. Uptime still says 1 day at least. That's not... What'd you say? 42 hours? What does that mean? It's 92. Oh, Riley? Oh. I figured it out. I have a brain sometimes. Oh my god, chat, you're so good. Please get rid of them. Please get rid of all of the mailbox notifications. Collect your mail. You earned an interest of 3 bell. They're making savings. That's my chat. That's my fucking chat. Those are my boys. We 6. I could not be more proud. Building generational wealth, that's what I'm saying. Ooh, you guys have a housewarming gift. Oh my. I need to see the house. I need to have a better peek at the house. Yeah, they said they were doing horse, like, with a check mark, house with a check mark, and shovel with a check mark. They got a shovel. I am blown away. You guys put in so much fucking work when you don't break the game. Now we need vaulting pole. Vaulting pole. Softwood. Ooh. Look at your little house. It's so cute. You guys did such a good job. It's only taken 80 hours. Listen, that's completely fair. So cute. Guys, okay, no, now chat. Love you to death, love you to pieces. Please get rid of the other mail. Please, please, I'm begging you. I am literally begging you. No. 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 I'm on my hands and knees, chat. No, okay, you're close. Can you not access it from the side? It's kind of stinky if you can't. Fuck. Nope, you can't. Nope. Getting closer, I think. Down and then left like twice. Or big down, left twice, big up. Big down, left twice, big up. Big down, left twice, big up. Oh my god, so proud. You guys follow instructions so well. Okay. Okay, that's very much down. That's way more down than we needed to go, but that's okay. These things happen. Ooh, okay, left. To the left, to the left. Oh my fucking god, chat, you're amazing. Oh, you're amazing. You're incredible in bed. Oh my god, that's crazy. Well, I'm in bed, theoretically. Theoretically in a video game, You are subpar in bed. I close my eyes during. I fake it every single time. You're getting close, but you're not quite hitting the right spot. I'm putting on my clothes, I'm going home. Oh my god. You call my name as I... You call my name as I leave the room, and I couldn't help but come back in and talk to you about our problems. Oh my god. Oh, there's a debate going on. Actually, hold on. You're doing good. Oh, chat, you have so many bells in your inventory. We need to combine those so that you get to free up some space. No! No! Yes, God. I didn't even realize you guys could save the game. You guys are officially out of the tutorial. Oh, wait. Nook shopping. Oh, no. What? They were building what? Oh. Well, that's lovely. You don't have to get rid of the letters. You can keep your letters, chat. It's just you have to open them. So the last one you need to open is the one from Nook. But the issue is that it's a present. And your inventory's full. You have to combine your coins, your bills. You told us to get rid of it. I told you to get rid of the notification. You just have to open it. Okay, so don't move. Just close out of the mailbox. Just press B. Oh my god. Don't say oh my god. You, no. Who said big right? Who the fuck said big right? Plex, I will kick your ass. Okay, so just open your inventory. I said don't move. Stay where you are. Okay, so you have bells. You can combine them and then you can put them. You can pick them up and then you can drop them over the other bells and then you can take that stack of bells and put it in your money in your inventory. You know how you have like a little bell section in your inventory? You can put that there. How do we combine them? So open your inventory and then click them. You should be able to pick them up. Once you pick them up, you bring them over to where another stack of bells is and you drop it. So it should just be A, and then maybe going down a list, A again, and then left, and then A again, I think. Oh, put away. Never mind. That's the old way of playing Animal Crossing. All I have to do is...
Ah, she's interrupting the game.
I'm interrupting the game.
Okay.
I'm interrupting the game.
These things happen.
I'm interrupting the game. Mr. P.
Meow.
Hello. What are you doing?
This never came.
What didn't?
This.
Oh, well.
Mr. P. Mr. P. Mr. P. Mr. P. Mr. P. Yeah.
That fucking sucks.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
They didn't provide a picture either.
No, it doesn't seem like it. Look, it knows that it didn't.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess not, but
Oh.
I thought that these two were the only ones that would have been.
No, it's just the ones for that specific delivery.
Yeah.
Alright, chat, hold. Hold! Ow, my eyeball. It says it was delivered with the other one, and that was when I got here, and that day there was definitely only one of those outside.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe they sent the toilet paper instead of that.
That's what I'm thinking. Mr. P! And I gave it time too.
Mm-hmm.
I already went outside today, but I'll check again.
Well, if it was delivered the other day, I doubt it would be here. Like, where the fuck would they leave it other than right by the door?
Sometimes they put it, like, in the backyard.
What?
Sometimes they throw it over the fence and they put it in the backyard. It's so stupid, but that's...
There's
yeah.
no shot they would throw that.
Well, I mean, also we were in the backyard, so we would have seen it.
Mm-hmm.
An answer to the mysterious toilet paper Ralph... Did we tell you guys what happened with that? Did we tell you guys about the toilet paper conundrum? The TP conundrum?
I think we might have mentioned it,
No?
but I don't think we ever went over it.
So Maya and I ordered something on the internet, on Amazon, and it was supposed to be what we were doing for today. We ordered 2 of the same thing, big things that require batteries, and only one showed up, and then on the same day that one showed up, a box of just like a huge thing of toilet paper came too. And I was like, I didn't fucking order toilet paper.
What if I wanted to come in your face? What would you do?
Look, thank you so much for the 10 scummy McBalls. Thank you.
Honestly, he doesn't seem that scummy.
Well, you know what? Gifting subs so we're here longer is kind of questionable.
You know what? That's a good point.
Kind of questionable.
Trying to keep us here.
Anyway, so they sent us a fuck ton of TP instead of the item we ordered.
Yeah. And we know that it was like supposed to. We know that it was supposed to be in like a different box because the label said on the label that, like, not to give too much away, but like battery supply power included, like it had to include like an extra labeling thing because there's supposed to be a battery in whatever was supposed to be shipped, but it was just paper towel. The fuck? Also, we have almost exactly 12 hours left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 12 hours left. Exactly 12 hours left. Well, now 11:59. Currently. So what would that mean? So that would mean that it would end tonight at midnight.
Yep.
Okay. That is... Man, I know that technically we can get like another 16 hours. But I'm getting the early sads, the ending sads.
What do you mean?
The fact that this isn't going to be a thing anymore.
I mean, that's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, Potato. Listen.
12 hours big left.
12 hours, Magnus. Thank you so much for the 20 months. So I was talking to Chad about, so stupid, but like attaching a camera to my chest and having them there while I move. But that's what they said they wanted. What we could do is, the only way that could work is if we made it like really fucking hard to keep the stream going. Like really hard. Like every sub is 50 seconds.
Oh my god.
Or 45 seconds. And that would determine whether or not they really want it.
Sorry, I don't mean to respond in a passive-aggressive way. I promise I'm trying. No, I mean, that's completely fair. I do wonder, once we're out of the week of ideas that we have planned, just how entertaining this stream will be. It doesn't...
I think the best parts of the stream have been the parts that... the parts that are planned are awesome, but also the parts that are not planned have been some of my favorite.
That's fair. That's so fair.
Maya, right now, you do you. This morning, I was like, what did I say? I said something like, oh, chat, I'm going to lay down if that's all right, or something like that. And then Spaz responded with, you do you. And I got pissed, because I was like, I am asking for your opinion.
Oh, yeah. No, it's because people, they don't mind whatever they do. Like, they care, but they don't mind because they're having a good time regardless. But it is one of those things where it's like you're being so supportive that it's not helping the problem because you need to know what they think. 100%, I totally get that. But I think that it's great that chat just enjoys what's going on. I like that you guys are just vibing, absolutely vibing. Right now I am watching Yeb actively convince the Amazon tech support guy she's talking with that this shit was never delivered.
They're like, did you check with your neighbors?
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker.
Do you have the box that the toilet paper came in? Because we can show the label where it says that there's battery stuff.
Yeah. Yes, yes, yes.
I have never had a problem like that from Amazon, but what?
Nothing. I'm just snapping.
Oh, okay. I've never had a problem like that from Amazon, but I also don't know if you had like a third-party seller or if it was directly from Amazon.
Prime.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Get here by Monday. That's not soon.
Mm.
I was trying to see if I could get it if there was any that I could get by tomorrow, so we could do this tomorrow instead. I mean, there's this one, but it's completely different.
I also don't know how that would even work.
What do you mean?
That's so tiny, and it requires. I don't want to give too much away. Movement.
Vibe. A wee vibe.
Mm.
Wee vibe. Did you get a good sleep in, Maya? Answer that.
I did, other than the fact that I got 3 fucking potential spam phone calls.
You got a lot of phone calls. I heard that.
Dude, so fucking annoying.
What are you doing, Mr. P?
They're all from different numbers too, and they're all in Arizona, and it sucks.
I've been getting a lot of spam calls as well. Afternoon, friends. What's up, Billy and Hero? How are you?
Hello? Hello?
What?
While you're doing this real quick, do you mind if I go and make some coffee?
Sure.
Awesome.
I do mind. Sure. Go ahead. I mind a lot.
Whoa. Oh, I can kind of show chat my tattoo because of my outfit. Hold on, chat. You want to see? This is my other Spirited Away tattoo. I can't show too much of it, but we got Haku as a dragon, and he goes like all the way up to here, and then Chihiro is sitting right there, nestled into him. Yes, sir. It's Haku. Well done. Cool. That's awesome, right? It's fucking sick. April J Tattoo in New Orleans. April J Tattoo. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I'm scooting. Have you registered to the National Do Not Call list? Is that a thing?
That's funny.
Are they lying?
I don't know. I don't know what chat's talking about. I'm not liable for them.
What are you eating? Hey.
It's probably just being a goober.
Hey. What are you
We might be able to salvage this one, chat. What? What?
It's one of the party decorations.
Oh.
It's like a little plastic. Oh, there's like a little plastic thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he was munching it.
Meow. 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 What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Happy with full refund or free replacement. As you want the item, shall I check the replacement date? Yes, please. Sorry, Chad. Do you mind us taking a pause real quick? I'm sure the answer is no. I shouldn't even bother asking. I just need reassurance sometimes, and then that's why I ask you. You do you. Oh my fucking god, I fucking called it. What? I said, do you mind the pause? And I was like, you know what? I shouldn't even ask because I just need reassurance and you guys don't care. And they said, you do you. Fucking goblins. Mr. P is doing his thing.
I almost made hot chocolate instead of regular coffee.
Oh.
It would have been fine. But it's not what I'm going for right now.
No, it's not. I'm not sure what to do here. I'm unsure what to do here. Wasabi! Thank you for subbing to Maya.
With just the one.
We could do it with just the one.
And we would just have to change the game.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I really like the visual of 2. I'm asking them how quickly they can replace it for us. Because if they can get it to us same day. No. Monday, no. Okay, then refund. Use a mirror. Oh, I'm keeping the fucking toilet paper. I have 1 ply right now. I don't know how Maya's surviving.
No, we have 1 ply too.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, our
That's so
deployment
funny.
fucking sucks butt.
Also, the Amazon report responded with my request for a refund as, for sure.
Oh.
That's very colloquial of them.
For sure. Oh my god, you really did say that.
Yeah, he said, I told you.
For sure.
So these are some replacements that we could pick up in store today.
Hi, Lean Hero. Thank you very much for the resub. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, your toilet sucks butt?
Could do
That must be
that.
an expensive toilet.
I'm just worried that, like, even though it says they have it online, they're not going to have it.
They always have it. We can even call.
Okay. That'd be fine then, probably. It's not the same kind, but
It's not the same kind.
hopefully it'd be just as fine.
Maybe. Meow meow. Can you do me a solid? I'm going to send you an address. Can you check to see how far away it is?
Me? Chat? Where did I put my phone?
I can't believe the blanket sold out on Gamer Subs already. That's so crazy. Yeah. It's right here on my screen.
Okay. The highlighted one?
Yeah.
It is 4 minutes away.
Perfect. Okay, cool. So then we'll just go get it.
You want to take chat with us?
Yeah. God, I hate these stores. I don't want to tell chat what it is, but it's going to be obvious. Mr. P! I love you.
When do you want to go?
As soon as I'm done getting ready and as soon as you're done having coffee. We can go to Starbucks and like get a treat, make a thing of it.
I'll need to get ready too.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
We'll make a thing of it.
Cool. Sounds good.
All right, chat. I'm giving you your game back. I'm giving you your game back. And we are getting our game back.
Yes, sir.
Because we're going to still play our fucking game just like we fucking planned. That's right, boys. We are so back. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Excuse me. Going to Starbucks is the rule if you go out. Are you saying that because I said that earlier, or are you saying that because that's really how you feel? And if that's really how you feel, I'm gonna have to kiss you. I love Starbucks. I don't like the company. I just love coffee. You know what it is? I microdose caffeine so that my ADHD isn't so burnt. That's how I feel. Come here, you. I punched a Fortnite hole in my wall because you took game away. Here's your game back, Chad. Go ahead. Do what you... Oh, you got presents? Open them. I boof caffeine. Open your presents. What did you get? I'm gonna wait till Maya's back with her coffee, and then I'm gonna go continue getting ready. Mick, thank you so much for resubbing to Maya for 7 months. And you too, Helene Hero.
I said thank you to Highland Hero, but
Well, I said it to them twice.
good. They deserve to be said to it twice. Said it to. You know what I mean.
Oh, that was the Amazon one. Oh, whatever.
Boys, if you, are we still trying to clear out the inventory, chat? Are we still trying to move the bells? Or did we get bored of moving the bells and now we're not trying to move the bells? I always have honey in my coffee at home. I have a hot take. A lot of my chat knows this already, but... Okay, yes, go over to the 1,000 bells and click A. You guys got this. Whenever I say this, chat yells at me, so I apologize in advance. Can't stand coffee. Wait, can't stand honey. I don't like honey. Coffee's great. Honey, can't do it. Simply cannot do it. And chat has blamed it on, I'm yelling. Coffee tastes like doo-doo ass. Sorry, no, I lied. I lied. It wasn't, coffee's fine, as long as you fuck it up with creamer and sugar. But honey it tastes, so, whenever I say this, chat's like, okay, you just haven't had good honey. Which it's like, okay, maybe that's true. But it does suck that in order to be able to enjoy honey, I have to get like fucking a delicatessen kind of honey. You know what I mean? You just haven't had good honey. See, exactly that. Oh, chat. You got this. Oh, yes. You are so good, it's unbelievable. You still have that stack of 400 bells, by the way. It's not a, okay. You don't have to, you have 2 inventory spaces now, but you do technically have 4, or like another space you can clear up if you want to. Those 4, like, it's the bells, the bills next to the umbrella, next to the rock. You can do the same thing with those as well, if you want to. Don't have to. Oh, you're gonna put on you're gonna take off your pants? Alright, we're naked again. Awesome. Okay. Alright, awesome. Biting a honeycomb punishment in the future stream would with punishments? Biting a honeycomb? Yikes. If you don't like cheap honey, you won't like expensive honey. To me, even though it's like, even if we're not refrigerating it, even if it's right off the shelf at the store, it tastes like it's been in the refrigerator open for like days. It tastes like, it has like a weird kind of old taste to it. I cannot stand behind it. I'm sorry, I just can't support honey. I can't do it. You guys might want to put your clothes back on. What happened to your shirt? You guys might want to put your clothes back on just because it's taking up an extra inventory space. But you do you. Go off, queen. Honey ain't for everyone. It was really annoying during my subathon, my last one. Where I was live for 30 days because my voice was completely shot by like the end of the first week. Kind of like how it sounds now, but way worse. People were like legitimately concerned and they're like, Maya, please take care of your voice. Maya, you should go to the doctor and look at your voice. And I'm like, please, just let me land. Because I was drinking throat coat tea every day, multiple times a day to help my throat feel better. I should have brought that for this stream, but I didn't even think about it until just now. But I was using like a specific tea and drinking it multiple times a day to like help soothe it and stuff. And people were like, just add honey to the tea. Just add honey. Like, Maya, all your problems will be fixed if you just add honey. Nice, Jack's portrait. Maybe you could put that in your house. Maya likes to yap. I like yap. Do you want me to just sit here quietly? Because I can do that too. I'm so down. It would be fun. Oh.
Hey Maya, friendly neighborhood yap and chatter here. Just wanted to say that I think you should rest your voice. Have you had your tea today? You know what? Forget all that. I'm scheduling you for throat surgery tomorrow morning at 9:30. Make sure you can show up early for intake and paperwork, okay?
I'm gonna do that. Thank you. Thank you for making that appointment for me because I am like a child. No, I meant for the last subathon. That's why you lost your voice. Oh, because I like to yap. Yeah, it's true. It's a lot easier when there's somebody here with you, but I think the actual issue is that I yell too much. And I don't mean, alright, not yell. It's not like I'm sitting here going, hey, you guys, you know? I kind of am. I think the real issue is that I project too much. I need to figure out how to not do that. I've just done it my entire life, and I think it stems from trauma. You lost your voice? Not really. It's, I just woke up. It's a little groggy, but yeah. It's fine. It's good. God damn it, Yeb chat. Why? X. Please be offended is really fucking trying. But it's okay. That's part of the fun.
Have you ever tried myofascial release techniques and like throat stretches? It'll help prevent your voice from getting to the point of sore.
I don't know what myofascial is, but my issue, how... Okay, I'm very excited for you guys to maybe put a portrait. Oh my god, your house is so cute. Oh, you guys haven't done anything. You haven't even went inside of it until you make... Oh my god, I get to be here for this moment. You guys haven't been here since you built the house. That's so sweet. But you're projecting as part of your energy that might be hard to replicate if you're speaking quieter. True. However, what if, theoretically in a video game, what if people like it better if I'm not projecting? Where's Yeb? I am Yeb. No, she's taking care of some stuff. She's trying to figure out some stuff for the game that we're doing today. A lot of it is helping loosen your face and throat muscles. So it's hard to do that combined with another issue that I get when I'm talking for a long period of time. Wait, how do we use those shortcuts? Oh, fuck. Wait, that's a really good point. Ben? I don't know if Ben's here. Because we're currently using the D-pad to go up, left, down, and right. But the shortcut requires the D-pad. Ben is not here? Oh my god, that's like the first time ever. Hi, Yeb. Hello. Hello. Ben is being a big moneymaker right now. Good for Ben. Oh my god. That is so good for Ben. Lovely Ben. But also, how dare he? How dare he not be here? Did we not pick up the table? You can still place stuff down the normal way. If you go into your inventory and then you just say place item, you can still drop it from your inventory for now until we figure it out. Chat illegally playing pirated games. That's not true. We have the copy of the game. We are doing everything right by Twitch TOS standards. It might be emulated, but by Twitch standards, we're doing it right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think it's the leaf next to the pants. I'm pretty sure that's Jack's portrait. You both probably own a copy. We do. And I'm sure most of you own a copy too. And for those of you who don't, just don't say anything. Maya's dad works for Nintendo. Yeah. No, he said it's cool. He sees you guys have the the N pass. Oh, the Nintendo pass. Mm-hmm. Yep. Huh? Nintendo. Nice job, chat. Good shit. Clear up your inventory space. I'm so proud of you. Emulation is hella illegal either way. Call the cops. I've heard that emulation actually leads to murder directly. If you emulate a game, a child dies. Calling right now. I am the cops. I'm officially ordained in the state of California, so I will make it so. I am now married to the game, and I give you guys permission to play it. Yep. Didn't Kenroy award you that? Yeah, I have a plaque. It's pretty sick.
Wow. That's awesome.
Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Ow. Oh, I was going to say, come on. Oh my god. Chat, you are perfect in every single way. You have absolutely zero flaws. Zero flaws. You're absolutely beautiful. You wouldn't emulate a car, would you? I think most people would emulate a car if they could. Is emulating a car just walking? Wait, no. Emulating a car is just Ubering. So you need a certificate of your marriage with Animal Crossing, otherwise you'll go to bonk jail? No! No! But that's in the mail still. And you guys won't fucking get the mail. You won't do it. Guys, clear the bells out. Sorry. You don't have to. But I am going through a trauma. With every game emulated, another baby chili suffers cracked eggs. That is another reason to emulate the game. I encourage everybody to get an emulator and emulate the game just so that more babies suffer. Yep. Maya's OCD kicking in real bad. No, it's not OCD. It's I'm trying to I'm doing this for you guys. You know, I'm obviously I'm doing this for you guys, you know, because if we get rid of the bells now, then when you guys pick up some items, your inventory will get full less quickly, and then you guys won't be frustrated because you can't, you know, catch a bug when you need to, or, you know, open mail maybe. Something along those lines, you know? They said that they will pass it on to the FBI. Well, Obama, the FBI, and the CIA were all in chat yesterday. And none of them said a single thing about the game. So, oh my god, you guys are like Jake from State Farm. You guys are so great. Yeah, they were fine with it. Obama gave us his permission. He really did, in a way, give us the pass. Are you backseating chat? I am. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I would hate me too, honestly. The CIA is subbed. There you go. That's all you need to know. Pants are overrated. So Jake from State Farm. I used to work at State Farm. I can give away trade secrets, okay? I think that's how that works. Maybe a lawsuit, it's fine. Jake from State Farm took his popularity from the Jake with State Farm commercial, and he either worked at a bar or he opened a bar that was called The Pants, and the khakis were like framed on the wall behind him at the bar, which is pretty sick. Pretty cool. Can you imagine, like, your dream is to open a bar and you get the opportunity to do it because you were in a commercial and it just, like, becomes a meme? That is such a State Farm employee only deep cut. It really is. He was like, it was like taboo to talk about him because he left State Farm to start his pants bar. Who else would have gotten that reference? Well, I mean, people just don't know. You know, most people get the reference. But, yeah. Imagine you're playing Animal Crossing and a Dark Souls boss health bar shows up at the bottom of the screen. What would the boss look like? A giant butterfly. Or like a giant Isabel. Oh my god, I would let her consume my entire body, dude. I would jump inside of her. North or south, doesn't even matter. I would dive right in, swan dive. 100%. Mothra? Be pretty sick. A giant tarantula? We would stand no chance. It would be over. Second time Vor has been referred only the second? Guys, we only have 11 hours left. We have to pump those are rookie numbers. We gotta pump those numbers up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You gotta pump it up. Don't you know? See, this is what I mean. I know that I'm projecting because it's great when I'm in Yeb's house because it's mostly empty right now. And I'm saying words, it projects into the rest of that. Like when I'm talking like this, I can only hear myself. When I slightly raise my voice, I can hear it in the other room. I can hear it echoing off the walls. And I think doing that for 30 days or for like a week straight, I think that is what leads to my voice sounding like poopy diaper ass. sound like man voice, you know? My gym plays that song every day. Oh my, dude, that's awesome. What a good song to put. I can't believe I didn't see it. I can't believe I didn't see it. I can't believe I missed it. I got so distracted. You guys know I never look at the game, right? I never look at the game. Never, ever, ever do that. Nope. Wait, whenever I see a plane, I think it... Go back. Elon Johnson. Elon Snusk. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Congratulations on your big move. We hope you enjoy your new island. Okay. I am so proud of you guys. It is impossible for me to overstate how proud I am. You know what I'm really sad about? Okay, with the subathon ending. And if she does want to extend the subathon and she wants me to be a part of it, I am happy to, of course. There might be some things we need to work out because I only plan to be doing this for a week. But, so the thing I am gonna miss, I'm gonna miss this. I'm gonna miss just hanging out with chat playing Animal Crossing, working together, our two chats working together to make a life out of Animal Crossing. I'm gonna miss it so much. And it's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be the same. Even if, you know, I throw this on my Be Right Back screen or Yep throws it on her stream or whatever. It won't be the same because it won't. It's just gonna be different. And I don't like that. I don't like different. The silence after a double-thon is dangerous. Dude, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have the almost sads. I see less than, like, well, I see less, the timer go down and I get, like, nervous. Like, my tummy hurts, dude. Because I'm gonna miss this. It's been so much fun. And Yeb has been amazing. And I just... And you guys have been so good. Her chat and my chat. You guys have been so good and supportive and generous. And it's just... Like, you know what really is horrible about there being a divorce day? Is that at the end of the day, I know I can always hop into chat and say hello to all of you wonderful people over in Yeb's chat. I know I can. And I know that I might be lucky enough to where some of you might come over to my stream at some point and say hello and, you know, hang out. And I know we can do that. But I am going to miss you guys, genuinely. So much. You guys have been so wonderful. So great to get to know some of you a little bit better. And I'm incredibly grateful for all of you. Every single one of you. And for my chat, y'all are homies. Thank you for sticking with us. I know that this isn't our usual content. I know that we don't do a lot of collabs in general. And never, essentially, on my channel do we do collabs. But thank you for sticking with us. I appreciate you so much. I really do.
Left.
Penis. Big left. I'm gonna miss Big Left. I hope that Yeb is okay with giving me shared custody of Big Left.
To answer your
She
question,
can
I
have
asked
Glorp
an
and
Imagine
Porkin.
generator what a Dark Souls
She can
boss
have-
would look like if they were an animal crossing character, and I sent you the image on Discord.
She can have Glorp Porkin. I don't want it to end. Me neither. To answer your question, sorry, it's very quiet for me. I asked an Imagine generator what a Dark Souls boss would look like in Animal Crossing, and I sent you... Lap, thank you. Hold on 2 seconds. I want to see. I have loved every minute. Aww. I was expecting an insult. Why would I insult you guys? You're the best around. Oh, you're saying for my chat? Because I was like, and for my chat, fuck you. Eat my ass. Eat my shorts. Oh my god, this is actually so good. This is, guys, welcome our first Animal Crossing boss. Okay, you ready? What are we naming him? What do we name? There he is. What are we naming him? That's so good. Dude, AI generation is actually, it's too much. It's too much. Reflecto? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. The Batman who laughed? What is that supposed to mean? What does that mean? Gerald. I do like that one too. Nook of the Boreal Valley. Alright, I like these. Ribot the Dense. You think that's Ribot? It's not Ribot. No, Ribot's cool. Banger reference. The Batman who laughed. Isn't that one of the animated... one of the animated branches where Batman's the bad guy? I could be wrong. Pork the Glorper. Ugh. If you say so. Joe. Welcome our first. Who would win? One tiny little girl with an axe and a bee-stung eye? Or Joe? I'll just be sad when you guys are no longer streaming at EU-friendly times. I know, that's
so the
one of my favorite
insanity of the Jokers with the smarts of Batman.
I'm wheezing. A hype train, hype train started over on Yeb's stream. If anybody wants to, you know, chug that train along, hey, listen, who would I be to tell you not to? Who would I be? You would only be adding more time to the timer and making sure that we stick together longer. Oh, no, jeez. Oh, don't do that. No. One of the worst parts about Subathon's ending, especially with the way that me and Yeb have been going, where we're staying up until fucking 5 a.m., 6 a.m. every night, is not being able to hang out with the EU homies anymore, the foreign homies anymore who aren't normally able to watch during the day, and that sucks. It really does. I should check in. Every once in a while, we should do like a little check-in, you know, where we do a late night stream, hang out with the EU boys. Easy peasy. I'm gonna miss it so much. I'm really gonna miss it too. But there's still time, and Yab even said, like, she might extend it. So, if we can figure out how that works and go from there, that sure would be something.
What's more divorce than staying in your pajamas for the rest of the day? You feel me?
I do like that. I do like PJs. I would need to change my socks. I don't want to get gangrene. I don't want to get CeeLo green. I see you driving. I see you. I see. Scarface, thank you for the 7 months. 7 months already feels more like 3 years. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? You can be honest. We're friends. We're cool. Yeah, absolutely. Yeba's gonna give Mr. P his medicine, and then she's gonna take over for a little bit while I brush my teeth, wash my face, get makeup stuff ready. Maybe try to do something with my hair because it is vile. Currently vile. Good morning, afternoon, everyone. Good morning, Dan. EU homie here. I am curious. How many people are... Yeah, Dan Clancy's in chat. Dan, it would be great if we could have just an eensy bit, like 50% more money than we already get, you know? It'd be cool if we could keep, like, every bit of money that we get, because you still get a lot of money for advertisements. That would be really cool. That would be swell. Oolong, oolong. Okay, Oolong would be a great name for a cat.
That would be a great name for a cat.
I love that. I'll get right on that. Strongly worded email on the way. Okay, thank you. Who does Dan Clancy have to email? Maya Too Comfy. Hi, Ninja.
Who does Dan Clancy have to email?
Yeah.
His caretaker.
Is this for me?
Can you open that for me?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm like, do I take these? Here you go. Oh no.
Oh, my belly button art.
Wait, do you want the lid? The lid. 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 Did Yeb do her taxes yet? I don't think so, right? Her plan is to do it at some point today, probably tonight, maybe. And if not, you know, what are we, her dad?
What if I wanted to
Sigh! Get to 10 subs because he's a generous king.
What would you do?
He's a kind and courteous person. And he doesn't want the stream to end, and neither do I. Thank you, Sai. That was really, really sweet. What? Let's talk about it. I have to talk to DJ about it. But we can talk about it. Give it a shot, Maya. Might be good. I forgot what we were talking about. I'm so sorry. I really do have a piss poor memory. I feel like streaming's made it worse. I'm gonna be completely honest. My brain moves at a speed. My brain moves like at 1,000 miles per hour. Oh my god. Lashley. Do. Can't bring me down. I think that's Lashley asking very politely that we extend the subathon. I'm pretty sure. It is interesting. Yeb says that she's not opposed to extending the subathon as long as she can get her taxes done and get her boxes packed. Yeah, we would have to do like an entire ass moving stream, including movers, potentially, because she said she was going to hire movers.
Well, I'm thinking to hire movers on Monday.
Hiring movers on Monday. Okay.
Because it would be hard to get them on Sunday.
Are you back now?
I'm back now.
Are we actually sticking in pajamas all day?
I mean, I'm wearing this out, but that's just because I'm fine with staying.
Yeah, that is kind of like an outfit. It's a fit, it's a look. Oh no! Their axe broke. They have to make another one.
Oh no!
Did they ever figure out how to make a workbench so you guys don't have to go to Nook's place every time? Oh, I just grabbed it. I was going to tune it, but if you're back, I'm going to go get ready. Okay. I'm going to go get ready. I was going to make a little hype train song.
Oh, I can do that.
Okay, do it. I forgot. Here, let's, do you want to tune it real fast? Because it is, okay, it does sound like dog shit.
Good. So do I.
Cool. God, I hate my hands. Okay. I don't know entirely how to feel about
Thank you
that.
for gifting 5 to Maya.
Oh shit. I think I was up. I think I was up and away. Thank you though. Genuinely. Very, very nice of you. Thank you. And good fucking on Yeb for having the best observational skills. You always know what's going on. I appreciate that. I really do because my brain, like I literally just don't know where to look 90% of the time. Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah. You got it, dude.
Monkey, 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 stinky monkey, P.U. monkey, why do you smelly, stinky monkey? Cause poopies. Hyper's hyping. Yeah, I like Incubus too. I have an Anthrax shirt that I like a lot. But I've been told that it's the equivalent of like owning a shirt that says like Papa Roach or something. I've been told, because I don't know what Incubus sounds like. Stinky monkey, why are you smelly? Are we clicked into the game? My fault, G. Incubus Enjoyer? I don't know. Hold on. Hey Siri, play Incubus.
Incubus now playing.
Okay, that was a lie. Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
What if I wanted to come in your face? What would you do?
What would you do? What would you do if I did? What if? What if?
That song is setting me up to say some naughty words. Sai, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you for the loach. Loach! It's been a long time since we've seen a loach. Incubus sounds a lot like 30 Seconds to Mars. That can't be true. Hey Siri. Oh wait, hold on. They did play Incubus. Oh my god, this fucking song.
Sometimes I feel the fear of uncertainty stinging clear.
Wait, Chad, just wait. Wait, let it cook. Let it cook. Hold on, let it cook, hold on. Hold on. Just wait. Wait, Chad, wait, hold. So good. So good. Well, I'm unsubbing. No, wait, why? What's wrong? Why are you crying? What's the matter? God damn it. What's wrong? What do you mean? Did you just shout out Maya in her own chat? That's crazy. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. That's edging, Yeb, not cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's where we draw the line. Is edging. Oh. Guys are goofy. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's not that. Okay, guys. So the bee thing that we talked about, it wasn't because they were full up. It's because the weather is bad. Because it's an outdoor thing. Remember the bee experience we talked about? Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. That's kind of like what this stream is like, right? Right, Chad? Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. B. Go for the ah! Yeah, so they said that it was canceled because of the weather. So it wouldn't have happened anyway. That's sad. Table. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
What if I wanted to come in your face?
Yes.
What would you do?
Whoa! A coordinated attack! It's super critical!
What if I wanted to
Whatever tomorrow brings, I will come! Whatever tomorrow brings, I will come! Whatever tomorrow brings, I will come! Sigh! With the 10! Lashley with the 20! 10 for me, 10 for Maya! You made a wooden table! Lashley, let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Thank you. I could kiss you. Matter of fact, just making sure it was cool. Just making sure. I delayed it in case you wanted to run away. In case it wasn't cool, I gave you a chance. I gave you all the signs. You were basically asking for it though. You were basically asking for a kiss. I know. I can't help it. Dad kisses. Ugh. That's 12. Papa loves kiss. Vaulting pole. What do you need? Oh, 2 more softwood. That's never in this stream. I don't think I've been soft once. Here, I can do this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh. It was still going. I learned that trick in high school. DB Monkey! DB Monkey! Yes! Yes! We need a new axe. Oh. I feel it come. You got this. I can lick my elbow? I can't. But can you squeeze your elbows behind your back? But can you? And then you do it in the most like troll way possible. Just like, what do you mean? Like fucking. Oh, wait, that looks worse. Never mind. I was going to try to look like a troll, but I guess it's not possible. I can squeeze it in front of my back. In front of my back. I can sleep for 24 hours out of depression. Does anyone else have a cool superpower they haven't shared with us? Can anyone lick their eye? Like a giraffe? DB, thank you so much for the 10. So let's talk about extending this bitch. Let's talk about it. I don't want to get your hopes up. I have AIDS. I've licked a stranger's elbow in line in Disney World. That was me. That was my superpower. I've done that. I'm full of hope. And come. Sorry. I can eat a lot of food. That's a skill. I'm in front of your house? Oh. I can get my arms from back over my head. That's called dislocating your shit, dude. I save puppies. That's a really good superpower. I have a really good memory. I have to pretend sometimes to not remember stuff or weirds people out. Ben, now I have to ask. What is something that you've remembered about me or Maya that you haven't wanted to share because you don't want to freak us out? What do you know, Ben? What do you know? My superpower is procrastinations. I can read all the code. Really? You can? I was going to say you're a code monkey, but why does that sound like a slur? Is that like for nerds? I know there's some code monkey. I know that's someone's name, but that doesn't make it correct. Ben smiles. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. Ah, fuck. I can bake crispy apple crumble. That's a really good superpower. That isn't doxing. Oh, yeah, true. Yes. Yes, what Kat said. That isn't doxing. It was a show? What was a show? What was a show? And they were roommates. I know it's... Oh, it's a show, not a slur. Okay. But it sounds like one.
What if I wanted to come in your face? What would
you do? My superpower is saying, thank you, Sai! I out of my sleep like a fucking vampire.
I can make streams that I love last a long time. Yeb soup hug.
Thank you, Sai, for the 20. I can make streams that I love last a long time. That is a super duper power. There's a duper in there. RV stream? An RV stream? Wait, like, I rented an RV stream? That would be very interesting. Renting an RV and driving across the state and streaming it. Has anyone done that? Yes? Oh. Who? Then I don't want to do it anymore. Ice Poseidon? That doesn't count. That man's done a lot of things he wasn't supposed to do. Well, that's fucking lame. I'm looking at Airstreams. That would be so sick. Airstreams are so pretty. Amazing content, though. Well, yes and maybe, and also a little bit perhaps, because RVs are really expensive to rent. Gas is expensive. Where are we going? I have a lot of questions. Then time for Twitch's first RV stream. That's what I'm saying. Drive the RV to all cool places we found in the States. Oh my god, you're so fucking right. Oh my, but that stream would last, like, how long would that last? That sounds really cool. But that stream would need to be like months long. That stream would need to be months long. Yeah. That would be cool and like fucking legendary. But you would need to be away from home for months. Next subathon, we can maybe like a year from now. In a couple months maybe. That would be really nuts. I mean, plausible. It's possible. But crazy. Summer road trip? So you want to wait till the summer? I think that's smart. It takes 3 days to drive from Maine to Cali. But that's not the point. Is like to stop, like... Also, that's a crazy fact. But to, like... No, it doesn't. It doesn't take... How long did it take me to drive here? I drove from Florida to New York, to California in like 3.5 days, almost 4. Sounds amazing, but also exhausting. I would feel really bad for the person who's driving. And it would be like they definitely like would have to switch off and drive it for a while too. And like, I don't know what Chad would be doing during that time. I guess playing Animal Crossing. And then what would you do when you sleep? You drove? Yeah, I drove from Florida to California. With my stuff in the back of my car with my mom. That's why you need a crew. Yeah, but the more people you have, the more expensive RV you have to get. The more weight you have to pull. The more you pay in gas. Also, we're on a level 10 hype train, and that cannot be understated. It's a lot of driving. It would be fun, but it would have to, like, be with the knowledge, a grain of, like, I think, okay, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. I think that kind of thing would translate well for a much larger streamer.
What if I wanted
I gotta fix size multiplier.
in your face? What would you do?
Thank you, Sai, for the 15! Wake up out of your sleep. Yep, Killer keeps coming back. I'm a vampire chatter. Your blood's mine now, Joshua. My Tacoma can pull 23-foot Airstream, no problem. My Tacoma. That's such a funny sentence. But Airstream isn't the same. Anyway, thank you so much, Sai, for the 15. I say anyway. I think that a stream like that would work for a much larger streamer, because the thing about a much larger streamer is their community. I mean, not that you guys don't keep each other entertained, but like, I feel like their community could really, you know what I mean? Benefit from something like that. Chat was literally talking about you doing the arms crossed, raising awake like a vampire when you had your nap. Did you have any idea of that? What are you talking about? I was sleeping weird? Was I sleeping weird? I'm okay with a month-long stream. Fistful of Ferrets. Of course, we're all okay with it, because you get to watch it. I was sleeping weird? I slept like a vampire? I did? Is there photo proof? I can't imagine there is. No one was recording, right? This thing isn't recording, right? My laptop has this function. I didn't set it up. It records all of our chats. You were sleeping normal. Chat just imagined a Yepkula emote. Oh, that's funny. I was thinking about how I just knocked out on you guys. Like, we were talking, and I was like, I'm just going to rest my eyes. And then I went, that's how comfortable I am with you. I can't find the stick. Chat, you're going to, you need a stick so you can get an axe, so you can get softwood, so you can make a pole, so you can go to the other side of the island. But not only that, your mama. Have you thought about that? Streamer was EP. I did. I took a nap and I felt way better. It was fine. Then we had time to get the horse. I'm so blown away by that. I want to skip to tomorrow and get the horse here faster. I big left in my sleep. Oops. Yeah, mama. I want to get the horse here. I want a time skip. Do we shake trees for sticks? Yes, you do. Yes. I'm so proud of you guys. That's the thing. I would love to keep Animal Crossing running, and that's one of the big reasons why I want to keep the subathon going is I want you guys to make progress in this game. An entire island decorated like okay, so for a month-long stream, the value of a stream like this with this game is priceless, because think about it, you have so much time to decorate your island. I would be willing to bet that it would be anarchy, but it would be like there would be like a giant hole or something in the middle of the map, and then y'all would just be like, oh yeah, that's the pit. Why did chat build a pit? I don't know, just showed up one night. You see what I mean? It's perfect. Big correct. Thank you. Twitch plays Pokemon Snap? That wouldn't go well, but it would be hilarious. It's kind of cool how many people never played Animal Crossing and looked up what to do specifically for this stream. That is crazy to me that y'all haven't played Animal Crossing, and I hope that this has been like cool for you in some way to have played the game with us. It's a really great game with a lot of charm. This newer game is missing a lot of the charm from the older games, but it's still fun. Where else would we have the fights to the death if not the pit? You did miss us hanging paintings and pants in our house. You put up paintings? I want a strudel, like a raspberry strudel so bad. What would you do? Sai, thank you so much for the 25. Oh, there she goes. Sai! Yeah. I'm cursing you. And I'm cursing you to never leave this stream. You hear that? That was a curse upon you and your family and your family's family. And you all have to keep the tab up now. Stuck. Actually, forever. Until you can find the missing artifact. Now you gotta do a national treasure style hunt with Nick Cage. Y'all killed her. Sai, thank you so much. Kill John Lennon.
Sounds great. Yeb soup hug.
Sounds great. I'm here for it. Thank you guys for just being so sweet. This has been so fun. It's tough, man. I'll tell you what. I know both Maya and I, we gush when the other is not in the room. And also when we are in the room. About how cool this has been and how much fun it's been. Because it is. But it's also a lot. So I know that you guys know that. We all know that. But it's like a labor of love, you know? This is a labor of love. And I'm in labor. I'm gonna pop. On stream! We're having a baby! Bro, can you imagine? There's like this lady, I don't know her name. I'm sorry. But she's been streaming on Twitch for like years straight, I believe. Or maybe she stopped. I don't know. But there was this woman who was streaming and she'd been streaming for years. And like, she's been keeping it going with subs. Like, it's like a completely uncapped subathon. I don't know what she's up to now. Yeah, the subathon record holder. Yeah. That lady. She's been going for years. And, like, I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, I mean, conceivably, to be known for something like that is pretty cool. We're getting a chili, too. We can get one at the store if you want. Vice President Glorp did all that they could to fill the need that you had for a baby chat, but you're just so mommy. I love this fucking thing, by the way. This was like, I can't tell you. I know that you guys chose cinnamon roll for me. I know. You can admit it. I know you chose cinnamon roll for me. And I love it so fucking much. In a fucking suit? Are you kidding me? Did the Glorp emote break? Did it? In that Armani. Sheesh. Sheesh. A Glorp couldn't hit the whip, could it? Oh. He looks like he's in BTS. Here, let me get Glorp over here. What would you do? Do. Howdy, queen. What's boofin'? Sometimes I put hot sauce in my penis. Your name is the Dirty Boof Goblin. Whoa. Oh, I should probably retell that story. So I was in line for a ride in Disney World, the Yeti ride to be exact, the mission to Mountain Everest, and I was in high school, and I was in line with my best friend at the time, and she dared me to do something, but she couldn't think of anything because, I don't know, bitches are uncreative. I don't like her anymore, so I can just say that. And so I was like, oh, I got one. And then I didn't even tell her. And there was just a dude in front of us in line, and I just the back of his elbow, and he had no idea. What a Yeti ride. There's a ride in Disney where you're searching for Bigfoot, but in the Himalayan mountains, so it's a Yeti. Hype train success. Hype train success. My wife. Let's fucking go, guys. I love hype trains. I love to hype. Let's fucking go. Oh, are we not clicked in? Yes. Yeah, I licked a random guy's elbow. He didn't notice. Animal Kingdom Expedition Everest, it goes backwards. Yes, it does. And it also goes hard. Bigfoot isn't real, but Yetis are. Now that is a take. POV, you're an elbow. How did it taste? Like a stranger's elbow. Salty.
I'll let you sleep now, Vampire Queen. Yeb Supa Hug.
Thank you, Sai. Thank you, Sai. Thank you, Sai. Thank you, Sai. I can't say that enough. Trash Man's here. I would show it to you if it wasn't doxing. Should I interview the Trash Man? I can plug in the roads real quick and go talk to the trash people. But they don't get... Well, I was about to say they don't get paid enough for that. They actually get paid a lot. Yep, waiting in line for Haunted Mansion, like... The worst part was that she went the long way to lick his elbow. From the bottom to the top. Oh, that's right. Buy their top... I'll buy your finest trash. It's like the ice cream man, but it's not. It's the fucking garbage man. Like, oh yeah, I heard it coming. I got so excited. What do you got for me? And they're like, huh? You sell trash? Trash. No, let them finish their job. Veggies, I'm not going anywhere. You saw how nervous I got in public talking to strangers. Little kids are like that? Don't fucking tempt me. I'll do it to spite you. I'll do it just to spite you. One time, I bit myself because my dad was trying to tell me to calm down as a child. I'm talking like no more than 2 years old. my dad was like holding my arms down, and we were at a restaurant, and I never had tantrums as a kid. It was very well behaved, but this was the one time. And I was having a tantrum because they were taking too long to bring me my pancakes. And so I'm screaming and I'm shouting. He's like holding my arms down. He's like, if you don't calm down, I'm going to put you in the car and you're not going to get any food, which was just like not his fault. That's just how parents parented at the time. And so he let go of my arms, and I was like keeping it all together. And then I looked him dead in the eye, and I was just like, and I bit the shit out of myself. And I just started crying more. And he was like, oh my God. Oh my God, it's acoustic. You showed him. Yeah. Yeah. Never tell a hangry woman to calm down. I was too, but yeah. Did you taste good? I tasted like ow. Show us the scar. I didn't get it. I was a 2-year-old, Storm. Storm's like, prove it. Prove it. I have a, you want to see a scar? Get upside down, tummy timed. Idiot. Moron. Get fucking upside down, tummy timed. Get fucking upside down, tummied. Fool. Bingus. Got him. I used to love scar offs. What? How did you get that hole there? Did you get shot? Oh, this one? Oh, that was a really big Kyle XY moment. Sorry. See, what can I say? This subathon has just hours of content built in, baby. I've been tummied again. I should shower. Sanus Floridian. What? Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. I appreciate that. We've been assaulted. No, that one's for Storm. If you guys got hit, then that's not my fault. Get out of the way next time. I will report this to my mom. Let me know what she has to say. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought for a second I looked at you really quick and I thought you were a boomer. I was like, please don't tell your mom. Please don't tell your mom, boomer. You can't, listen, you can't take the scrapper out of me. You're right. To my core, I'm a Floridian scrapper. And a rapper. I call her sneeze. Because what? I call her sneeze. Because her gazoon tight. That's the end of the song. You think it'll do well on Spotify? Hi, Sid Chop. Once a week, Yeb has to hang out at a gas station at night and bother people while they pump their gas. It's a Florida thing. You guys wouldn't understand. I read that like TTS. What are you looking for?
I had a little black bag that had all my makeup stuff in it, and I think he moved it yesterday.
It's on the podium. Coliseum style. Coliseum style podium. Roman style architecture. Vomitarium. Orgies. How often do you think about the Roman Empire?
Here we go again. Now it's daily.
We should learn about the Roman Empire.
I did. I had a whole stream theme about it. I didn't learn about the fall. Do you know the start? Nobody knows the start.
It's the start. I mean, I I took a lot of around that. No idea. Probably yours. I took a lot of history classes that revolved around that time in college.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like I'm familiar, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, mainly because I have ADHD.
It's crazy because like
Romans who lost.
But like they wrote shit down, but then like a fire happened, they lost like all of their shit. So
Yes,
nobody knows how Roman
that's
actually
actually
started.
a bug. Oh, that's not a bug.
I thought you were saying that's a bug, like that should have happened.
No. I thought the leaf on the beach was a bug because there's a bug in Animal Crossing that looks like furniture.
True.
But it wasn't a bug. Bug. That's in the ride in Epcot when you're going through time in the golf ball. Only Floridians know what I'm saying. Only Floridians with a heart. The Floridian golf ball, not bug. Okay, but I swear to God, oh my God, you guys are gonna think I'm fucking crazy. Those of you who don't play Animal Crossing don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I'm not shitting you. There is a bug that pretends to be a leaf, which is furniture, when you drop it on the ground. Okay? There is a bug. So when you walk up to it, it turns into the bug. Epcot worst park. Tell me you're literally 5 without telling me you're... Oh my God, your name is Ranch. Of course you're 5. There's booze. There's Japan. There's fireworks and lots of food. And it has really great rides.
Animal Kingdom, best park, though.
Animal Kingdom is the worst park.
What are you talking
It's
about?
all wet water rides.
I love...
Who likes to have soggy ass?
But
You?
It's this... Kind of.
What is wrong with you?
It has the animal safari thing, which is fucking sick.
It's not the worst park, but it's definitely not the best. Honestly, I take it back. It's the worst park. All the parks are great, but in a tier list kind of sense, worst one. Mr. P! Storm, have you met my cat? I want you to meet him. Mr. P! Mr. President! Come here, Mr. President!
The Royal Kingdom or whatever, the other... Magic Kingdom.
Magic Kingdom.
Magic Kingdom is also good, but I like the Animal Kingdom a lot.
Come here, baby. I want you to meet someone.
I would say that Epcot is probably was the most sleeper for me, but I still really liked it. I loved all of it, but Epcot was probably the one where I was just like, it's a lot of walking.
Storm, this is Mr. President. He has a lot to say.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Stormfall's here.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the Storm that you were talking to. Hi, Stormfall.
I never call anyone by their full name.
Did you know? I feel that. Did you know that
Hi, Soup. You too.
Stormfall refuses to play Final Fantasy 14 with me? Refuses.
I can see that.
I have asked her so many times, and she's just literally.
You know what women respond well to?
You know?
Pressure.
I know. That's what I'm saying. She refuses to do it, and she.
Baby on your lap.
She yells at me.
Close your legs.
And it's you don't have to ask me twice.
He fell. Aww.
It's okay. What the hell, Storm? See, that's what I'm saying.
Mr. P, you're so goofy. What were we talking about? Disney.
Disney.
Yeah, the best park is still my favorite is going to be Magic Kingdom.
Yeah, Magic Kingdom is
It's got
awesome.
everything.
And
It's
the
got
fireworks
everything.
Are so good at Magic Kingdom too. Ugh.
Honestly, and I'm going to give Hollywood Studios the second runner-up position. The one in California. What is it called? Hollywood Adventures?
California Adventure?
California Adventure. I'm going to give that number 2. Epcot's going to get number 3. And number 4 is going to have to be Animal Kingdom. What?
Hey, Stormfall, thank you very much for the year-long sub. 1 year of betrayal and lies. I canceled my Final Fantasy subscription. I'm done waiting here. It was a lie. She's wanted me to play so many times, and I'm like, yes, I do want to play. It's a commitment. Like, you have to be in a certain, like, commitment mode for it. You know what I mean?
She's right, though.
What? Betrayal and lies?
No, that you need you need to be ready for it, you know?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but she's been wanting to play, and I'm like, dude, yes, I want to play too, but it takes, like, so much, like, time and commitment because that game will suck the entire life out of your body. And I just have not been in a mode to play it basically since I moved here. But that being said, Stormfall, I love you, and I'm down to play any game with you, truly, honestly, at the end of the day.
So yeah, Star Wars section, Hollywood is top tier. Then Magic Kingdom. I didn't even go to Epcot, but it's next. Then Animal Kingdom. Kath agrees with me. Also, Ranch, I saw what you said, and you know what? To each their own.
Cause Epcot is just a lot of... I mean, it's all a lot of walking.
It's all a lot of walking.
But it's like, okay, so you go to Epcot, and then you go to, like, the area that's, like, where it's a bunch of different places. Like, you go to, like, India and China and like, all these different places in
Yeah, that's,
in
yeah.
the park.
Walk
And it's just
walking
a
the
lot-
lands.
It's just kind of, like, a lot of walking through, and that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is fair, it's fine.
All of
but-
Disney is dope. I agree.
It's really cool, but it's just, for me, the most sleeper. But still really good.
I just... You
my
want to
opinion.
know what it is? I, like, my whole life have been taken to Disney World. My whole life. Like, my dad was... And I'm sorry, Dad, if you're watching this. My dad was broke Like, I'm talking like he would eat bread and water for weeks so that we could afford to go to Disney for no reason, not for anyone's birthday, just because he wanted a little pick-me-up, and he loved going with my brother and I.
Well, that's nice.
And, like, that's how much this man loved to take us. So we would go probably, like, 7 times a year to Disney World. And it just never got old. We always got souvenirs. We had little traditions.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm not a Disney adult. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's the most wonderful place in the world. No. That place is my fucking bed. I love that bit. This one goes out to my bed. But I still love to go as an adult. And recently, having gone to Disneyland in California, it made me fall in love with it all over again.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome.
That's
I've never been to Disneyland, but when we went to Disney World, I could not believe. I was like, I've never been a Disney person ever in my life. Like, I've seen some of the movies, but not all of the movies. I was never a Disney kid, but being there, watching the fireworks, like, I was crying watching the fireworks.
Yeah.
It was so fucking pretty.
Same.
And it's just gorgeous.
Isn't it so funny to sorry, just to ruin this moment. It's
Sure.
so funny to go to Disney and watch a fireworks show that's about like love and loving life and accepting your neighbor and being a good human in the community and just like following your dreams. It's so funny to watch that fireworks show and to be standing next to someone who's like a piece of shit and they end up becoming your ex.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, is that
No, that sucks.
does that you've not
No.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, but like in those situations, what you gotta do, you know, you just gotta replace those old bad memories with new ones, you know? That's how you fix the problem. No?
Yeah, no, for sure.
It just reminds you of...
It's just funny to think about.
Yeah. That's fair. Yep. Yeah, trauma dumping. She's allowed to. This is her stream. Well, and my stream. But this is her stream too. She can do that. It's just chat that can't do that. Well, chat can do it, but they'll get yelled at. What class is my... I'm a white mage. Damn, base.
You're a white mage?
White in
I'll
Final Fantasy
say.
14.
Oh.
Thank you. But also black mage and also Dark Knight. Dark Knight? Same class. Can't remember what it's called.
Off early on a Friday. Woo! What's happening? We're waiting for Maya to finish getting ready, and then we gotta pop down the street to grab something for a game that we're playing.
Yep. Did you look at the schedule, the actual schedule, to see what other things we had planned today?
No.
Okay, I need to do that.
Yeah, you do. I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
That's so crazy.
I played ninja into the class. Oh, I'm also ninja. I'm level 90. Is that the cap now? I'm capped out as ninja because I really like the weapons. Ninja class got too hard and I quit. That's what I love about the game. It gets so complicated. I love games that never end. It's like streams that never end. It's perfect. You know? Oh, also, DB, I know that probably thanked you already, but thank you for those 10 gifted subs. That was really, really nice of you. Inside with 25. Thank you. I know she's on top of it, but I got it. You know, I gotta say something too. I gotta say something about it. Oh my god, little bit. Oh my god.
I am a business major. That's Boss Baby, isn't it? Same energy.
Yes, sir.
Same fucking energy.
We're just leaving holes everywhere. Guys, what are you doing? You're wasting your shovel. Oh my fucking god, guys. You're wasting your shovel. Yeah, patch those up. For fuck's sake. Rizzoli.
You're scaring Mr. P.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Rizzoli, thank you for the party of 10. Thank you for the raid.
Party of 10!
Party of 10.
Party of 10 for a table, Maya.
That's right.
Maya.
Rizzoli, Oli, happy birthday. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream today.
Dig a hole, dig a hole,
No,
dig
do
a
not
hole.
dig a hole.
We have a plan. They have a plan.
What could your plan possibly be? That doesn't even
Happy
make any
birthday.
Sense. The logic is
Soft
flawed.
wood. You can build it. You got the 2 wood you needed. Soft wood time.
That's
Soft wood. You can do it.
That is beautiful. Perfect.
Grab it. Digging up them holes, baby.
Digging up them holes. Do you know that until like last year or the year before? Oh, you know this. Never mind.
No, finish.
It takes one look from you to know.
Finish.
Nope.
You know this is filmed in 0 gravity?
That makes a lot of sense.
I'm still gooped over that clip because of my face like,
Yeah, no, that was really good.
Uh-oh. Should I rip up the marriage certificate now, or?
Well, it is the divorce thing. I don't know where the marriage certificate is between you and Win.
Oh.
I cannot find it. It might be in my... No, it's not in my bag because I was fucking with the answer. I have no idea.
Uh-oh.
I have no idea.
Ow! Oh no, Maya!
What?
We forgot the game that we're playing.
What do you mean? We can still do that.
We still can.
Chat, or the mods made a playlist for us.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying.
We can do that. I mean, we can do that first. We can do that later. It doesn't really matter. It's up to you. Oh, yes, I am.
Didn't we send
I
the
give up. I
certificate
know,
off to get legally recorded?
It takes commitment.
Didn't we get it sent off to be legally recorded? Yeah. Oh, that's so true.
That's true.
No softwood, only hardwood. Chat, you need to get back to a workbench now. Where are you going, monkey? Come on, go back from whence you came. Come on. You can always just use left and right. Doesn't have to be big every time. Go big or go nowhere.
True.
Hi, Mayo-yamo. That makes me want like an egg Sammy.
Mayo Yamo?
Yeah.
Is it because of mayo? Because it normally goes on egg sandwiches?
Yeah. A sandu. I want an egg sandu.
Egg sandu.
Egg sandu. Egg sandu.
You like egg salad sandwiches?
I do.
They slap.
But specifically like milk bread, no crust.
Oh, yes.
With egg salad, with lots of little green onions.
Yep.
And it's so delicate in your little hand.
Yep.
It's like eating a cloud made of egg.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Where can I get that?
DJ makes fucking amazing egg sandwiches.
I'm pissed. Why did you say that? DJ!
I was about to say, I was like, maybe he can make some for us.
DJ!
The milk bread.
Milk bread!
We get it from this little Japanese market.
Where?
I don't know. It's always like ordered. But they're amazing. They have such cool
I
stuff.
need to know.
I'll get you the name.
DJ makes amazing everything.
That's so true. DJ does make amazing everything. He's very talented.
Really, he's such a good chef.
He is. And then he'll always go like, but it didn't turn out the way I wanted.
I know. Every single time he says that. And I'm like, dude, you're the only one who feels this way. I promise
Yeah.
you. You're the only one who feels this way.
And every time I kind of expect to like put on a fake smile. I'm like, okay, he's saying it's not good. I'm going to believe him. Oh, it's not that. Okay. Oh. And then I eat it. And I'm like, this is fucking delicious.
Like, gourmet fucking food. And he's just like,
one of you should marry him. Nose goes?
oh, damn it. I guess I have to marry him. Damn it.
That's-
Oh, that. Fuck.
I know that feeling no matter how good something is. You always, in cooking, it's always fuck.
You're gonna be okay. You can do it.
Always focus on the issue. That's how I am in life.
Mm-hmm.
Officiate your own wedding?
Oh
She
my God, I
did.
could. Well, I did.
Oh.
I married myself to... Oh, the game so that we could play it on stream.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Like, cause you
Go
missed
in
this.
there.
Someone came in chat and was like, emulation is hella illegal. They were really upset about it. And I was like, call the cops. Do
What
it.
an idiot.
I know. I was like, by Twitch TOS standards, we were doing everything white. White? We were doing
Everything
everything
white.
right. Because we both have a copy of the game. Chat has a bunch of copies of the game. And I married the game. So it's legal.
What a fucking moron.
I know, dude. He was like, it doesn't matter what Twitch TOS says. It's still hella illegal. I'm like, that's right. Every single time someone emulates
What a
a game,
fucking
a
baby.
baby dies.
That's like when there's like no cars in the road and the crosswalk is kind of far and inconvenient, but you still decide to walk to the crosswalk instead of crossing the road.
Okay, I do that for the record, but
I know.
But I will say, I'm a morality bitch. I never like to do anything that could get me in trouble, and I'm not worried about fucking emulation. Please, like that is like that is the most, like, dumb rule of all time. You know what I mean? Like, it's so stupid.
Yeah, that's like knowing that when you walk into the Lego store, they don't want you to film, but instead of being sneaky, you ask if you can film.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real sneaky when I'm holding a phone and a charger and a cable, and I'm holding it like 6 feet away from me.
Yeah.
And I walk in. You're so stinky.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just trying to be good for the store policy. We are doing everything right by Twitch policy. I wanted to be nice to the store.
Emulation has never been illegal. Thank you, Ben. Tell him. Where'd he go? What was his name? Did we ban him?
I don't think so. He was in your chat.
We should ban him!
I don't remember his name.
Trash Man's here. We should have banned him for being so stupid. Chat, you all have to pass an IQ test. Do I have to take it? I hope not.
Is an IQ test?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Go in the fucking tent, so help me God. Emulating is so good. I have a small collection of PS2 games from my childhood that I hold dear, but I don't own a PS2 anymore. I just emulate the piss out of them. I used to play the shit out of Nintendogs, and then I really wanted to play a little bit of it on stream, so I figured out how to do an emulator, and I played Nintendogs on stream. But the only issue was, the thing about Nintendogs is, it's just taking care of a dog. So
we should have done that for this stream.
I don't think chat could have been able to. I think chat would have taken the dog outside and just left it there.
Oh no.
Nintendogs was always the first game anyone got for DS. That was my first DS game. And damn, I don't think Nintendo could even like imagine the effect Nintendogs would have on all of us.
And they haven't made another one in fucking eons.
Well, I don't think it would have the same effect.
I think that it could. If they did it right.
I think there'd have to be a reason for it, you know? Like, why rehash a classic?
I don't know. 10-year celebration. Well, actually, now it's been more than 10 years, but big celebration. I think Nintendogs was the first game I ever played because my sister had a DS before I did. But the first game I ever got was Mario Kart DS. And that Mario Kart is the best Mario Kart out of all of them. I don't even give a fuck, dude. That one was so good.
Who would do that? Just leave a dog outside? That'd be like leaving your baby outside.
No one would ever do that.
Why would you leave a baby outside?
Yeah. No.
Unrelated, if that thing still stinks, I'm gonna toss it.
It absolutely still stinks.
Why would it smell? Why does it smell?
Egg.
Egg.
Egg and
Egg. Egg. I feel like there us to be a lot more rays of fake animal simulators than those keychain pixel things. Like those keychain pixel things, yeah.
Such a good point. And there's a bunch of them on Steam, and they're all dog shit. I've played them.
No!
They're really bad.
That's so annoying.
It sucks.
Go in the fucking tent, so help me God.
But if anyone knows of a good one.
I had one for the DS that was like, you raise a hamster.
Oh, that's cute.
It was the cutest thing. You give it outfits, like, it would do mini games. It was just like Nintendogs, but for hamsters. I can still hear the music in my head.
Aww.
It was awesome. I don't remember what it was called, but it was all about hamsters. Keeping the cage clean, getting upgrades. I loved it. Good game. People are literally just trying to keep us out. Why?
Because they're being stinky. Some people in chat just want to watch the world burn.
Stop it. Nice jump, though. That was sick. Do a kickflip. Yeti, please. Yeti? It's Yeti? It's Yeti? It's Yeti? Yeti! Hey, Yeti! Look at me. Let us have this. Or else.
What is the objective right now?
To get into the tent to build the pole.
Oh, the vaulting pole?
Yes.
Nice.
Chess. Your name is Chess Matt? You like chess? I wasn't here for the Animal Crossing Dark Souls convo, but I did hear it, and I thought it was hilarious. You're just chilling, and then you get like a health bar, and you're like, wait, why is that there? And then the ground starts to shake, and then you hear music getting slowly louder, and it hits a crescendo, and a fucking tarantula just like leaps up from the ground.
No, did you see the first boss for Animal Crossing that Lap came up with in AI?
No. Where would it be?
I have you. I have you?
You have me?
I have you. I got you. I have you. I'll have you. He sent it to me in DMs.
Yo, Jay Seiko, thank you for continuing your
this
sub
is our
you
first
got.
Animal Crossing boss.
That's stupid.
His name is Joe. What?
I don't like it.
Well, that's your opinion. I love Joe.
I don't like him. You can do better, Lap.
Absolutely not. I think he's great just the way he is.
Joe who? Joe Mama! There's a shocking amount of hamster games for the DS. Oh, this I know. I named him. I like the name.
There's a shocking amount of what for the DS?
Hamster games.
Really?
Eat my short sock goblin.
I've never heard of any of them.
Doom Animal Crossing was the best combo. Yes, I agree. Isabel deserved that. She needed to get her, I was going to say rocks off. She needed to get her
Is that a
rocks
sex
off.
thing?
Yes.
Ah.
Sims 2 Castaway, I always fucking wanted, but was not, I just couldn't find, it was much like Animal Crossing in the GameCube. I needed an adult to help me, but none of the adults in my life wanted to help me get these games. I wanted Sims 2 Castaway. I wanted fucking Animal Crossing in the GameCube. But my parents were like, I can't find it at the GameStop. Like, what?
It's crazy how now you can just, like, order that shit. But now we're too late to where you can order some things. You have to get it through, like, shady sort of venues or, like, eBay and hope for the best. I had mentioned the same thing. I never had Sims Castaway. I had Sims 2, which was dope. But I didn't have Sims Castaway. And
I always wanted it.
During one of my P.O. Box opening streams, somebody sent it to me.
Oh, my God.
I haven't had a chance to play it,
Oh,
though,
my God.
But I was blown away.
When I'm like packing up my bedroom, I can probably find my old DS. I still have it.
That's awesome.
It's a teal Nintendogs edition 3DS, or just a regular DS, not a 3DS. DS teal Nintendogs edition, and I got an Animal Crossing sticker skin for it. Alistair! I'm gonna use that money to buy Sims Castaway 2.
Yes, dude.
Let's fucking ow my ass. Thank you, Alistair, for the fucking loach. Yay. Yay. Hooray. Huzzah. Chat, you made the poll. I just looked at the amount of gifted subs for this stream, and that's just bananas. That's just bananas.
Crazy.
That's bananas.
Absolutely insane.
Bananas in pajamas. We're walking down the street.
Come on, baby mama.
Come on, pretty mama. I know that you wanna. There was someone's name I had to write down, but I don't remember who it was. Oh no, that's awful. Was it Lashley? It must have been. It was Lashley, right?
That sounds right.
Was it Lashley? There was someone else. Chat, help me out. Who am I missing? Me.
Me. Non-sub. First time chatter.
Lashley. They have numbers in their name, I think. Oh. Everything's
good?
all right. Everything's okay. You talked about Sour Box at one point? Yes, I do need to make Sour Box. Where the freaking heck?
Hear me out, Nintendogs and Phasmophobia collab. Instead of trying to guess what ghost is haunting the house, you got to guess the breed of dog, depending on the poops or something.
That's really funny. That could just be like a fun game in
I
general.
would fucking love that game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love trying to identify dog breeds, and it would help people learn about different dog breeds, which is so perfect because so many people are like, "What that dog? What kind of dog that dog?"
Can
And
I
it's
pet
like,
that dog? He's asleep. Can I pet that dog? So close. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know.
So close on what?
I accidentally, well, I almost accidentally marked the vice president with this giant marker because I fell with it in my hand.
Oh. They're trying to tattoo him.
Oh, did we click out? That's weird. I don't remember clicking out. I fix it. Can I pet that centaur? Click back in. There was someone else's name, dude. God, I'm so upset at myself. If I scroll down in the, I could probably find it.
You'll find it 100%. 100. Here, let me do it for you. I got you.
What would you do?
Oh, it was Cyril.
No, there's one more person.
God, Cyril been popping off this morning. Holy shit. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
he pops off every day, but god dang.
Was it? No, was it Scummy? No, it wasn't Scummy McBalls.
Was it before it was up?
I don't remember now. Okay, I guess that was it then.
Yeah, because these are like 10 hours ago.
Okay. If your name isn't on there, and it should be,
Lashley?
please speak up.
He's
Yes.
adding Lashley right now.
I already added Lashley.
Oh.
I didn't add all the numbers in their name, but I did put Lashley Hart. It's right here.
That's really nice.
That's really nice.
It is. It's really nice.
That's really nice.
That's really nice.
We're putting people's names on my moving boxes that give 20 subs, and I am hiring a TaskRabbit to help me move. So they're gonna be like, so where does this box go? Because I'm seeing a lot of words. Do you Finnegan got added last night? Yes, they did. They're right above Lashley. They did. Mistaken's on there. Is my name up there? I don't think so, Ghosty. Did you give 20 in totality? So this box is full of Cyril. What the fuck is that? They're not gonna ask. They're just gonna be like, so Gum Bum Bus. I don't think you gifted 20 Gum Bum Bus. But thank you for trying.
What would you do?
Do. I've done 25 or 26 total. My bad, I didn't know. Thank you for letting me know.
You ever get eyeliner in your eye?
No.
Oh, me neither.
Done.
Yay.
Y'all mind if I get the Quan right quick one time for the boys?
What the fuck is that?
I mean, I guess. If you're already asking. I've done what I set out to do. What's that? Montego, come people. Maybe we go down to Kokomo. Do you take IOUs? I take money. I take money.
I also take money.
I also take bribes.
Do you?
I do. I take bribes. I take money. I take social security numbers. That works too. That's a little bit more work to do identity theft, but I'm down. He found America.
On today's stream, we're committing identity theft.
Woo! Identity theft simulator. Give us your
do
social
it.
security numbers and your last name and your birthday.
Yep. Mother's maiden name, just in case.
This is the most I've gifted subs ever, and I'm glad it's going to you guys.
Aww.
This is you now. This is you, chat.
You take bribes? Can you play this video?
No.
There's a media share. How dare you?
Worst of all, that was lap. You know what? Gulliver! He's my favorite character ever! I fucking love Gulliver!
Just walk away. Ah, come on. Also,
so
message
close.
in a bottle.
Message in a...
Let's
I
have a
fucking
party
love
with
him.
Gulliver.
He's great.
I love Gulliver so much. He's my favorite character in Animal Crossing. Have I? Oh my god, you're actually all gonna shit right now. You're all gonna take a shit.
Okay.
You're all gonna take a shit. I never show this off, but I put so much time, effort, and money into this build that I did a long time ago. And by a long time ago, I mean just a couple of years ago. It does involve Animal Crossing. So can the real Animal Crossing fans please stand up?
I would, but I'm in the middle of something.
Okay. That's fine. Dee Dee. You have to keep talking to him, chat, to wake him up. You say you wanted more. What I'm waiting for. I'm not running from you. Come. How did he not feel silly singing that line?
I don't know. I don't know how anybody says come in a song anymore and it's not immediately.
Right?
Ha
ha, come. I don't see a pizza. Where am I? I'm none Oliver than Gulliver, a seafaring seagull. Were you the one who kept nudging me just now? I fucking love him. Yeah? What the fuck is this? What would you do? Those tasty hallucinations tend to sneak up on me. Excuse me? Oh my god, I love him. He just makes so many pirate puns. Okay, I'm on my way, Chad. I'm looking for it. I'm finding it. I'm finding you the thing that I was making, that I made, that I'm looking for, that I made. The thing that I'm looking for that I made.
It's a thing.
Is the thing that I'm looking for that I made.
You spent a lot of time, money, and effort.
Yes. Yes.
What would you do?
Do.
Kick sand in
I'd
his eye?
come.
I'm gonna rub sand in your eye.
I'm gonna put dirt in your eye. Why is it wrong when I do it? I don't think anyone clipped that, which makes me so sad.
Dude, that was so fun. No, I'm sure that I know my boys, my editors. I know
Your
that they're gonna go
boys.
through like every inch of this shit.
I would love to have some portions of this edited down. I really fucking would.
100%. So have no fear. I'm sure that they can take any moments like, yes, Maya, that got missed.
Yes!
They can take things that got missed and feature them.
Feature my
Include
feet.
them.
Feature my feet. Feature. Oh.
This would be me if I tried to do like any sort of freckle
I was
enhancement
gonna say,
ever.
freckle.
I cannot fucking do it.
Alright, we're around COVID times now.
Uh-oh.
I'm going like very far back in my camera roll. Camel wool. I'm going very far back in my camel wool.
It's okay.
I have to find it.
I understand. Sometimes you just like, you're determined, you gotta do it. I spent like, you know, you can like look at your entire TikTok history.
Yeah.
I spent like 3 hours one day trying to find a very specific video for my friend because I was like, I came across something on TikTok that traumatized me.
Oh my god.
And then he was like, oh, what was it? And I was like, oh no, I have to find a video. He was like, oh, well, you don't have to. And I'm like, no.
No, I do.
You don't
I
understand.
do.
Now I do. It took so long. But then when I found it for him and I sent it to him, he goes, yeah, that is pretty fucked up. And I was like, okay, cool.
That's so funny.
I felt vindicated.
I am vindicated. I am selfish. I am wrong. Said I'm right. I swear I'm right. Said I knew it all along. And I am flawed. But I am cleaning up so well. I am seeing in me now the things you swore you saw yourself.
That was really good.
Name that band.
I have no idea what that song even is.
It's Vindicated.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I don't know that band.
No, that's not the band. That's the song.
What? I said I don't know that band. You said it's Vindicated.
It's Vindicated.
Why would you lie?
You made it worse. That's the clip? I can't get distracted right now.
Can I do it?
Yeah.
Chat, give me a second. You're going to be stuck with your pockets full. Sorry.
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 Sorry, not sorry.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Can I turn this up for us?
Yeah.
Do you need desktop audio too?
Yeah. I got my first tattoo ever, August 30th, 2020.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That's wow.
Yep.
That's so cool.
That was these.
Oh, that was your first tattoo ever?
These are my first tattoo ever.
What were they for?
My friend was going in to see our friend who was a tattoo artist, and I came with her. And then while we were there, I was like, I guess I'll, because she already had tattoos.
Okay.
So I was like, I guess I'll get something, and I just got these dots.
Well, that's neat. That's a good first tattoo. Just to, like something small.
Yeah, and then
on your hands.
And then this is my second tattoo.
Wow.
That's my thigh piece without all the other stuff.
Oh my god. So you've gotten more added on to it as wow by the same artist?
Yeah.
That's so cool. All right. Let's see what this is. Let's see what I think the desktop audio should be working. Everything should be good to go. Let me see. Boom bam. Oh, sorry. Here I'm going to hide the game for just a second.
Okay.
Where is the game? What is it called again?
Window Capture 3.
Oh, thank you. Okay. What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this?
You ruined it.
I made it better. I built something on this.
You ruined it.
Oh, you ruined it. I made it better. I built something on this.
Well, I got nothing now.
Let's talk about this. So, why is it worse when I do it? Ow, ow.
Sorry. Okay. I was so apathetic. I was like, oh boy, here we go. Why is it worse when I do it?
Holy shit, dude. That's so good.
Okay.
All right, back to the game.
Sorry, guys.
I'm so glad it was clipped, though. Thank you, Blue Rose. They clipped that. That was really good.
Thank you, Blue Rose.
Yeah, sorry. That was very loud.
I fixed it.
I haven't quite figured out how your sound stuff works yet.
I know, it's a lot.
It's okay. It's always like, this is so neat. This is actually like the first time I've ever interacted with someone enough to
get to see their OBS.
Yeah, I never do it, so it's crazy to see how different it is from mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just how like drawing it is when it's like nothing is where you normally have it. And so
I'm gonna show this to you first, okay? So then I'm gonna show it to chat. I'm gonna show this to you in a second, chat.
Okay.
So this is a
shut the fuck up
cage that I built for my hedgehog Sable. Her name is Sable.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
After the Sable sisters.
Yeah.
So this little area was where her wheel was. I tried to make it like hide and tidy because when hedgehogs run, they poop. So that was her. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Same kind of.
So this is where her wheel was, all tucked away. But this was like a handmade with like cardstock. Able Sisters' little house, and that's where she slept. This little liner down here.
Oh, the little.
This little liner down here has the beach and the grass. I made this tree out of clay and moss balls.
So cute.
I painted a little present.
I'm obsessed.
Little
with
rip. This is one of the bridges.
Oh.
And then that's like a hand air sculpted Gulliver
Shut the
because I
fuck
loved him
up.
so much.
Shut up, dude. That is amazing.
All right, I'm going to show chat now. All right, chat. Open your eyes and your mind and your heart. Here, let me actually make the
Hi,
game
Mr.
small.
Mustache.
Hold on. I want to show you guys
Hope
something.
you're having a good day.
Look, I made this. I'm really proud of it. So this is a cage for my hedgehog. This glass I had to cut with my friend's dad's help. It was awful, but we built the whole thing ourselves. And as I was telling Maya, this little compartment is where my hedgehog's wheel was so that I didn't have to see her poo. Focus. This little house says Able Sisters on it. It was made out of cardstock so that she could sleep. This little tree was made out of air clay and moss balls. Leaf to be furniture, but that's her food and water dish. Whatever, you get it. This was like one of those bridges, the wood bridges. And this was a whatever. It's Gulliver on the beach. And you could pick him up, obviously. Everything in there was like washable and handmade. And I was really, 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 really proud of it.
You should be. That is amazing.
Here's a video of her in it. This is Sable. That's my little girl. She's getting to see it for the first time. She's going under the bridge. She's under the bridge. My baby. I miss her so much. She was the best.
Is she on your leg now, too?
Yeah, Sable's on my leg. I love her so much. That's my girl. My sweet baby. She was so chunky and sweet to everyone she met.
Aww.
And she's drinking some Wawa. I don't mean to bring the vibe down, but it took so long to build that. It was like a 6-month project, but through those 6 months, she started to get sick.
Oh, stop.
And she probably only was able to live in that cage for like a week.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You didn't want to, like, use it again in the future for
No,
anything?
I didn't.
That's fair.
I didn't. It was for her. It was always for her. I finished it because I knew that she was going to get bad.
Oh, well, at least, when she passed in, like, the absolute cutest fucking...
What if instead of the
she was with me. I was
dollhouse,
sleeping with her at that point. I would go to bed and I would just hold her. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
But she was living her best life, literally.
Yeah, I love her. She was such a good girl. Sorry to hear that. No, it's like, it's good to talk about, right? Because it's like, she happened. It was real.
Exactly.
I love her so much.
When was that? Like years
That was
ago?
right when COVID hit.
Oh, wow.
So, like, getting her to the vet was really hard. We did, but there was ultimately nothing that they could do. It's really common for hedgehogs to get cancer, like, almost anywhere.
Oh, my God.
And she had cancer in her mouth.
Oh, my God.
So she couldn't eat. So I was syringe feeding her, and she was just sleeping a ton.
Dude.
Yeah.
Poor thing.
Yeah. I love her so much. So make sure you hug your little pets today because they are with you to make your life better, and you are with them to make their life easier. Okay?
True. So true.
They do a service. My BFF growing up's hedgehog died very similarly. It's very common for them to get cancer.
That is so
It's
wild.
they only live like 5 years. They don't live very long. But it's a great 5 years. They have so much personality. I'm a crying out BRB. I love her. I love her. We did the same with our guinea pig. Just hold them tight, love them. Give them a special little life as special as you can. And I never shared that with anybody. I wanted to make it into like a YouTube video, but at the time I wasn't a content creator. I hadn't even started streaming yet.
Oh, wow.
It was like maybe a week after Sable died that I started streaming.
Would you mind if I use those little Marlboro
Yeah.
lip oh, right there. Thank you.
Mine lived 4. Oh, baby. Had something similar happen with me, but one of my dogs, I only had him for 7 years before his 8th birthday. And if you die, then I'm gonna kill myself. Mine died from an ulcer in the mouth too. Yeah, their mouths are like hotspots for issues.
That's so weird.
Yeah, I mean they're newer pets as far as exotic pets go.
Hedgehogs?
Yeah.
Really?
Absolutely, domesticated African pygmy hedgehogs. They're newer. I mean newer within like the past 10 years. But if you think about it, how long have dogs been around? How long have cats been around?
Mhm.
They're not even legal in California. Hedgehogs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's so stupid. There's so many things that are not legal in
I'll take some.
California. Oh, okay.
I know axolotls aren't legal here either.
Dude, I know. Otherwise, I would fucking have one too.
Mhm.
I love axolotls. I was gonna get one. We had everything to make a tank. We had the tank. We had the filters. We had everything. We were just waiting for, like a good opportunity to buy one of the axolotls that we wanted. And that was when we were in Washington. And then by the time that we figured out we were moving, we were like, let's look into
shit.
this.
Mhm.
And then just was like, all right, well, not gonna risk that because
Mhm.
if something goes wrong with an axolotl, you can't even take it to a vet here because they have no idea what the fuck to do.
Yep.
But
I mean,
it fucking sucks.
in general, because axolotls are just like they're water fish. They're water lizards.
Yeah, I don't know why they're illegal either. I know that they're mostly extinct in the wild.
That's-
and but then,
I think a large part of it.
But then why are hedgehogs illegal? Like what is that? Like there's so many.
Just
things.
because going through, I think the paperwork to make them legal is a lot, and I think California has a lot to worry about as is.
That's completely fair.
I think. Invasive species, axolotls or hedgehogs? And they're non-native to America. But why are they legal elsewhere
I don't
then?
know if they're an invasive species. I wouldn't call them. They don't even exist. They're in one lake in Mexico.
I'm a
There's, like,
water
none
lizard.
of them left.
Both?
I don't know if they would be ever considered an invasive. There's other invasive like salamanders and stuff like that that start off as axolotls, but then they grow up to be like actual salamanders. And those can be invasive, but I don't think axolotls are invasive.
If they're invasive, then invade away. California does a lot to protect its natural wildlife, so pretty much anything is invasive to California.
So anything that isn't already naturally in California is considered an invasive species.
What about humans?
Yeah.
I'm invading California.
Explain that.
I just realized the game wasn't up. My bad. I'm gonna go pee, and then if you want, we can go. Ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Is the phone charged?
Is the phone charged? Yeah, it's still literally hooked up.
Okay.
Mass exodus.
Hedgehogs feed on a wide variety of invertebrates, beetles, worms, snails, slugs, and insects. They will also eat some plants and things like mice, baby birds, and eggs. For their size, hedgehogs have huge appetites and spend most of their waking hours foraging for food.
Yeah, that's very true. Is that supposed to be scary? Because that just sounds like me. That's what I do.
True.
I spend most of my waking hours looking for food. Get out of bed. I'm hungry. Drinks coffee, eats a snack. I should do chores.
Are these?
But I'm hungry.
Okay, I was like, are these your thoughts or are you reading chat? I was looking for it.
I was completely zoned out.
It's okay.
The game's not working. That's weird.
How did that happen? All right. We're chilling for a second, and then we're going to be on the road because we're going to get something for what we're doing today. We have a couple things planned for today. We have a couple things. I'm very excited to see how it works out. This was... I don't know. Chat knows what's going on. There's a divorce party today, but along with a divorce party, we have a midlife crisis party. Okay, so we're doing both kind of at the same time. So it's still a party-a-thon, still doing parties, but a divorce party. Yes, sir. Am I rocking the very classic style? You think so? Oh, I'm like retro. I feel like I should be wearing rollerblades and like holding a milkshake. You know what I mean? I like that. That's nice. They usually correspond. Yeah, exactly. So it's perfect. It works out. It works out. It works out. It works out. It works out beautifully. Beautifully. A midlife crisis. You know, I think that if more people accepted the idea of optimistic nihilism, that there wouldn't be as many midlife crises. I think that those are going to be less and less as time goes by. Less and less as time goes by. Today's divorce is tomorrow custody battle party. Well, tomorrow is technically the farewell party. Which is devastating. It is really, really... We don't like that. We do not love that. But I guess we shall see. Tomorrow you split assets. Exactly. But really that depends on Yeb and what she is planning on doing in terms of moving and stuff. Because the other thing is, too, I want to help her move as much as I can. And I can help her pack and move stuff and all that kind of stuff. I just don't know how that translates well to stream. What? Moving. Because we were saying if we were to go beyond like the initial days, I was saying like I wanna help out as much as I can with like moving and getting everything ready, cleaned up, all that kind of fun stuff. I just don't know how that like translates to streaming, so I'll need to figure that out as we go. If that's what we decide, but that's something we can talk about. Yep. Are we getting tortured with Paranormal Activity 7 tonight?
That's so fucking funny.
Dude, I can't believe we watched almost all the Paranormal Activities. All the ones that don't have nudity in them. So maybe. Possibly. Still have not seen Phantom.
Nope.
But that's okay.
I did that last night.
No way there's Paranormal Activity 7. How many do they got? 7. It's the Amish one? I'm sorry.
What?
Apparently it's the Amish
There's
one.
an Amish one?
This is the one that was made in 2021, by the way. So
Oh my God.
there was like a 6-year pause.
Okay, we have to see that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
we have to.
because I'm wondering what they would have.
What if I wanted to come in your face? What would you do?
Van motherfucking Baron.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna.
He just added 2 hours to the timer,
Let
or
me just-
more than 2 hours.
I'm just gonna.
Is his name not already on the box?
I don't know.
Oh, he is on there, but we need to do something to it. We gotta fix
I'm
it.
gonna draw penis on it.
Oh, do it! Penis time! Penis time! Penis
It's gonna
time!
be a heart penis.
Heart penis. Aw. Oh, that's like a botched circ, you know? That's not
botched
good.
circ.
Sorry, Van Baron. You deserve better
Oh
than
my
that.
fuck! Oh. Oh my fucking god! Holy shit!
That was insane. Absolutely fucking insane.
Is that a heart or a penis? We'll never know. I'm stun locked.
I don't even know how.
That's crazy. Woo! Read them and weep.
Yay!
Look at all these lovely humans who helped us do this today. Look at all these lovely, stinky, but hot.
Oh.
Stinky but sexy.
Oh.
Really generous, sweet people.
I can't. Flip it back. I can't read it now. Me neither. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so fucking much.
That's a lot of names. I mean, it takes a village. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I need a shower. Okay, you get one later. That's crazy.
I need to walk it off.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Divorce Party-A-Thon. That's right. We're getting a divorce.
Woo! That's how we celebrate getting 100 gifted subs.
Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police.
Whoop,
Whoop whoop.
That's the sound of the police.
What just happened? Van Buren gifted 100 subs.
Van fucking Buren.
That's so funny. Takes a village to raise a sub. That's so true. Wow. Wow. Oh. Okay. Ready to go? Wait, you got up and walked around. I thought you were putting shoes on.
I had to walk.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do. My body was like...
I didn't know what to do with my hands.
It was going into shock. I had to get the blood flowing.
All these names are funding the My Yeb Compound 2024.
My Yeb Compound? I love that.
All right, boys. Ready?
Are we ready?
We're just popping down to the store to grab something. But so we're just going outside for a minute. Is that cool with you? We're gonna have to pause the game.
It's gonna be very quick, theoretically, in a video game.
What's wrong with Disputify?
Oh, my leg. Trust
My egg. My egg. If you every single one of you are on my shit list. Every single one of you. They said, you do you. We're going outside. Incubus.
They're so supportive. Supportive.
Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there.
With open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow.
Those are baby pea pods. Don't mind them. I'll mind them.
I'll be there.
I'm not attached to the outcome. Better answer, Steve. Better answer, Stanley.
Hey. Y'all ever seen, you've seen Tenacious D in the Pick of Destiny, haven't you?
I'm nervous now that, yes I have.
Love it.
I'm nervous now that the service in there won't be good. Let me check something real quick.
Can we just like order it?
I'm gonna see.
Oh shit, yeah. Incubus caused me to dive deep into new metal and new metal during my senior year of uni.
British people.
Did I ever tell you I have a problem recognizing band names and like knowing what songs they've done?
That's I feel like that's
like people say Incubus, like gun to my head if someone didn't say Incubus, I would not have known. Like I know Incubus, I know I like Incubus. I would not have known that that's one of their songs. Same thing with like Red Hot Chili Peppers. I love Red Hot Chili Peppers. Don't know a single one of their songs. Like I do, but I couldn't name one. The only bands that I like know 100% are like the Beatles. Maybe some Imagine Dragons.
it might be just like you don't have the confidence. You know, you need the confidence.
I just don't have the memory. It's straight up just. I'll learn the name of a song, I'll learn the band, and it's gone. In one ear, out the other.
So here's what I think we should do. I think we should go together, but I think one of us should get down, go inside, and get it.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I can run in and get it if you want to stay with chat. Michael Jackson, that's not a band, but yes, I know every Michael Jackson song too, by heart. I was a little obsessed. What are you thinking?
I'm just really hoping that the signal isn't 2 balls.
It shouldn't be, at least outside.
No, outside. Fingers crossed. Oh, God. Okay. Let's go and see what happens. All right, chat. Time to Joel. It's Joel.
What's the best MJ song and why is it Man in the Mirror? Man in the Mirror isn't even in the top 10 of his Spotify, and it's fucking stupid. Absolutely dumb. I'm that way with David Bowie. David Bowie fucking slaps, dude. Why does Maya lie to us like that? What? Where is the lie? Where is the lie? I need to know. If they don't care about us,
Just
such a
rip
good
the Band-Aid
fucking
off.
song. Such
I'm
a good
going.
song. Such a good fucking song. Sometimes in life they just don't want to see. The line, name every Michael Jackson song right now. Okay, does that include the Jackson 5 or? Dude, if it wasn't during the subathon, I would. On God. Oh. Oh.
Let's go. Book real quick, Mr. P check.
Let me put my.
Love me like a, I've been like a, some, and we don't have a problem. We should also get lunch while we're out, chat. Do you want to get a little snacky snack?
I'm incredibly down.
Get some real fucking food.
Fly away on my. Oh, here we go.
Sorry, now I'm just stretching.
No, you're fine.
Oh, look, chat, you're in the ceiling.
What time is it there again? It is 2:47. It's a late lunch, but it's still a lunch. Panera's so expensive for like nothing, no food. Best MJ song is the one for Free Willy. Will you be there? Hold me like the river Jordan, and I will then say to thee, you're my friend.
Hospital food? Oh, Panera bread.
If you're my brother, love me.
POV when I meet Yeb. Are you really tall?
Will you be there?
Or I'm just really small. That's fair. I flew up. Well, I threw you like a. Yay! I wish there was a way to like keep the phone absolutely safe. Like maybe if I put chat in an otter box, I would drop you guys down some stairs just to see what it was like.
There's definitely gotta be a way to do that. Like put it in like a little cage.
You guys want to do that?
A little what's it called when you have like a gimbal? Oh, a gimbal. Fuck, that's exactly what it, like a little gimbal cage.
It would be so fucking funny to just throw you guys down some stairs, dog.
Okay, I need to put shoesies on. Shoesy woozies. I flew up.
Put us in a Pope-mobile. No, I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. I'm pretty tall. You're a good size. Okay, so you're tall. I'm regular.
I'm regular.
I'm regular or irregular. Or Mr. V, you mean Mr. Vibes? That was so funny. Mr. P, we'll be right back, okay, buddy? We're gonna go get something for stream, all right? Do you want anything from the store? I'm talking to you. Do you want anything from the store? He just keeps doing that long leg stretch. AI chat just like that. Just like what?
Okay. I am ready. Drip check?
Ready. Drip check?
Drip check?
Wait, no. Stand like over there.
Oh.
No, closer to the boxes, like more that way. Yeah. Ah, God damn it. Drip check? Drip check? I think we're gonna get some unwanted attention.
Drip down my fucking gourd, dude.
I think we're gonna get some unwanted attention
I don't think so. Maybe.
Vandy!
What do you say?
I don't want to tell you.
What do you say?
I don't want to tell you. Uh-oh, she's gonna go read what you said.
Target Payless? Absolutely. Are you fucking out of your goddamn gourd?
You said what?
Are you Target Payless? I'm wearing fucking Ray-Bans with a goddamn shirt that I got in Disneyland, Disney World, Florida, okay? These shorts are from Q in the mall, okay? And the shoes are fucking, they're goddamn Adidas.
Do I ban them?
I think so. God, if you weren't so generous, I would be mad at you. But he's kind of allowed it. I'll allow it.
She's letting that go. Whatever tomorrow brings,
Okay.
I'll be there.
Disney World is in Florida? Yes?
With open arms and open eyes. You guys want to see the hair inside my PC?
Oh. Oh, no. No. This is your actual like PC too, right? You don't have like a stream dedicated PC.
Are you asking if I have 2 computers?
Yeah. Some people have like the dual setup.
No, I don't have that. She's puffy. All right, you want to take them?
Sure.
Hold them close.
Hello.
Hold them close.
We're gonna be real close for a minute, even though fucking Payless. I'm just gonna hold them to my shirt. You get to be part of the Coke athletic department now too. What's up? Okay. But do fuck do. Whatever tomorrow brings, we might be there. Is it a 3080? You're asking about your graphics card?
I don't know.
I think it is, or 3070, one of the two. I know it started with a 3.
I wonder what I'm gonna screw up. Wow!
What's
okay,
up?
well, hold on. I gotta chase this car down.
Oh, God. Yeah, I never do this, I promise.
So fucking rude.
I don't know what they did. You're gonna... Oh, my God. Hey, but she go fast, you know?
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. And now that car behind me was being a douche. What the fuck is your problem? Oh, I'm gonna kill everyone out on this fucking road here today. So help me God.
On today's stream, we're great. Every single time?
Yep.
Do you have a confrontation every time you get behind the wheel?
No, I do not. I don't. But the thing about it is...
They crash.
I don't have a confrontation every time I get behind the wheel. I'll wait till it... Oh, okay, we're back. I don't have a confrontation every time I get behind the wheel. It's just only when I'm straight. Someone tries some fucking shit. And I got a place. They're not, but I need to get my rocks off, okay?
I guess that's fair.
I'm trying to nut. I'm like a squirrel. Trying to get this nut, dude.
Yeah, but it's so hard we lost stream. Yeah, we had to take the stream down because Shaq and we can show it on...
I'm backing out of my driveway, peaceful as fuck, and this dude fucking speeds past me right as I'm already leaving. You're gonna get the hands.
I think that they normally... The people who are already going have the right of way, though.
What?
Yeah, people don't slow down so that you can back out of your driveway.
I'm already going into the street, and this fucking dude squeezes between me and the other side of the road.
But he was going pretty fucking fast.
He was going pretty fucking fast.
That's what I'm saying.
I had no way to see him coming. Why is this lovely lesbian couple talking about nuts? We're going to the store.
Because I want them.
Because I want them.
Yep.
Me too.
Specifically, almonds.
I'm thirsty.
You got me on almonds again.
Oh, yeah?
I had one, and I'm kind of like...
Can we please stop at the gore point? That sounds like a fun, like, bingo card thing.
I fucking can't stand those. I swear to God. I was talking earlier, I was getting, not emotional, but just gay. You know me, just gay.
Gay.
I was getting, gay with chat, saying how much I'm gonna miss specifically, like, I get my community back, right? And maybe sometimes some of your people will pop in and see me, and we'll hang out, and it's a good time. But I'm gonna miss the combined chats, right? I'm gonna miss your community a lot.
Aww.
Except for shit like that. I cannot wait for that shit to go. I'm out of it.
Me and my chat, we get into it sometimes, you know?
Oh, yeah?
But it's all out of love.
Well, that's good. You want a chat that fucking challenges you.
They do.
Yeah.
Because
no
we're
echo
all
chambers
challenged.
allowed.
You know? We're all a little challenged.
Big true.
You know?
I guess we can show chat the world now, right?
Yes. Well, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't.
Okay.
We'll wait.
Okay.
Sometimes I'm a Tesla. I'm
Fuck
not like
you.
other
Oi,
girls.
Tesla.
Oi, Tesla.
Oi. Whoa, this is a weird shaped fucking Walmart. I said it.
Okay. Oh! I'm moving anyway.
They're gonna geolocate you by the distance of a Walmart?
They can.
That is specific.
It is specific.
That is, yes. There's only one Walmart in the entirety of San Diego.
Right, but do you know how long we were driving for? Because they do.
Do you know how many Walmarts there are?
Yeah, okay.
What stuff can you not wait to get away from? I was lying. I'm just a little tsundere with chat. Just a little bit.
Alright, let's get out.
Okay. Are we trying to take them in?
We can try, but the moment stream goes down, run.
Them?
Yes.
Okay. We'll just keep it open and see what happens.
We're gonna lose them.
We might. Or we might not.
We're gonna lose him. We're gonna lose him. All right, want to take him?
Sure. So, give me just a second, boys. Let's get out of the car. People do know how to park here, which is nice, at least a little bit. Okay. I found the only Walmart in San Diego. I'll be there soon. Okay. We might run into somebody in
Y'all are being
chat.
snarky, but it's so easy to find things. It's so easy.
Yeah, if we're taking them,
there's literally a TikTok channel that's about it.
if we're taking them in anyway, they're gonna see what store we're in. What are you talking
I'm not
about?
trying to hide the fact that we're in a Walmart. It's the surroundings that I wanted to hide.
But I didn't. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna see some trees. Maybe.
What's that over there?
Did I say what it was over there?
It was in the shot.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me just. Sorry, guys. You can't come in. We were at a very public mall yesterday too, but you know.
But they can find it. It's
Danger.
not where I live.
Danger.
I will go down with this ship.
I guess you will.
So I think if my memory serves, it's. I don't know where the aisles are, but I'm gonna look. H3? I know that tree. If you see anything you want, let me know.
That was just me. You're walking so fast. So quick. Halloween. Oh no. You were. I don't have it here.
Banana.
Oh, it's kind of like a mosaic, which think about it, that's kind of a mosaic. Yep.
Yeah.
I forgot if that's. I see a boat. You got that?
Where you at?
I'm making the camera very much. Arms are after hard work still. Oh, cute. Hold on, show chat.
Shot.
If they can.
I don't know if they can. Hopefully the Matrix will stop shitting on us for
Well,
just
it's
a
also
second.
because I'm moving, and whenever I'm moving, it's. Oh, hold on.
I need this. Oh my god, I need this.
Is it because you are? Yes. That makes sense? Okay. You said, you said,
Should get matched fits.
right.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks. Not a yellow. I wouldn't go. I mean, it is It is not. Woods are so nice. Yeah, but it's going to be $200-ish. I'm it's not going to be primo. It'll work. It's not going to be primo.
Oh, maybe this is maybe it's for this one.
Okay. Well, you guys probably recording some. I think secretly wizards. I'm not sure. I think they think that we're casting that on the stream or something. Who? That's right. I know you can't see anything right now. I apologize. Oh, this is gotta be it, right? I probably shouldn't show chat what we're looking at directly. Okay.
Okay, actually, you know what? If you want, just go outside.
Outside? Yeah. Okay. Sure, you don't want to look at I can look?
I'm not seeing the one that I picked out.
Mm-hmm. It might not be the right spot, though, either. And you can try to ask an employee. Do you want me to go outside, though? Okay. Chat, I'm taking you outside. Mom said so. Wait, Dad said so. Damn it. You know what I mean. Wait, she's calling me. Wait, where are you? Oh. What's up? The internet better.
It's right here.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm sorry we acted up. Chat, were you being little stinkies? Don't take us outside, we'll be good. No, it's not because of you, chat. Don't worry. You guys are fine. Stand right here? Alright, chat, we're staying right here for the time being. Huh? Oh, you guys want to see the shirt? It was I think the bitrate had McDied. If I can show you guys the shirt, I will. Give me a second. This is for Yeb. Yeb. It's for Yeb. Yes, it is. It is. Savage. Yep. This spot actually works. Wow. I wonder what it is. Maybe it's because there's a window. Maybe it's something. Sorry for earthquaking. My arms are tired. Get it. Slay. Yes. Yes. I'm curious to think of what chat thinks that we're going to get. What do you guys think we are at the lovely Wally World for? Out of curiosity. Still nada?
Okay.
Is this the right spot?
I don't know, but we might just have to go with it. Maybe about something like this.
Do you want to? How much is it?
I don't know. Could always return it.
Very
Looks like
true.
it's already been
It's
returned.
yeah, that looks awful.
Um,
Fishing rods, a pole vault. We are trying to get a pole vault. You guys got us. I have no clue. Guns. Guns are way too easy. You can actually get that at like any corner store. You know, like a gas station anywhere, pretty much. So no, it wouldn't be a need to go to Walmart for that.
Honestly, yes. I want to get this one because this is kind of what I imagined when I had the
Okay.
original imagining.
We might not be able to use that
Why?
because it might not support.
It says that, but it doesn't mean it.
Okay, I trust. Walmart doesn't sell guns anymore. I know. I was making a funny. Haha. Divorce is a lot easier with guns. That's fair. Also illegal. Almost as illegal as emulating a game, but not quite.
Oh my god.
We can use the reflection in our glass. You have no idea what this is. You have no idea what we're doing. You have no idea what we're doing. Anyone in chat eat corn the long way? It's the wrong way.
could
What's
we-
going on?
If we wanted to just do it with one car, how would we change the game?
Car.
If we wanted to do it with one,
Mm.
how would we change the game?
We just take turns.
Right. I guess.
Is that what you're thinking now?
Yeah.
You don't even want to ask to see if maybe we're in the wrong spot?
I can't imagine we would be. This is exactly it.
Okay. Where'd Cool Maya go? She's dead. She never existed in the first place to be with you. What? Thin mint seasoning button? Now hold on a second. Wait, I might actually want that. I'll get it some other time. Now's not the time. I make really good. Oh, I should have made cookies for the holiday. I make good like snickerdoodles, and I've been exploring more, or I want to explore more and more with different seasonings to add into the snickerdoodles to make them tasty. Ooh, nice. I really want to do that, but baking with Maya, I would love it. I've done baking streams in the past, but not frequently.
Did they see the shirt?
Huh?
Did they see the shirt?
They did see the shirt and they liked it. They were like, yes, get it.
That's so funny. Whoa.
What's up?
Tinies. Tiny.
Oh.
Tiny.
Cute.
I love these, but they're just like such a slippery slope.
Tiny. That's what she's looking at. Miniverse. Oh, wait. I'm sick with it. Hold on, can you hold this real quick?
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna throw it in the top? This is a fun little
Hold on,
game in
wait.
itself. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I have like useless skills
Whoa,
for no reason.
that was really cool.
Thank
Wait,
you.
throw it in the top.
Oh, yeah. I'm afraid I'm gonna hit somebody. Oh, I did so good.
Believe in yourself.
Wow, thank you.
Let's put the shirt down.
Maya's balling. Huh?
I said let's put the shirt down.
You don't want to get it?
I don't want to wait in line.
Okay, that's fair. Perfect. Here, we're gonna look at Yeb for a minute. Yes, sir. Maya the baller, Danny. That's what they call me.
Look at this though.
Oh, yes, dude. Very rain fashion.
Flasher clothes.
Oh, I don't know. I love that very much. Get Lego Star Wars. You guys already have Lego Donkey Kong,
We have
okay?
Lego at home.
Yeah, we have Lego at home, okay? I'll go.
Mamacitas.
I am working.
Alright. Where would you want to get food from?
Huh?
Where would you want to get food from?
Chat was saying Panera, but chat is chat. What do you think? Actually, yeah, what do you think about Panera? Oh. What? Was it because you... oh, sorry. Oh, okay, I see. We're committing a crime? We're committing a crime?
Did you see me throw my phone?
I don't know if chat saw. I saw it, for sure. Okay, hold on.
Is Panera the place with the energy drink lemonade? Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna
Have
flip
you
it back
heard of
over to me.
those?
Energy drink lemonade? I don't drink energy drinks really, so not really.
No, it's like a lemonade, but they didn't advertise the sheer amount of caffeine that was in it, which was more than like how much caffeine was in it, Chad? I forget.
All right, chat. I'm holding you close to home this time. I apologize. Just momentarily.
The yuzu one? Okay, I'll find a Panera then. If we're adamant on it, I will find a Panera. So that this outing feels satisfactory. Because as you notice, we didn't end up getting the thing.
Yep.
We might be able to to make it work without it. It just didn't have the exact one that I bought, which was, I didn't love that, so I decided to not go for it. Also, I was like, when am I going to have time to literally return this fucking thing?
Yeah.
So that's what was the deciding factor to not get it. I didn't want to deal with having to return something at Walmart.
That's so fair.
I know Matt Pat did a video on it. I watched that video. I was like, huh?
Matt Pat did a video on what?
The energy drinks.
Oh. That's funny. I'll say it. I'll be brave.
Yeah.
I like Matt Pat, but I specifically like his game theory.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything else about him other than the game theory.
Yep.
All I know is I sat next to him at
Here.
Creator Clash.
I'm doing this. You did?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I sat next to Matt Pat and his wife.
Oh.
And they were just the sweetest people. And they were like really intrigued by the J call out. They were like, so are you going to do it? And I was like, yeah. And then they introduced themselves, we shook hands, and then they were like, this is terrifying. You're so brave. And I was like, you're Matt Pat.
Do you not realize who you are right now?
Crazy how that works.
That's really funny.
Okay, let me find us a pinata with words. I'm working. I almost typed Keck W into the maps.
I'm
looking for a Keck W. Anyone know where I can find one? I'm looking for a Keck Dubs.
There might be a couple in chat.
Oh, no, I don't think so. I doubt it. Chat with the Keck Dubs, what?
I made direct eye contact with one of the workers as you picked up your phone and we went through the thing, and she just gave me like the most like ever. She tilted her head like, really? I'm like, I'm sorry.
What did you do?
Nothing. We just went through the wrong fucking thing, and she's like, oh,
that's
really?
No, that makes sense.
I mean, it makes sense, but it's like, come on. Oh, there's a lot of Keck W's in chat. You can pick from any one of them.
Oh my gosh, I found them!
Maya, stop flirting with the workers. You're so right. She's a 50-year-old at least, and I am into that.
You like older?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I was going to ask you what's the oldest you've dated, but you literally told us the other day.
Yep. Not the oldest I thought about dating, but you know.
Like, I guess that would be technically the biggest age gap that you've done.
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Like actually dated, yes.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn, this bitch is dripped out.
Oh, word?
Oh, fuck, that scared me. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they don't have a stop sign. Oh, her?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Wow, this person is funny. Almost as funny as and then the piss his pants Keck W. I am so hungry.
Yeah,
this Panera's gonna slap.
Oh, okay, you do want Panera.
I'm just happy to go outside today. You know what being divorced is all about? I don't know, I'm asking.
Oh, you're not a rhetorical question. Divorce is about realizing that you and your partner are better off either as friends or just not together. You guys are better off not together than you are together. And realizing that decision mutually and coming to a peaceful and amicable end to the marriage.
Oops. Do you think that the divorce rate has gone up or down?
I think it's gone up.
I feel like it's gone
where it's
down.
It's like 50-50 now. I think eventually it'll go back down. But I think for the most part it's has not.
I feel like people are like over it and life is so expensive. What?
I just realized
what?
Nothing. No worries.
Okay.
I just realized this.
What? The time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. I was just looking at it. That's wild. What? That divorce rate is like 50. I could be wrong. Somebody in chat can correct me because there are experts in chat. But I'm pretty sure it's like 50-50 now, which is horrible. I really think it's because people get married without ever actually talking about things. In ways that they never expected.
I'm working.
Still married. Oh, I like that little trailer.
Oh my god,
fucking cute.
Stop. It's called Far Out.
Far I'm working at my job.
Yeah, that's right.
The first rate of you're right. 1,000 people to 2.7 per 2019. I don't know what that means. 4.0 per 1,000. So every 1,000, 4 people get divorced. That doesn't sound right at all. I feel like most marriages end in divorce. But
I just feel like it's gone down because people have started like to realize that they can talk through their issues, and divorce is expensive, and people are getting married less. That's what I think.
Staying together because divorce is expensive is so cringe.
Well, probably, but it probably work because, like I said, majority of things can be
That's, yeah, I can see that. I hear so frequently. Are your parents still together?
Yeah,
mine too. But
it's rare.
But most people I know, their parents are not together.
Well, we just came back, actually. We didn't have signal there for a fat minute.
Oh, okay. Y'all are planning divorce 3 days after getting married and you think it's going down?
Yeah. Because it was an ill-advised marriage from the jump.
Exactly. Just because it didn't work out between us doesn't mean that it doesn't work out for other people. We weren't ready for this relationship.
Yeah, you know? We kind of did it for content.
Which is never a good reason to get married.
Chad. Don't have kids for content. Don't get married for content.
Marriage rates have also decreased from 8.2 to 6.1.
Exactly what I said. Big brain.
Also, I think people wait longer to get married and aren't societally pressured as much to get married. I think in more progressive states. Mormon.
Let's say something.
You're fine. It was nightmarish because...
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Yeah, because you have to fill these, like, little trains. They have to wait for the next one, and then you go from park to park or back to the parking lots, and it's just horrifying. We took a ferry at one point because it was faster. It was
yeah,
crazy.
The ferry is faster.
Yeah.
It's a boat. A fucking boat.
We back? Okay, welcome back, boys. Sorry about that. We died for a second, but these things happen. We're talking about Disneyland versus Disney World again because she was saying that she's very excited to go back to Disneyland at some point, and I was saying I'm excited to go for my first time because I've been to Disney World, but I've heard people who go to both say that Disneyland is primo. But it's also smaller, so I'm worried that it's not going to have as much oomph. Oomph.
It has so much oomph. You're not even ready for that oomph.
Okay, I'm excited for the oomph.
Prepare for the oomph.
Because instead of going to TwitchCon, I'm going to Disney.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It'll be good. I think you'll be way happier there. And honestly, the other thing about Disney is it's like obviously a little world inside a world. So you literally forget your problems.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, okay, I'm in Disney. I can't be sad, legally speaking.
Well, that's what they call it, right? Like the oh fuck, what do they call it?
The happiest place on earth.
Oh yeah, the happiest place on earth. Or is that Disney World?
It's both,
Oh.
I think. El Pollo Loco is a fucking real place. It's not just like a Breaking Bad thing.
You're thinking of Los Pollos Hermanos.
Oh, I am.
Yeah. Close though. I think it's based off of this.
Is it really?
I think so, because I don't think that was a real place, at least before Breaking Bad. I don't know if it is now.
But then why would they just call it the same thing?
Probably because they're not sponsored. They don't have the right. They don't have the right. First off, you don't have the right.
El Pollo Loco is amazing. Do they have anything for me? It's been around a lot longer. Oh, okay. Do they have anything that I could eat? Do they have any fake chickens? I'm waiting for the day that science will progress far enough to make like a literal chicken in the shape of a chicken.
Yes. Me too. I will eat synthetic meat instead of real meat every single day if it means that it's going to taste the same.
I want it to look the same. The taste is fine. I don't give a fuck about that. I mean, I do. But I just want it to look like, I want a drumstick.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I want to be able to hold up.
It's gotta have both. In my opinion, taste and the feel.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But my focus is on, I want something that looks like a fucking chicken leg.
I wouldn't even care what it looked like. You could give me a drink, but if it tasted like you were eating like a fine dining steak, then I'd like, give me that. Give me that. Well, maybe not, because texture is a thing. But but as long as it wasn't like so far off, like I'd be down. Thoughts on Qdoba's meatless meat? I've never eaten a Qdoba.
What? Okay, so I've never been there either. I've also never been to the neighborhood. I have no idea where I am. The places you'll go, but yeah, I've never had that.
We're going under a bridge in a second, so we might lose them for half a second.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Beep boop beep beep boop beep beep beepity boop beep boop, and we're saved. Maybe.
So when we're back from Panera Bread, which if you didn't realize where we're going, I don't know if we said that. We're going to the Panera Bread just because someone said to go to Panera Bread.
Yep.
So we're going to Panera Bread.
They are expensive, but that's okay. Are you gonna get the energy drink?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
And then we're gonna come back home, and then we're gonna start our official divorce party.
Okay, awesome. I was kidding. Well, we're
About
not.
Panera Bread? You should.
No, chat. I'm telling you. Don't.
No, today in particular, Spaz, get out of the car.
Oh my god. Oh. Like a child. Like an actual child. Spaz, this is on you. He just put the mod sword in chat. Oh, he put the mod leaving emote in chat. You do you.
I will send us to the 8th ring of hell. All of us.
This is what I mean when I say that Yeb is like rolling a d20.
That was a nat 1.
That was actually, no, that was a nat 20. That was great.
I love that as soon as I stood outside of the cars in front of me were like, I guess we'll go now.
I'm so easily scared. Why? Did Yeb scare you guys? Chat, you're okay. Yeb isn't real, she can't hurt.
Women aren't real.
Absolutely not.
Name one woman.
Name a woman. Name a woman?
For $1, ma'am, name a woman. Name a woman.
A woman?
Close enough. I think she says Oprah.
No, she doesn't say anything. She can't. Billy just walks away.
$1. Just name a woman. Any woman. Yellow light. Whee!
Green light. Red light. Any woman. Any woman.
What if we went to Chili's? There's a Chili's right there. What if we went to Chili's? Obama.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Yay!
Hi, welcome to. Hi.
Should we go to Chili's? Since Spaz was kidding.
Okay.
Since Spaz was telling a joke. What?
These just dickheads not waiting for people to take their goddamn U-turns. Because right on red means you don't have to stop. You don't have to stop. What?
Nothing. I'm nothing.
I don't like the California roller. I'm gonna say it. It's fucking dangerous. I have seen more accidents happen here than I have my entire life living in Arizona and Washington
that's a
combined.
problem localized to California. I think most drivers.
Then why do they call it the California roller?
It's just a fun little nickname. That doesn't make it law.
But it is law. You have to stop at a red light.
No, the name.
But the name is based on what they're doing. They're not fully stopping at a red light. They're like half stopping.
Never mind.
But
we've lost the plot.
Okay. You have to stop and check. Yes, sir. You have to stop on any red light. That's what I'm saying. I love California rolls. Okay, California rolls do...
California rolls?
I like crunch rolls better. Crunch rolls give it the slap.
Give it the slap?
We have the Philly stop around here. I guess the East Coast would have their own...
Exactly. That's
silly little nickname.
That's exactly what I was saying. It's not localized to California.
I guess because I've always lived on, like, the western part of the United States that you would hear more that way. I wonder what the Midwest calls it. Philly sad. New England has California rolls. Are you saying California rollers or California rolls is in the sushi? Because they are different things. You're localized to California. What does that mean?
Huh?
Someone just said you're localized to California. Rollers. So in New England, they also say California rollers. I think it's just colloquial for the most part, but it did come from somewhere. Everything comes from somewhere. Corn rolls? Yep.
But where did gravity come from?
I have not figured it out to this day. I do not know.
Like,
what if it was never invented?
Kidding. It was a prank.
Wait, even in Florida, it's a California rolling stop? Is that true?
What?
In Florida, that you would say California roller?
I've never heard that even remotely. It's just a rolling stop.
I
wonder, what do you think the ratio is from truth to honesty when it comes to chat?
Oh my god, it's gotta be like 60%.
Consistently, and mind you, I'm small, I'm just getting to know my community, I'm trying to build a community. So this person would come into my chat and they're like, hey, just got off my vet job, so tired, excited to watch the stream. I'd be like, yay, that's awesome. And then they come in the next time and they'd be like, hey, just got done feeding 100 horses, I work in a stable. Oh yeah, one horse has had a baby today, so tired. And I'm like, oh wow, that's awesome. They come in the next time, hey, just got off my shift at the ER.
Oh my god, yes, I've had chatters like that too, and every single time I'm like, they're just like, making this persona up, right?
But the thing is, everything else they say is like just normal. They're not trolling, but in their mind, they worked in a farm, they were a vet, and an ER nurse. And at one point, I'd finally confronted them. I was like, how many jobs do you have, if any? And they never came back.
Mm-hmm. One of my old mods, who is not a mod anymore, because of this. Well, not just because of this. They also stopped coming around, but I think it's because I called them out. They were like that. They were like, theirs was like a million medical issues, and then theirs was like a million medical issues, but then they would be like, oh, I can barely walk, but then they would also be like, guys, I just got back from rollerblading, and it was off, like, things like that, or I just got done hiking, like, things like that, and they would always have, like, an interesting story, like, oh, while I was hiking, I came across a snake, and it almost bit me, and just various fucking things, and it's just like, what, I thought that you could barely walk, like, I thought you needed a cane, to move around. Like, it was things like that. And it was just like, I don't, at a certain point, I don't believe you anymore.
Oh, no.
What do you mean?
I took us to a different mall.
Oh.
We're at the mall.
Oh.
Again.
I do love this mall.
Well, this is where the Panera is.
Okay.
I took us to the mall again. Oops, all malls.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it. I took us to the fucking mall again.
Yay!
How did I manage this? There's a Barnes & Nobles.
Congratulations. Do we miss our exit? No, she typed in Panera Bread. It was the closest one, and it happened to be at a mall.
It's a fucking mall. I mean, I'm not mad about it. I like the mall. Is this a one-way? Okay. Okay. It's right there. It's right there.
Oh, perfect. We don't even have to go into the mall.
No, you do.
Well, not too much, though.
No.
It's
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah, no, it's not like in the mall. It's an outdoor mall, too. Most malls in California seem to be, which is awesome.
Panera. I don't know if you can see it. Panera.
We did the, what is it called when Jews go to Mecca?
What?
When the Jews go to Mecca.
I have no idea what any of that is.
Pilgrimage?
No idea.
When the Jews go to Mecca?
No idea what Mecca is.
When they go to...
Barely know what a Jewish person is.
Everyone has this rite of passage. Not everyone. The Jewish people. They
Or
do.
mitzvah.
No.
It's a mitzvah.
No. The Jews go to Mecca.
That place fucking sucks.
What?
Casa de, it's far.
Fine.
Casa de Pico. I'm gonna call it out. I don't even give a fuck. Okay, don't like bombard them though. But they horrible place. It was my first time trying Mexican food. I was practicing Spanish with the waitress. She was great, awesome. But they took like 99 hours, 99 minutes, 99 seconds, 99 milliseconds to get our food order. They just forgot about us. They took like probably an hour, and we were just sitting there waiting. And at a certain point, one of the waiters like looked over at us and was like, "Have you guys not been served yet? We didn't even have water." And they were they were like, "Have you guys not been served yet?" And we said, "No, we haven't." And they were like, "Oh, it's because you're seated between two seating areas." I'm like, "Then who fucking seated us here? And why? Like, what is going on?" And then the food was mid. 3 stars on Yelp. Go ahead.
Sorry, I just got back from healing 1,000 baby calves at the Space Zoo. I missed all of that. Could you repeat it?
That's awesome.
No, I don't have a pet in the car, but that's from when I did have my pet in the car. That was a lie. They probably didn't see you there for sure.
No, there were people there. Like, we were waitress on one side of us, a waiter on the other side of us, serving 2 different tables.
It was
Never
a
noticed
bystander
us.
effect. Someone else has got him. They got him.
I guess so. So weird. But I did get to practice Spanish a little bit with the waitress, so that was fun.
I find that happens with like, what is that called? Restaurants that there are many of, franchises, like things like that.
I don't know if that is a franchise.
It's definitely not mom and pop.
Probably not. Yeah. But even so, maybe it was just a bad experience. You guys can go there and try it yourself. Hold on, I'm having a mental breakdown. Hold on, chat, I'm sorry for the earthquake. Chat, I'm sorry. Chat, I'm sorry. Okay, there we go.
As a former restaurant employee, that shit is taken way too seriously. Sections are sacred. What do you mean by that? Explain. So I've never been like a waiter or a waitress.
Me neither.
But I've worked in kitchens, just not serving. So explain.
The Maya Danny girthquake. What does that mean? Is that friendly or not? I can't tell.
It's like when we get out of cars, probably, maybe, and it goes.
I know, but what is a girthquake? What's
you
girth?
got a big penis?
Thank you. I think.
It's the California Rumble.
Oh, okay. That's another nickname. That's what they call it.
Cute.
That purse is so cute. I think they like your purse.
You like my purse? Can I get that purse? Can I pet that purse?
Can I pet that purse?
We can come in this way. Dude, let's go. Yes. I'm at the Panera Bread. I'm at the combined mall and Panera Bread.
I'm at the combination mall and Panera Bread. I always stumble over that every single time.
Please use other door.
Okay.
Please use other door.
Okay.
I hope they have a new sandwich. I'm actually so excited right now.
Okay, good.
It's quiet in here. It's very quiet.
Also, we might lose chat at some point.
I'm not at the Panera Panera Bread. It's an internet cafe.
An internet.
Charge lemonades.
I've been at internet cafes before. They're mostly.
That's what we came here for.
My hands are so shaky.
Let's go get some food in here. Woo!
Actually, probably won't do. Oh, we can just order it? That's so nice. The future is here, dude. Do you want me to look at you while you're ordering?
Yeah.
Cool. Look at this sick Panera Bread content. Hello, Maya and Yeba.
I sure do love the Panera.
Panera?
I sure do love it. I want both. I want mac and cheese and the squash soup. Chat, which do I choose? Mac and cheese or squash soup? 1 for mac and cheese, 2 for squash soup.
As a Canadian, I got Panera once in the States, and that shit was ass. It depends. It's really hit or miss.
Someone described it as hospital food earlier, and they're not wrong.
I missed when there was Paradise Bakery. Panera Bread bought Paradise Bakery, but they were so good.
Okay, everyone's saying mac and cheese. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get both.
Oh, okay. Your opinions meant nothing.
I care. I do. Small. Okay.
Winged Hussar did say one of each and mix them together.
Done. Free baguette, please. What a silly meal that is.
A baguette?
No, the fucking soup and the mac and cheese. It's just a silly little meal. Okay, your turn.
Just a silly little guy. Okay.
Make sure you look into the camera. This is like a task bread. I'm so done. This is like a taskmaster task. If you look into the camera every minute and give a wink. Can we change the title of the stream to Panera Bread Party? Alright, chat. I'll let you order something too. Do you eat broccoli cheddar from Panera? Like the soup?
Oh.
Are you getting a salad?
Yep.
That's crazy.
I'm boring.
That's crazy. I'd like one bread with a side of bread. They will do that for you and pay you to eat their bread. It's like chicken broth, but I still eat it. That's so funny. Do they have fries? I don't think so. Here, let me see if I want to add anything else.
Oh, I want a drink, actually.
Yes! Oh my god, we forgot to get the charged drinks.
Oh, I'm not going to get the charged drink, but you can.
I got the cinematic angle on this.
Do you?
Yeah. Panera Bread Party-A-Thon. You Pepsi.
Pepsi's? You don't like Pepsi?
I hate Pepsi.
Oh, it's my favorite, other than Mexican Coke. Which is different than regular Coke.
I'm afraid of Florida salads now because there's some kind of brain-eating worm going around. Yep.
Is it cheese and lemons?
Yep. We need more lens flare.
Is it this one? I don't know what it would be called, so you might want to look for it.
Okay. Here, take this.
I will.
Milk and juice. Frozen drinks and smoothies? Charged sips.
Charged sips, okay.
Mango.
Pepsi is gross. You're simply wrong. Dr. Pepper is gross. I think. That's probably my least favorite soda. But I'm very specific. Oh, we're gonna get, guys, be sure to subscribe to twitch.tv/
grilled cheese and tomato soup sounds so good.
Unfollowed. You're in Yeb's chat, so don't, maybe. Diet Coke is delicious. Disagree. Dr. Pepper was handed down from us from the gods. No, it's so ugh. I don't even know what it is about it that I don't like so much, but just the taste is so doctor's office, like pepperminty. I don't know how to explain it.
I want a cookie. I want a cookie.
Okay.
I got such bad.
Ice cold Pepsi is tops. That's what I'm saying. Pepperminty. I don't know how to explain it. It just has this like
I wonder what it is that gives it a taste. It reminds me of licorice. It doesn't, I don't know how to explain it. Do you like root beer? No.
I have a new sandwich.
Tastes like Dr. Pepper. She said tastes like Dr. and Peppermint.
Tastes like a dog.
It does, though.
Face it towards you?
It's almost like it is that way for a reason. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to go to the wall. I'm not trying to annoy everybody at the Panera Bread.
We should eat outside.
Okay, we can do that. We're going to eat outside, too, when we get our food. Hi, chat. Listen, even though we have different tastes in drinks, beverages, I still respect your decision. I may not like it, but I respect it. I think we should tax all sugar drinks and use the money to buy everyone cool e-bikes. I feel like that we should just regular bikes, you know? Tax things that are fattening, give people an opportunity to work it off, you know? You're looking great today. Thank you. Hi, Maya girl. Hi, Lane dog. What the dog doing? Dr. Pepper. Stare. You guys want to do a staring contest? Okay, go.
A cup for your drink.
We're doing a staring contest.
We both did.
Fuck, she left wind in her wake. She kicked up dust that ball. I guess.
To your Pepsi.
Do you want to push?
We're also going to lose connection. Do you want to get it?
What do you drink? Oh, energized drink.
Yeah.
I'm stinky, no.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll get it.
I'm sorry.
Go sit outside.
I like to be so difficult. Okay, I'll go outside in a second. Okay. Sorry. I'm like hyper conscious. I don't want to. Oh my god, it's so nice outside. Oh god, I never want to San Diego when it's nice like this outside. I swear to God. It's really bright, but I think it comes that way. I need to be facing this way. She wants to sit right here. Right here might be fine. All right, chat. Hi, cuties. Must have been the wind. It was. Sorry. You're the leaning tower of chat. Hi. You stink? I always stink. I never not stink. Italian, you know how it goes. Hey, soul sister. Oh, this part's gonna get DMCA'd out of its gourd. That's okay though. Just like, remix it with a quick lo-fi beat, and then like we're solid. I think that's how that works. Trash song. Hey, Mr. on the radio, stereo. I don't believe Maya's Italian. What do you think I am? What do you I'm not first generation Italian, but I am second generation Italian. And technically like third generation Finnish. White? That Italian is white. What do you mean? That's why I don't understand. I get so confused when people say like, oh, you're white. But like, for example, like Russian is also white, right? It's like, well, I don't know why people say they equate it like it's the same when it's not. Oh, yes, I forget that I can do that.
Yeah.
I'll text me. Oh, nice. God, the future is crazy.
Max loves it. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's okay, actually.
So I just want to say that was looping me so hard because we were sitting in the corner.
Yeah.
We didn't chat. It was like 10 silent, and right when it was silent, you were like, "What the dog doing?"
Okay. People don't know me, but that's okay.
Also, I think I did the wrong because there's no that recording.
That's okay. Yeah. I have a coffee cup. That's alright. It is A-okay. Paper cups or plastic cups, I need it. Is it good?
really good. I'd move it right when it fixes itself.
If it's for you. Oh, it was like choppy?
Yeah, the bit rate was bad. I moved it right when... This is the trippiest lunch ever.
It happens.
Okay, I think I fixed it. Nice, guys. Good soup. No lid for your cup? I grabbed the wrong cup.
It's okay.
I thought it was like one of those, like, whatever, like styrofoam cups. So I got the wrong cup. This is really good. I don't know if you want to sip this.
I don't, but thank
it's
you.
just like, you can tell it has so much sugar in it.
Oh, no. But that's okay. I don't think you have to be healthy all the time.
Is bitrate a command in chat?
Did I
Or
ever tell you the current bitrate?
No.
Oh.
What I meant to say was an emote.
Oh.
Because every time I look down, it would say bitrate. I'm like, are they just telling us? It is. It is.
Okay, that makes sense.
I knew it. I freaking knew it. Okay, cool.
It's actually crazy that we can just order food from a restaurant without talking to a single person.
Yeah.
I've never done that in my life.
They're taking our jobs.
I guess you still have to get the food from a person.
Yeah, kind of. They kind of just put it on a counter and you go and get it.
Mm-hmm. I never really eat in at restaurants ever, unless like it's a sit down place. I never just get like fast food inside anymore.
Yeah, same. We're calling this fast food?
I would say Panera's fast food.
It's hospital food. It's ow.
Yeah,
Oh man, that little girl just fucked her knee up.
She took that very well.
Oh, she was so calm about that.
Dude, I want to raise a kid like that. Honestly.
Oh my god. I just say bitrate to fit in. You guys are funny. I wish we could do like a giveaway right now. That would be so cool.
Seems pretty slippery to me. That's funny. What? I'm sorry. What did you say?
I wish we could do a giveaway right now.
A giveaway for what?
Anything. I just want to thank the people who are here right now and do a giveaway.
I can theoretically make something. Theoretically.
What do you mean?
I'm artsy. I made like little like cards for the last subathon I did.
Right.
I sent them out to people who won giveaways and stuff.
Giveaway child.
Theoretically, we could give away the baby. We can let Chad adopt.
But we don't have her. But they know
Well, we
what she
do.
looks like.
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, I have so many boxes at my house. Okay. But does anyone want the baby?
People will definitely want. People would want anything. You would be like, guys, I'm giving away this used Panera cup, and Chad would be like, 5 gifted subs. 10
No,
gifted
but
subs.
the baby.
We don't need to auction off the baby. The baby is disgusting.
The baby smells. I do not.
I do not.
Make some snickerdoodles.
I could.
Can you nail those?
I don't know. I don't know how to make preservatives like snickerdoodles that would survive the mailing process.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we should send cookies. A Panera gift card.
That's funny.
It seems so fucking sponsored.
Yeah.
Can I just say that I'm so whatever about Panera bread. I never get Panera bread.
Me neither.
It just sounded like a quirky idea, and now we're here. And now, how long has it been? And we're here. And we're at Panera bread.
But it's not. Nice day.
I love going outside. I think that's what it was. I knew that this was an opportunity to stay outside. I was like, yeah, I want to be outside.
It's looking nice every day. That's my main issue going outside. Like, I don't want to wake up. I don't want to do my hair. I don't want to put on clothes. Really, like just my like I've been sleeping in or whatever. And then I get into that mode and I want to do that all day, so I don't want to end up, and so I end up not going outside because it's like effort to get ready, effort to shower. What?
Oh.
What happened? What happened?
Kat's doing a giveaway.
For the baby?
No, for merch through Fourth Wall.
Oh, that's so nice.
You can do that. You can gift merch. Okay.
That's so sweet.
Okay. Exclamation point enter. That's so funny. I don't know why that
Her
just
merch.
wasn't a thought. Yes.
Her merch.
We gotta
Wanna
get you merch.
I have merch, but I need to fix it.
Oh, what happened to it?
I got samples. I spent like $450 on samples.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah.
From Fourth Wall?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I had a lot of stuff. I wanted to get one of each size for like one shirt, so that I could compare it and like
how it goes. But the issue is I don't like the fabric that it came on. It's very thin. It's very see-through.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's really disappointing because I spent so much money already on merch.
So you just have like a ton at home?
Yeah.
You haven't offered me any.
Oh my god, there's actually a really one that you would love. Probably. Well, we'll see. We'll see. You might love it.
Denacrosis! Congrats!
Oh,
my
yay!
god, Denacrosis! Good shit! Exclamation point redeem to go get your stuff. Dude, Kath, thank you so much for doing that. That was so sweet of you. The food is ready. I'm gonna go grab it.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. But it is gonna happen. Eventually, one of these days. I won't let you down. I kind of let you down. But, like, I won't let you down forever. I'm only Maya Scammy for so long. Did you redeem it? Did you redeem it? Uh-oh. I froze. I did a little bit of a wheeze. I hate when that happens. I'm sorry. Are you guys enjoying the outside with us? If you guys aren't going outside today, you can at least vicariously live through us, you know? And that's fun. Did you see it? Did you redeem it? On the left side of your stream. How many tattoos do you have? I have 6. I have this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
So there's that. Whoa! Oh my god, if I had known it was going to be so, like, pretty, I would have helped. I thought they were going to give us bags.
No, it's for here.
Oh my god, okay. Cool. I'm sorry for not helping.
Food. Time to refuel, re-gay. I gotta up my gay game. I can feel the energy drink coursing through my fucking veins.
Good.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh.
Get
Give
those
me
get those
sustenance.
midichlorians or whatever.
Get that, oh shit, what's the other one that starts with M? Get that.
Mitochondria?
Yeah, get that mitochondria.
I want to be the powerhouse. So, we call that hospital food. It's so pretty. Hospital food isn't not pretty. It's just kind of base, you know? This salad is really good, granted.
He could influence the midichlorians in his body to something. Hey, what's up, Chai? Chat, tell us a story while we're here. Thank you. TTS story time, go.
There he goes. He redeemed it.
Let's go. Denacrosis, I hope you love it.
Hope the stream is going well for you guys. You guys have been live for ages.
Only been like 29 years.
30 in November. You know.
Who's counting?
Get out here, you little shitbird. What?
Calling a fly shitbird is like giving it a compliment.
No, it's a shit bird. It's a tiny little asshole.
But it's a fly's worst. Hi, Julian.
That's fair. Over the hill? Oh, we're well over the hill.
Can you guys hear the music?
They could. Because it was, hey, soul sister.
Oh my god, stop.
Earlier.
This song was like one of those songs. Damn it, why do I keep talking about exes? This is so embarrassing.
Well,
this song is one of those songs that my ex would play and be like, I'm so moody. I got your mac and cheese, Chad. Say ah. Oh, it's way too quiet? I'm turning up.
Got back from work from saving a dying man in the earth.
What did you say? Well, what happened?
I just got back from work from saving a dying man.
Nice.
The tale that told. Ah, damn it. Well, all right.
Good job saving him. I tell you, I've never done that.
We can hear you now.
I once was helping a guy paint a gore at work, and when I told him he was doing it wrong, he handed me the paint and said, "You do you."
That's funny. Also, someone asked what I was eating. It's just a Caesar salad with chicken and some potato chips. Nothing crazy. Got a couple croutons.
Oh, I have this discussion with Irene. Do you find that sure is a passive-aggressive way to say yes?
Depends on how you use it.
Okay. Okay.
Would you like to do this? Sure. Not passive aggressive. Would you like to do this? Sure.
I feel like even saying it like sure is not good enough. It's like you don't want to do it, you're doing it because I'm asking you to do it.
I feel like that can be like any word, like affirming word. Like, yeah. Like, you want to do this? Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. It really just depends. In my opinion.
Caesar? How do you spell that? I think you did your best. Washed Out. That was the name of the song. Thank you.
Good to know. I don't think I've ever heard it before.
It's one of those songs. One of those moody broody songs.
Oh, it's like Melancholy Hill.
Mm-hmm.
When I think of Moody Broody, that's the song I go to. But I love that song.
Saying yeah and sure is a tonal language. You're not wrong, brother.
A tonal language?
Oh, that's the band? I'm thinking of a song then that's called Washed Out. Caesar.
Here for my hourly check-in. Hour 96 checking in, yep, comfy.
Oh. They give me. Give to Papa. Damn.
Have you ever heard the story of Darth Yebus the Wise? I thought not. It's not. I would tell you, it's a Sith legend. Darth Yebus was a Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise she could use the Force to influence midichlorians to create a powerhouse of the cell.
What's the first time that's ever happened?
What?
Where TTSs were talking over each other?
Something about ranch? This is my favorite A-Thon of all time. That's sweet. Everyone better than the last. We've been doing a lot.
An absolute shit ton. I can't believe we're almost at 100 hours.
Moody Broody song sesh tonight for divorce party?
It's a good idea. We're gonna be playing. Should I tell them about the game? The other game? The one that doesn't involve round objects?
Yeah, if you want to. See, I said sure. Was that passive aggressive?
Yes.
Did it come off that way?